right. Hello and welcome back to Blair Community Cup streams. Game streams. Yeah, you know what I mean. Uh, yeah, we're back with more games from the tournament. Again, gonna go over some of the stuff before I start here. I do have a co-caster with me today. Snowman Lord, one of the players that you'll see here, is with me. Co-cast. Hey, Snowman.
Hey everybody. Um, I'm trying to still wake up.
Yeah, because it's. Is it 2 a.m. for you?
Yep, it's 2 a.m. right now for me.
Yeah, lovely. Perfect time to be streaming, right? Um,
Yep.
yeah, I feel that. So for all of you who Snowman Alert is going right now through what I go through every time I show up to play community games with you guys. So it's my revenge. Huzzah.
That is true.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, quick rundown again. Blair Community Cup is a community organized group of players. We play community games together regular basis, and once a year have our tournament where we get together, play each other, trash talk, all the fun stuff. But also in honor of Evan Blair, who was a part of our community, passed away to COVID a while back. Um, yeah, it's been a great second tournament. We've had some great games so far already, and yeah, excited to see what we get today. Since we are in the final round 3 of matchups, and I have a bit of time, what we're gonna try to do is from each team played each other team 3 game in sets of 3 games, play all 3. And what we did Sunday, yeah, Sunday was cast 1 game from each set. Today for the last set, we'll actually get 2 out of 3 games for each set, so have a bit more variety there maybe. I'm excited to see it. Um, yeah. Any thoughts, Snowman Lord, before we get started?
Um, I don't think so. I think we'll be able to see some good games. Trying to find the ones that aren't lopsided.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
yeah. And I know I'm particularly excited again. It's been really great watching the champion bracket. Um, again, just you get I don't know how to put this. It's you're not stuck with kind of the meta that none of us are good enough at yet. You actually see interesting gameplay. If you know what I mean,
Yes,
right?
yes.
It's not,
Getting to
yeah.
see.
Which is not to say Paladin, you have some ridiculous stuff happening as well sometimes. One Black Forest game with insane amounts of sneak villagers. Unfortunately, we won't get to cast because it ended in a crash and wasn't valid. But we get fun stuff on both sides, but more interesting off meta um, of really the stuff that is fun to watch on champion bracket. So that's kind of what I'm most excited for. Although I do want to show off the games that I did win in the paladin bracket. So um, yeah. So our first matchup will be. I've already forgotten again. Bad. Check for memory loss issues. Anarchy versus Werewolf. Team Anarchy versus Team Werewolf. So let's pull that up here. Dun, dun, dun.
Game 1 or 2.
I think game 1. Let's
Okay.
make sure I'm pulling up the correct one. Here. So EBM Heatstroke with the AI named Ismail. Is that what you have as well?
Let me check. Yep, that's what I
Perfect.
got.
Good. Then we're on the same game at least. Give me 2 seconds here. I need to pause. I'm getting a call. Alright, sorry, that was a work call, which I was not expecting at this time of the day. Uh, yeah, just asking for some info, fortunately. Let me just check real quick. Audio's all set up. Okay, so, you have the game pulled up?
Yes, I do.
All I need to is so this is anarchy, and that should mean this is war.
Yep.
Right. All right. Oh no. Wait, is it reloading the? Hey, dude, it's this early. All right. I'm at
I'm
five
glad I'm not
seconds.
doing anything other than casting.
Yeah. All right. I'm at 5 seconds. You
Same.
there? All right. Cool. Then on go. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So we're back with Heatstroke again, which, as a reminder, was the home map for all our games. So every team played this as the first game in each set. In the north, we have Team Warwolf with Catgirl in Pocket as a Chinese. In the middle, Ismail E. Savafi, well, an AI bot. In the middle, which was a placeholder for a player that we weren't able to get, unfortunately. And on the flank, Early Bird Teutons. In the south, Darkzane as the Huns. The Catman, who I need to. That's what I've been Dark this entire time. Dark in the middle as Byzantines, and in pocket the Franks from Virtustan. What are your thoughts on these civs?
I see very cav heavy civs,
Yep.
so we'll probably see a lot of cavalry. Chinese as an archer civ, so uh, probably see some archers. I don't know what kind of uh s- the if they were planning on their pocket or flanks, who would be
Yeah.
who, but you'd think Catgirl would want to be farther up for an archer civ.
Yeah. Pocket is rough for archer civs. Um, does allow the Chinese to boom up, which can be nice, but I don't know. Feels like you want the Chinese further up front, probably. Now we have been seeing in past games, Early Bird with Teutons and Catgirl with Chinese have been doing a really solid job. If they're running this game the same way again, what we can expect is early castle age. See some castles here on the left and right of the woodland, securing forward positions, and then a slow push of Chukanu and probably Teutonic cavalry moving down south. On the other side, Dark Zane has consistently been using cow archers, and again, that's one of the best units for Sunstroke, Heatstroke. Sorry, in my at least from what I've seen of this tournament and of games on this map. So should make for an interesting matchup where you have kind of the forward fortifications, but then also the I guess the mobility of the cab archers, which is going to be able to counter that in a way we haven't necessarily seen in past games.
Yeah. It'd be interesting. They'll need castles up. If they can get castles up pretty soon, early castle, then cav archers are less effective with their mobility.
Right, and then I mean it becomes a question of how far out those castles go, right? If they, because there is a lot of stone on this map. There's definitely the, it's a viable option to just basically castle wall to the side. I mean you'll have gaps in between, but you know, close enough to each other to cover basically the entire area.
Yes. And wood becomes very important. We have changed up this map, heat stroke. We've added wood on the outsides, so there is more wood, so it's less important, but
No,
it's a very aggressive map.
It is, and I do actually like the addition of the wood on the outsides as well because it kind of encourages a bit more flanking. Encourages those sneak bases on the side, which kind of add to the game a bit more in terms of variety. Where you're not just fighting up and down the line, but might actually see attacks coming from a side you didn't expect at all if you were the player, right?
Yes.
All right, have a boar being rung a purchased on.
I see Dark Zane's build order is really food heavy. Well, at the beginning it was very food heavy,
Yeah,
very fast feudal. Reminds me of builds I like to run when I try to get really fast up times and confuse people what I'm doing.
yeah, and sub 8 minutes to feudal age. That's really solid, right? And it's gonna give him potentially a good advantage as long as he manages to keep his eco balanced going forward from here. Because that is a drawback, right? You go full food in the beginning, and then you're going to be hurting a bit for wood, possibly. Although, he's got 130 bank right now. He should be okay.
Yep, and he's also got where he had 6 on wood, so he'll be able to
Right.
get that wood pretty fast.
Yeah. And, of course, another big advantage from right here, he's playing the Huns. He does need to be worrying about building houses, which, again, saves a lot of that wood cost, especially early on, which is going to be nice. On the other side, though, we do have Early Bird and Cat Girl both on their way up to feudal as well. Yeah, definitely good some stuff. We got early farms from Daruk here, as well as Richistan, getting that food economy set up and rolling.
I guess I'm pretty slow, but I just realized there's the Cat Man and Cat Girl.
Yeah, yeah. So I have the Catman renamed as Daruk for clarity, but also I think because I put him down that way. I think in our Discord as well as um, on all of the but sheets I
Oh
made the overview. I
yes.
named him Daruk. That's yeah. It's one of those things where you have different. The other potentially confusing thing we have here is we have Clef in this bracket, but that is not myself. I am Ender in this game. Uh,
Yep.
so, which I mean, to be fair, my Twitch tag is Clef Ender. I get to do what I want. But it is probably confusing for any of my other viewers who know me off of other games primarily as Clef. All right, we have players up to feudal age. AI is almost there as well. Virtus Dawn on the way. And we have Barracks actually up already from Dark Zane as well as Early Bird. Good move as a flank player, obviously. But we okay. The AI is doing AI things. I don't pretend to read what build order the AI is going for based off what buildings he's doing.
Yeah, AI is kind of confusing.
Lots of wood cutting upgrades coming in though for Werewolf. Love to see that.
Yeah, it's exciting to see what will happen next year. How many people will step up and get ready for joining the Paladin bracket?
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Because watching Champion, there's definitely players who are could could hold their own even in Paladin bracket. I think it's becomes in the end a question also of how many players do we have in each bracket? How do we balance it out? But I definitely see several players from this moving up to Paladin bracket next year. Obviously, depends on how we decide to structure that. But yeah, the tournament has been growing. I think this is a second designated Blair Community Cup, but we've been running tournaments like this for 3 or 4 years now, right?
Yes. This is
Is this the third,
um
fourth?
we've done 3 tournaments No, we've done 4 tournaments in total.
Yeah, because I think we've had 2 of team games before, and then the first one that we tested was actually just 1v1s that we scheduled
Yeah.
on our own. So it was a bit less structured, felt a bit less like a tournament, so you might not remember it as much. But yeah, this is actually year 4, and every year it's been growing with more and more players showing up. So I think this year we had a total of, I guess 12, 24, around 30 players in the end that were able to make it, because we had a few last minute drops, which is unfortunate, but still, solid number.
Yeah. It was exciting seeing so many people. Our Discord was full.
It was.
So many people and so many voice chats.
Yeah. Alright, House Walls coming out from Early Bird as well as Catgirl, actually, both kind of walling out to one side to secure that for themselves. On the other side, fairly open play. Makes sense for Darkzane. If you're going CA, you're probably going to go a bit more aggressive, so you might not be as worried about walls. On this map, that may or may not go well, right?
Yeah, this map, everybody I found plays way too boomy, and it's kind of why I dominated with
Yep.
Southpaw
Yep, we've
every
definitely been
single game we
seeing
played.
the aggressive teams control and generally win these games. So, might not need to wall up if you're following that strategy. If you're the aggressor, attack is the best defense, right? Why have walls if you're attacking?
Yep, all breaks, no gas.
Exactly.
It's a saying I've coined because I think I'm actually partly dyslexic.
Well, I don't know how to respond to that.
I don't, yeah, but it's funny how I came up with it because we were playing a different game and basically I was trying to say all gas, no brakes, how I
Yeah.
play character.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause I play very aggressive, and then just ended up being all brakes, no gas.
Yeah.
Didn't realize it till like the 4th time someone pointed it out to me.
I mean, it sounds right until you really think about it. And you're like, oh yeah, wait, hold on.
Yep.
Alright, Darkzane is on his way up to Castle Age, as is Virtuous Dawn, but Darkzane already got the archery range, got the stables, so yeah, definitely looking at CA from him. Virtuous Dawn got stables setting up right now, and so with the Franks, yeah, Frankish Cavalry is pretty safe bet as well, I think. In the north, not much in terms of military buildings yet, still going for that boom initially. And while we do have players up earlier from Anarchy, you see Werewolf does have a lead of almost 20 villagers at this point. So the eco is going to be pulling ahead slowly but steadily. Obviously, that's going to kind of balance out a bit once the age up kicks in for Werewolf, as Early Bird clicks up to Castle Age as well. The villager number will kind of swing back a bit in favor. But right now, the eco does seem in favor of Werewolf.
Yeah. Having a 20 leads, nothing to sneeze at. If that's a pro game, it's basically done by that point almost.
Yeah, especially by Castle Age, right? That's significant. Of course, in a 3v3, that's less significant than in a 1v1, but still significant. And we do see a good amount of eco upgrades coming in on both sides, which is always a good choice.
We're now getting some aggression.
Yep.
AI's doing AI things.
Yep.
Bringing in their archers and stuff and attacking.
And it's not much of a coordinated attack because AI likes to just spam in units, but it is definitely going to force Darkzane as he rings a town bell to, try and protect his eco and deal with this, and that will kind of cut back on that lead that he has at the moment on a lot of the other players.
Yep.
Yeah, and Crab Archers are not going to do very great against the Skirms, especially since the CA have no upgrades on them yet. Well, I guess they have Bloodlines, but skirms with +1 attack and defense, so that's going to be pretty rough trades there.
Yeah.
Daruk actually sending some skirmishers up to help, though. That's good move.
Skirmishers doing a lot of bonus damage to cav archers.
Yeah. Do get some knights out from Darkzane. That's a really great move. Gonna do great against the feudal age army from the AI, and trade a lot better against skirms than the CA will. So solid addition there. Good decision making.
And I still think AI get to know what you're going without even knowing or seeing what you're doing. Because AI has already put up some spears.
Yeah, and I don't think Darkzane has showed that now yet. It's still by the stable, and I don't think there was any army from the AI close enough to deal with that. Yeah, it does go for crossbow upgrade though, as all the players are closing in on Castle Age. Catgirl's still 30 seconds out, but we're seeing definite there. And let me just... Yeah, early bird working there towards stone, so definitely looking to drop those Teutonic castles. Same for Catgirl, got 2 on stone, does have enough banked for a castle already, so we may be seeing one from her shortly as well.
Wood, please.
Yeah, good. Getting some good map control.
Yep. On the other hand, however, Darkzane is pushing up with his CA and Knights. The Knights actually getting a lot of value here as they clean up the skirms for the cav archers. On the other flank, we kind of have skirm trades happening between Daruk's skirms and several crossbows, which I guess are going to do decent just because they're, Castle Age versus Feudal Age. But, again, the skirms definitely getting some value.
Yeah, and just the numbers too.
Yeah. However, we do have an army of knights here from Virtustan, and that, again, in those numbers, will definitely clean up those crossbows or pull them back. Yeah, and right now the game is definitely in favor of Anarchy, as Darkzane puts his ball of cav archers into Early Bird's economy. Was forced to react here, was putting up those walls, but didn't quite get all of them down in time.
Yes, it's the 40-ville lead for Werewolf, so it's if they can stabilize.
Yeah.
It will all depend on what happens in the next few minutes.
Yep, and do lose a couple of crossbows and knights here. I mean, sorry, cav archers and knights to the TC fire, so it looks like Early Bird is going to be okay. Have to be a bit careful, and does have the knights coming in now as well, obviously, so probably want to get some army rolling here. Do have Catgirl also going for a wide flank TC, which is going to help her keep her economy rolling even if she's getting hit. This pocket, I guess that's less of a worry.
Yep, getting some fills out there. Usually, I found people don't explore looking for extra TCs very often. So you can usually just send them out there, get it up, and then you've already gotten forward position.
Right, and yeah, it takes a lot. It's the time investment to go out there and look for something that might not even be there, right? So a lot of people don't worry. I would just real quick going back here. I would like to see 2 of these 3 players have, well, a total of 3 players now have enough stone for castles. I'd love to see Werewolf drop some defensive castles, because that would do a really great job of just dealing with all this forward aggression for the time being.
Yeah, being able to just secure their bases and...
Because, yeah, Mangonel is coming in, is cleaning up a lot. The forward pressure does get cleared up. A couple of villagers lost. Not sure if those are for the AI or
Wood,
for Early Bird.
Wood, please.
And we do have a castle coming up from Daruk here in a fairly defensive position. Gonna kind of cover that flank for him, which is nice, and then might be seeing some cataphracts, which is a good choice, particularly against like the Teutons. I think that'll do a solid job. We have been seeing a fair amount of Teutonic Knights this game, and Cataphract is a pretty good counter to them.
Yes. I wish that castle was a little bit more forward.
Yeah, well, is
There's
Early Bird's Castle forward enough for you?
where I
Do
guess
you
I'm
see
a
that?
tiny bit. Think I'm a tiny bit.
I'm at 31:58, 32 minutes
I'm
now.
at. Okay, I'm slightly behind you.
Okay, hold on. Let me pause. Let me know when you hit
Oh,
32.
I see it.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Yeah. Is that forward enough for you? My gosh, the sneak castle. See, this is what I'm talking
I
about.
love it.
The sneak
Yeah.
castle. It's what we've all been waiting
Oh
for.
man, that
Yeah, that's gonna hurt so bad if Urchiston does not spot that in time. And I don't think he can see it. Give me a second here. Dang it. Da-da-da-da-da. Sorry, I'm missing all the combat here, but I'm really curious. No. Wait, no. They have no idea that castle's there. They don't. So that's gonna be a real nasty surprise when it does show up. Alright.
and the typical. Let's use one villager building castles.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to do that all the time too.
Yeah. Well, and it's, it slows it down, but as long as you're not discovered, that's fine.
Yep.
Would still, I still think though, Cat Girl that needs to go forward with her stone. Place a castle in front here. Maybe, well, as we have an army from Mangonels coming forward, I guess that's a solid defense choice as well. We do have walls on the left, so maybe put a forward castle down on the right. Maybe even a bit forward on that hill if you can defend it, cover that gold, and also just kind of secure the flank against those CA for the time being.
Yeah.
Mangonel defense from Team Warwolf coming out. Isn't gonna do. He's gonna, well, could do fine against the Knights. Depends on how fast those Knights go in there.
And it all depends on the attack ground.
Yeah. The Knights do dive, however, gonna get inside the Mangonel ranges, and I think all the Mangonels are gonna go down.
Food, please.
Yeah, there are some pikes, but they're not close enough to help at the moment, and that was a short-lived Mangonel defense. Good idea, though, as the castle, however, is up, and let's see what happens with that. On the other side, Skirms and Mangonel pushing back Dark Saints have archers yet again. I think at this point we were saying full aggression is the key. I think with Early Bird having the sneak castle forward, what he does at home now is Stonewall, which will just, shut down the CA completely.
Yep. Just wall and then use his forward base.
Yep. As we have Teutonic Knights. Catgirl, love this side base in the meantime with the walls around it. It's very safe. Kind of its own little mansion. Summer residence, if you will.
Yeah, that's like very square.
It's
nice.
It's the getaway from the war, right? It's where you go to chill out.
Yes.
Alright, Knights coming forward again. Gonna counter more Mangonels and a lot of Skirms. Those are not gonna be great against Knights.
Not really.
Do have +1 armor as well. Which is, oh, okay, Mangonels do get in some hits though, and most of the Knights go down. Yeah.
Those AI with their attack ground.
Yeah, well, the Knights were also engaging the Skirms. I think you want to dive on the Mangonels first, take those out, because those are the threat, right? The Skirms can hit your Knights forever, and it's not really going to do anything. Ooh, Petards, though, going to blast through the market, and the Knights are into Early Bird's eco. I have been enjoying the amount of Petards we've been seeing this tournament. So great.
Yes. I kind of remember games with them. I guess.
In Black Forest, we saw several punching through walls and then hitting
yes.
buildings. Yeah. We're double CA now from Daruk and Darkzane. Big ball of Cav Archers coming in. Okay, Early Bird is in trouble. Again, one castle could shut that entire army down.
Yep, one castle in between those TCs and the golds.
Yep.
Be really good.
But that is 25 Cav Archers. Now, they are taking pretty heavy hits from the mangonels.
Those are some massive hit.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of CA going down, and most of Darkzane's CA actually pretty weak now. TC Fire might be enough to do with them. AI does have Botkin, but they'll just run for now. Darkzane is on the way up to Imperial Age, however, as we see Onager coming in from the AI. Ooh, in the back though, Early Bird has sent his attack, has already taken out Vircheston's town center, and the Teutonic Knights are running rampant through the eco. However, Derek is here with Cataphracts, and those will trade quite nicely against the Teutonic Knights.
Yes. I love seeing a Teutonic Knight raid, but I think it's getting cleaned up now.
Yeah. Teutonic Knights and Cataphract, actually something we've been seeing a fair amount of this tournament, both of which, is so great, because they're some of the staple, the OG unique units. Love to see it.
Yes.
Alright, forward castle from Darkzane, and a town bell being rung by Darkzane? I think that was a misclick.
Yeah, looks like it.
In the south, Vircheston is rebuilding his TC. However, I think he still hasn't found... Okay, he's seen the cat. No, he doesn't even... He's still not aware that castle's there. Which means Early Bird can come right on in with a second raid, as we see a TC from him and more petards. He's just gonna blow up Vircheston.
Yep. Hey, I mean, why not when you can blow up your enemy?
It works, and there are few things as satisfying as petards. Plus, they're gone, so, say you're Vircheston, you're out there finagling your eco, you hear an alarm sound, you come back, no army, but your market is mostly dead, and you're just like, what happened here?
Yeah, I wish, Team Anarchy would be building more PCs. They have a severe villager deficit.
Oh.
Yeah. They'll need to make something happen soon before they get overrun.
Right. Now, Dark is coming back. His CA are going to find the castle. That's not going to go well for the CA. But at least they'll be aware they're there now. He does have Cataphracts available as well, so may be able to hold that, but they need to be careful if all three players focus their armies south to deal with this one castle. That leaves the north completely open for Warwolf to do whatever they please. And we see a Siege Pikeman army massing from Catgirl.
Siege Ram? Well, it's Chinese, so it won't be Siege Ram, but Siege Halb is very effective at taking down a base pretty fast.
Yep. On the other hand, though, Dark is going for Imperial Age as well now. Actually, I guess we're gonna have 4 players. Vircheston clicks up, so I'll have 5 players in Imperial Age soon. Been missing that Paladin coming in from the AI. So we'll see 3 or 4 Paladin.
Yeah, probably. Not enough to be worth it.
Yeah. We do see, okay, there is a big difference though. If you look at Team Anarchy, total of 2 to 3 TC, at least 3 TCs for each player, versus Anarchy with 3 TCs in total. So yeah, that eco difference that you mentioned is definitely there, and that's really gonna allow Warwolf to push through. On the other hand, we still haven't seen any castles. Catgirl with almost 2,000 stone, Daruk with... Well, Dark Catgirl both 1,500, so we could see a lot more castles here for setting up and holding positions. Yeah, so like you were saying, this is definitely Warwolf needs to do something to deal with that eco lead, but I think they have the opportunity still, because the defenses from Warwolf are a bit lacking right now.
Yes. Seeing them start trebbing this forward castle at the south.
Yep, and they will be able to clean that up, right? There's so much army down here, there's no way Early Bird is able to hold this position. As long as they keep that treb protected, this will go down, the TC will go down, and they'll be able to expect. Do see a castle coming up, though, for Team Warwolf, as Ismail places a castle more or less where we said we wanted it a while back.
Yep.
But on the other hand, we have Dark Zane with 4 trebs ready for that castle the moment it pops up.
We're getting some aggression now. AI army coming in.
AR army,
Everything.
Halb Paladin, that's nasty to deal with. Dark Zane does have a lot of CA, but those Paladin are tanky, man.
They are very tanky. I guess he's decided he doesn't want to attack them.
Yep. Yeah, so loses a few units and pulls back. Again, we don't understand how AIs think. We're not sure if they do. We're pretty sure they don't. Elite Cataphract from Daruk coming in, though. And more castles from Dark Zane in this case. Again, fortifying his position, right? Another castle on the other side from Daruk. I'd love to see that just a little bit further over at the top of that hill instead of in the... Or is that a dip between them? No, I guess it's not, is it?
No.
So that's great. I mean, you can move it
Go,
out. You
please.
can decide whether you want the overlapping fire or the kind of cover more area. But yeah, cool. I thought there was a dip between those two hills, but I think that's just the grass that makes it look that way for me. And we have this AI wood line in the middle of the map. Which
I like that.
Dark's gonna clean that up very easily. And now we have the trebs. Haven't taken out the blacksmith, but yeah, they'll be on that castle in a second, and that will go down. Warwolf needs to figure out what to do with their army, as Daruk now engages Catgirl's siege, and the Cataphracts will clean up the siege immediately. Do have some halbs, but Cataphract's not terrible against them, just with that trample damage. Plus a CA behind will really help cleaning the halbs up.
Yo. It's not a... It's... Cataphracts win, but halbs are so cheap you can throw at them.
Right. It's not, you know, it's not the sustained fight that you want, but it could be worse. In terms of cavalry, Cataphracts are going to probably trade best against halbs, except for maybe like, you know, Polish Hussar
Yep.
that are fully upgraded. Yeah, I guess those will be better. Again, price coming in. However, yeah, we have Catgirl with a lot of siege. What we have 13 onagers coming forward.
Yep, that's pretty scary if you can guard it well.
Yep, and again we have Siege Paladin coming forward against Dark Zane's Cav Archer army, which isn't... I don't know that it's the ideal counter, but it's not bad either, right? The Halb extra damage, the Paladin able to tank a lot of what Cav Archers put out.
Yeah, mass of 60 Cav Archers is pretty scary, so
Yep.
sometimes hard to deal with.
Still missing that castle from Catgirl, right? Put up 1 or 2 castles, don't even need to be super far forward. Put them up somewhere, add a few trebs to the mix, and then push through this flank. There's no army here, it's just the castles that are in the way. What she has right now can engage those, but add some trebs into the mix and you're good to go, because what are they going to do about the trebs? You've got a lot of halbs able to defend them.
Yep. The armies are clashing now.
Yep. Gonna
Big
see
fights.
fight. Yep, and that's a lot of clump Cav Archers. If those onagers get enraged, this could get really ugly for Dark Zane. The halbs engage the Cav Archers, and yeah, those will rip the Cav Archers apart. Although I guess the halbs missing some attack upgrades there. Would like to see, I guess most of the damage is bonus damage, but still getting those armor upgrades and even the attack upgrades on the halbs would help this engagement go even better.
Yes,
And oh, here
very
onager
important for
shots,
the army.
big onager shots.
Wow,
Please. Food, please.
you love to see those.
Rows of fire, and half of Darkseid's army just melts. A single Frankish axe thrower, though, bravely engaging and chasing away all the onagers, who, oh nope, haven't seen him yet. Ah, and he's putting in work. He's taken out 2 onagers. The Hounds will find him now and take him down. But you know, good investment.
Yep, he is. He is one brave axeman. He's gonna go chopping up that wood
He's that
on the
action movie hero
onagers.
that YOLOs the entire army, right? Probably said for Frodo to the Cav archers, and then went on in there. He's like, I'm gonna take these out all by myself.
Yep.
Oh, looks like we have a bit of a standoff here. Oh man. So in the south, Early Bird actually his TC survived, and he's going for a second castle. Round 2.
Love it. I mean, when your sneak doesn't succeed, you try again. Because
Exactly.
they're not expecting it.
Sneak again. Sneak again. Yeah, I like the position Werewolf has now, right? They have almost twice the economy of Anarchy. They're so far up. The only thing I'm really missing from them is castles around Early Bird space, kind of on that line. Give yourself those fortifications. As we see Greek fire coming in from Byzantines. Wonder if that was a misclick if he's thinking he's the other one. I don't think Greek fire will do much on a map with no water. And there's the castle from Cat Girl. 2 castles, in fact. That'll help really control the one flank and allow them to focus their army on the other. Oh. Bit of a lull here. Yeah. Yeah, and like you were saying, on the other side, back to Anarchy, what I'm missing there is more eco, right? Add more TCs, double the amount of villagers, and that's something I struggle with, right? I still, many games, only go up to 70 or 80 villagers if I'm not paying attention. So the struggle is real, I understand that, but you gotta keep that eco rolling, because right now they do have a lot of military, and I think they could actually still push through. Although that massive onagers is pretty terrifying. But send the Cav archers around, maybe? Send them to the back of the eco, let them raid. You do have potential, but you're gonna have to do something, because you're 100 villagers behind.
Yeah, it's gonna be all about how it gets how the engage happens.
Yep. And the CA go in, the onagers start firing. Now, Darkseid doing a pretty good job pulling back his Cav archers, splitting them up, which is saving him, but we have Early Bird now with a mix of skirms and crossbows as well. This position here is getting worse and worse for Darkseid. I think the realization needs to happen of I can't take this fight. But I have the mobility on these guys. I can run around and they'll never catch me. Is sniping down the onagers though. So will be good, and has actually a couple of Tarkins added to the mix, which will be able to clean those up, I think.
Those Tarkins are nice, being able to tank so much arrow fire.
Yeah. And we see a push now happening on both sides actually, as Daruk sends a group of okay, he's just holding there. He's got an army of cataphracts to defend if anything should happen, but here we have 2 armies now slowly pushing forward. Daruk's cataphracts are in, gonna kind of push back the AI army, discourage him, and Darkseid now able to push up his army of, what is this, 8 trebs? Wait, hold on. Oh, we have 4 trebs, 7 trebs from Darkseid and 4 from Virtuous Dawn. That's 11 trebs, folks. 11 trebs. That castle is gone.
That is a lot of trebs.
Look at it. And that was a 10-second castle. There it goes. Yeah, TC soon to follow, and now we have a consistent push. And again, not much in the way of defense here for Team Werewolf.
Cat Girl bringing in her onagers, gonna see what happens.
Yep. Cataphracts, on the other side, pushing forward, find the castles, pull back again. Yeah, I mean, if the onagers get shots on these grubs, they can clean up a lot of that pretty effectively, which will stall out this push again.
Yeah, and there goes the AI with his rams. He's
Yep.
gonna take down the trebs.
It's hey, ram counters Treb.
Yes.
Dark sending in a couple of Cataphract though, manages to snipe an onager or two. Yeah, I like the onager. I'm missing something to protect these onagers from getting sniped down by the Cataphracts.
Yeah, Cat Girl needs a lot more hubs, a lot more barracks.
Yeah. Onagers are pushing up though, do manage to take out a couple Trebs. I think they take out some some of the AI rams as well. But yeah, a lot fewer Trebs than there were a minute ago. Still 7 or 8, which is still a crazy amount, but less than 12. And the Onagers will get some good hits in on these Cav archers as well.
The big hits.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, in the south though, in the meantime, haven't been paying attention, but more Teutonic Knights coming in. Another raid on Virtus Dawn, keeping him under control, but Daruk does have a big, massive Cataphracts, and the Teutonic Knights just really can't fight that.
Yeah, it's hard beating elite Cataphract with an infantry unit.
Yeah, even the Teutonic Knights will not do great against that. Okay, so kind of a bit of back and forth going on. However, we're 10 minutes away from game time, and Warwolf, I think, is gonna have the win based on the score lead. And again, that goes back to the eco, right?
Yes, having more eco, more upgrades, more just stuff.
Yeah, because again, the army lead definitely in Anarchy's favor. 100 army to 45. They could do a lot pushing. And I'd love to see those CA go forward and just raid all this eco. Split them up in groups of, even in groups of 8 or 10. Send 4 or 5 different groups. Make them chase you around, clean them up, idle the eco. Would do a lot, I think. Heavy CA now coming in. Crenulations from Early Bird. Lovely, lovely Teutonic tech. In the back.
Yes, I love crenellations. It's like my castles are gonna outrange a lot of things now.
Yeah, although Richiston does have a Treb, which is again going to be able to deal with these castles. Alright. Dark Zane in danger of losing his CA to these onagers again. Again, needs to be using that mobility to maybe go around, find a different location that isn't guarded. Lot of onager shots. Managed to get around them though. Daruk's Cataphracts are in and will take down most of these onagers, and the Chukonu don't have the numbers yet to be able to counter them.
Yeah, you need a mass of them. Just a few won't do much.
Yeah, and to be fair, production has only just started, but next castle here being Treb down. Only 5 Trebs, only, instead of 12, but what's there is there.
All you need is 1 Treb for a castle eventually.
All you need is 1. And 5 is honestly still a lot. That's going to take down a castle quickly. It's just that we saw 12, and so it feels like few.
Yep. I realized how I was thinking, yeah, the bottom and middle bracket wouldn't need the score limit or the time limit.
Yeah.
But I realized how wrong I was.
Yep.
They would have gone on for hours in the game.
Yeah, this is a very standoffish game. Now, I think Catgirl, if you look on the other side, building more and more castles, I think once she masses up those Chukonu, that has the potential to swing the tide. Although, to be fair, We're gonna need to see Trebs from Werewolf if they want to be able to push. There's a lot of castles that Anarchy has set up in defense here. In the south, however, cleaning up early birds' castles once again are going to want to push through, take out the TC and these villagers here, though, if they want to avoid a third round of sneak castles.
Yeah, we'll see what they do.
Trebs moving out. I like the forward castle from Dark Zane to kind of cover his Trebs. It allows him to keep them further forward and, you know, gives him that protection against the onagers. I think it's
Taking that map control.
yeah, it's a solid move of slowly creeping forward. However, that creep's gonna need to be fast. There's 5 minutes left on the clock, and score lead is over 1,000 points at the moment. More skirmishes here between the Cav Archers and the AI army,
Gold,
which
please.
greets on seeing the
Gold,
castle.
please.
And yeah,
Looks like Virtuous Dawn is going to finish off down at the south. He's tired of it, I guess.
yep, which is understandable, right? Like, all right, you've wrecked my eco twice, no more.
Yep.
Yeah, and that'll help him up, allow him to move back up because he's been having to deal with this for a good portion of the game now. A couple of raids coming in from that forward gold that Dark Zane was on at the edge of Catgirl's production. Actually, a couple halbs in there now, but he sends the villagers. They have a bit of a fight here, but I think that halb will still take out most of those vills
Probably.
at this point.
Oh, man.
Okay, Anarchy starting to push though with the Cav Archers and Cataphracts moving in, and to be fair, Early Bird's eco is struggling now. He's lost his forward TC, he's lost his home TC. Most of his eco is out on the left side now, and that does allow Anarchy to push forward into the AI's base. Halb's coming in from Catgirl though. Oh, Dark Sand gonna be
My
forced
cat girl with way too many resources banked up.
so many resources. Yeah, want to convert those into army and get rolling. As we have a massive army of onagers coming in and about to hit Dark Zane's army from the side,
Oh my.
and or hit the AI's army from the side. Trebs go down.
Yeah.
More cataphracts.
It's like the cow archers are running away now.
Yep, and that's a good move, right? You pull back the Cav Archers, you send in the cataphracts that dive on the onagers and take them all out again.
Yep.
Good army coordination there from Anarchy.
I think I need to teach cat girl. She's going so much halb siege. I gotta teach her Slavs or
Yep.
Slavs or Celts next time.
Yep. Yeah, there's some amazing Halb Siege civs out there. Chinese are not necessarily that. I mean, I don't think they have terrible Halbs or Siege, but it's just not their specialty, right?
Yep.
More skirmishes. More fights. The CA pushing up again. And, I mean, on one hand, Anarchy is winning all these military engagements. They keep mopping up armies from Werewolf. On the other hand, Werewolf has so much more economy that they're able to just strike back, just build another one, and they can keep this up forever. Which, again, need to come back, need to hit that eco. Big onager shot, and CA start going down. Game is called. Yeah, So victory for Werewolf. 159 Cav Archer versus 111 health. Yeah, I guess there was a bit more switching. Um, yeah, again goes back to Eco won the game there. Hold on, you're talking, Snowman. I can't hear.
Oh, I haven't said
Ah,
anything
okay,
yet.
cool. I thought I heard some of that. You know when Discord just kind of like cuts in and out and you trips.
Oh, yep.
Yeah. But yeah, look at the military. Definitely in Anarchy's favor. But the economy heavily uh Werewolf as well as
Almost double the villagers
yeah.
for a lot of the game.
Yeah, and yeah, I think that again reflects what we said basically. Uh, good stuff from both sides. Would like to see more economy from Anarchy and more military from Werewolf. Ended up being, I guess, fairly balanced. Yeah, reasonably balanced because both sides had one and were missing the other. All right. Um, that's that game. Just hop back over here, and we'll get ready to pull up the next game. Tab throw. All right. Yeah, so I guess the other game we have here is New.
Let me find it. Anarchy versus Werewolf. All right.
I believe. Now, on this play, uh, Werewolf. Sorry, yeah, Anarchy. Team Werewolf has two AIs with them instead of one. Do you have any idea why that is?
I think it was they were deciding what to do. We had some drama, and uh, Anarchy didn't like the hard AI.
Ah, okay. So switching to lower difficulty but more AIs to kind of maintain game
I
balance.
think so. Yes.
Yeah, and obviously that's not something you can do everywhere. Like heat stroke, you do need that balanced number of players for the map to not bug out. But okay, fair enough. Um, yeah, I am on second 6. Let me know when you have the game ready.
Um, for some reason, this game doesn't want to load into my game. Oh, finally it decided to.
It's that extra AI man taking up all the computers.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah, so in the meantime, Newland was actually the home map for the past tournament. So fun to see it again this tournament. I do think this is the only time it was played.
Yeah, I wasn't played much.
At least in this bracket or the Paladin bracket. I don't know what the Arbalest bracket went for. And to be fair, I haven't seen all the Champion bracket games, so there's a fair chance that there was more of it. But super common. I think we were seeing a lot of Black Forest, and a good amount of Arenaception. What other maps did we see a lot of?
Escape the Kraken.
Really? Okay, I only saw that one once,
Oh,
but I haven't
my
watched any
team played it
playthroughs.
every time.
Oh, okay. Well, okay,
And
that was you
then,
guys, and yeah, we were very inconsistent in our back pick,
yeah,
but
uh, I'm downloaded in second six.
second six, perfect. Then on go, 3, 1, go. Game number, I think this was game number 3 actually. Uh, I don't know what the score was though. I don't know who won game number Anarchy, or was this game number 2? It might have been.
I think this was game number 2. I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, I'll just leave the scores at the top at 0-0 because I have no idea what they are. However, we do have, again, in the north-ish, Daruk as the Teutons, Verchistan, sorry, as the Cumans in Pocket, and then on the other flank, Darkzane as the Tartars. In the south, Catgirl as the Huns, Earlybird as the Magyars, and then the two eyes with Khmer and Chinese, respectively. Yeah. What units do you think we're looking at from the different players here?
Um, well, we're gonna have AI army from the AIs.
We're gonna have AI army, yeah. So what about
Probably
what about the other ones?
cavalry
Okay, yeah,
from early bird.
all right.
I don't know what cat girl's gonna want to go. Dark Zane, we're gonna
Huns.
see some CA.
Yep,
Bird Twist on, maybe. I don't know if he's got the 2 TC start down, maybe some cavalry.
that'd be interesting. Yeah,
And then Dark, probably some cavalry, I'd say.
cavalry. I think fair chance of Teutonic Knights as well. Definitely, Teutonic Knights have been very popular in the champion bracket,
Yes.
which they are pretty sweet. There's no denying it.
I mean, our trophies that I'm gonna get in a few weeks is Teutonic Knight.
Oh man, 3D printed and hand painted. Get the best trophies here, folks. Which do you know which one you're getting? What color it's gonna be?
I think probably yellow.
Okay,
I
would make sense.
couldn't decide from yellow or the blue because I play yellow all the time, but
Yeah,
I also played blue in the tournament some, and some of
yeah,
my best games were blue.
that's fair. Yeah, it's a hard pick. They look great. They look so great. Excited for get those. I actually got a chance to help paint those. This is a great intro to hand painting stuff, which is nerve wracking. Because like, oh, I don't, gotta draw within the lines and stuff. But at the same time, if you do mess up, you can just paint over it again. So it's like a ton of pressure, but also no pressure at all, which is a weird sort of duality.
Yep.
All right, we see Dark Zane, like in the last game, going very heavy on food. Going to be a bit more tricky for him this time because he does need to build houses. As it is actually a werewolf now with Catgirl who has the Huns and is able to ignore that whole house thing.
Just sleeping outside under the stars.
Yep. Well, what can you say? It's beautiful out there, man.
Yep. It is. Especially where I live.
Oh.
Where I live out in the country where
Yeah.
there's no buildings around.
You guys have clear skies right now?
I mean, not right now because it's all dark outside,
Okay,
but
fair enough.
yep.
Okay, yeah, we've just been having clouds over here.
Oh
So,
well.
very gray, very gray. Need to go visit the Huns so I too can sleep under the sky.
Yeah.
Right. No, a lot of... Wow, the AIs are super heavy on the berries. That's standard. Wall's coming up early for early bird here. I think I've made early puns about him every game. But yeah, that's a good move, especially if he's thinking about the last game going, okay, maybe seeing cav archers again. Walls are going to deal with that pretty easily. So yeah, not a bad move, I think.
Yep. Virtuous Dawn not being able to scout all of his geese. Oh, that's
Oh,
unfortunate for
yep.
him.
Two in the back there that he's missing. Yeah, so you're going to have to put down some early farms to account for that, which is going to cripple. Yeah, missing those geese is going to make early move difficult. But again, we have Dark Zane at I guess roughly 8 minutes is when he went up, because he's well on the way to feudal age. And also actually starting to get down some house walls. Has a reasonably protected woodline as a result. Where almost any attacking army on that woodline is going to have to run into TC fire or at least skirt it in order to get to him.
Yeah, just build another house and then get the other side good, and then
Oh, more big walls coming out for Cat Girl here.
yeah, I don't really like that second wall placement. Just too much wood early on. Gonna put her behind.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be... Okay, a lot of players on the way up to feudal now. Might be better to have that initial short one here and over. On the other hand, those do cover a lot of area and secure it for her. Gonna be tricky to defend though, right? They'll keep the CA out, but the CA can shoot down the walls, and with that big of an area, it's hard to get villagers there in time to block incoming army as they work their way through. Big walls. Second row of walls for early as well. But yeah, Rich Stun, again, struggling a bit, needing to put down a lot of farms because he hasn't found those geese, and as a result, still Dark Age farms, gonna cost a lot of wood, needs to... So yeah, that's gonna set back his feudal timer. And, oh, find them? No. No, I think he has. I don't know. They're tagged in, I think it's his color. It's so hard to tell with gray. Let's change his color real quick. No, I guess he hasn't found them.
Yeah.
Oh, he's found
Also
two.
pretty.
Oh, he was missing 4 geese, because there's 2 more that Dark Zane just found, which were some of Virtuous Dawn's. So he was missing most of his starting geese. It's really tough. Is on his way up to feudal age now, though. But yeah, Cat
Yeah,
Girl
pretty-
also delayed, like you said. Sorry, go ahead.
Being Chinese, also missing a boar and some geese.
Yeah. But yeah, like you were saying, Cat Girl with the big walls, having to invest a lot of wood, and also being delayed to feudal. That. Yeah, I don't know whether you want to wall down there. If you're gonna wall around here at the top, that's fine. Give yourself that hill advantage, but if you keep going out with those walls, it's where does it end?
Yeah.
Where does it end? Early bird walling to the wall as well. I think team walls potentially here could save them both some wood.
I think so. They should team wall and then do some more house walling. It's hard. I realized Huns can't house wall.
Yep, that is a problem for them. And so I guess Catgirl does have some extra wood available that she can invest into walls because she doesn't need houses, which is an advantage, but a disadvantage in that you can't build houses behind the palisades if they're getting chopped down. You're gonna have to figure out something else.
Yep. Gonna be having to put down other buildings.
Warwolf, again a 20 villager lead, but keep in mind it is 4 players versus 3, so actually not super imbalanced in total. 20 to 24 villagers for basically all players.
Yep. Still no feudal for Cat Girl. Very unfortunate start.
Yep, still 50 off. Is currently building a villager. Guess could consider canceling that and building a. No, never mind. That must have been. Yeah, yeah. Is constantly queuing up villagers. So I think you cancel that next queue to villager and go up to feudal instead.
I think so, yes.
Because at this point you're gonna start dropping behind. Well, I got yeah. No, we do have eco upgrades coming in. Daruk, early bird. And I mean, it's not even eco. It's as much as just being able to build army to defend yourself from that pressure that's likely to come. Especially Darkseid has been very aggressive with its cav archers, which is great. But you know, as Warwolf, you have to figure that's coming and figure out how to do that. As the AI
Yes.
is on his way up to Castle Age, as is Virtuous Dawn though, so he's made up the time. Falling behind is actually, I mean, AI out of the picture, he's the first player to go up to Castle Age. So has managed to rebalance that food economy. Great job there from him.
Yeah, that's great. I don't think I could. Well, trying to see how if I missed 4 sheep and a boar for a long time, if I
Yep.
could make a 19-minute castle age time.
Yep, that's a solid recovery. He's going to stone now, so we may be seeing a castle from soon here. Or see him prepping to build a castle at least. Darkseid on his way up to Castle Age up now as well as Catgirl does make it to Feudal Age. Ah, no, those walls. Okay, looping back. We'd love to see at this point the walls just straight down to Early Bird's wall. Let it take care because so much wood invested again to go all the way back.
It would help them so much, just team wall.
Yep. Again, archery range, double archery range stable from Darkseid, setting up his cav archers. So, I don't know who loves cav archers more, Darkseid or Doubt.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That's hard to tell.
Difficult. Dark on his way up to Castle Age now as well, seeing a couple skirms for him to start.
Wood, please. Wood, please.
Oh my gosh, and the AIs are communicating with each other.
Yeah,
I think,
worse than one AI.
yeah, 2 AI. It's so true. Oh no, they're communicating! Bloodline's coming in from Darkseid. And AI going for the 3 TC boom. Early Bird on his way up to Castle now as well.
Oh no, Cat Girl, I would just rush that market up with 5 villagers.
Oh yeah,
That's
it
what
does.
she's waiting on for.
Yep. This is the last thing missing. Again, you know, not super far behind a lot of the other players to Castle Age, given that she took so long to be able to click feudal. And does have
Yes.
a good farming economy set up now. Eco upgrades coming in, AI setting up crossbows. And it looks like a solid skirm opening dark here as elite skirm is on the way. So south. Let's see what we got here. We got stable range, so it looks like early bird is still deciding. Oh, I guess, yeah, with Magyars, might see CEA as well. I think that's what you said earlier on. It is a choice there.
Yeah. I was like, heavy skirms as Teutons? Oh, wait, you're across from an AI. Yes, you
Yeah.
gotta go skirms.
Yeah. Make skirms bait him into doing something stupid and then bounce. More eco upgrades though, like to see it. Also, Town Watch. And a siege workshop from Virtuous Dawn here. Along with a stable. Somebody's found the back. Cat Girl has discovered the back geese from Virtuous Dawn.
Wood, please.
Oh, wow. Got some stone walls coming up. I don't know how I feel about the stone walls right there.
I mean, again, Stonewalls are going to be fantastic against the CA, but
Wood, please.
with the way they're going so far out, that's a lot of stone to invest. Maybe just stick where the first stone wall starts and wall straight down to the side. Yes, you're going to lose some area, but all that's there is wood, and you can find wood lines everywhere. You've got your stone, you've got your gold. And Dark Zane now coming forward with his first ball of Cav Archers.
I think I would have just done 2 TCs with the stone and then kept up and used them as defense.
Yep, because that allows production as well, and the TCs will also keep the Cav Archers at bay, who now punch through the palisade and are in. I don't see a reaction from Cat Girl yet. It's gonna cost her. Funville goes down. Bills go down 3. Cat Girl must be busy somewhere else because she's not reacting to this. In the middle, though, we have Early Bird with a forward TC and Castle. Gonna deny the golden in the middle from Virtuous Dawn, who, if he tries to send Bills down there, is gonna have a nasty surprise.
Oh, wow, that is a very forward castle.
Yep, I love these super aggressive castles happening. Again, the Dark Zane running through Cat Girl's eco, killing a lot of villagers. Does have has reacted some, has the farming eco safe, but gonna need to more farmers. Dark Zane's coming around.
Yeah, Cat Girl's kind of being put out of the game now.
Oh yeah.
Now running.
Gonna need to, TC the villagers, and again, this is where a second TC would help to get more of them. But also, stone walls don't need to be priority right now, right? He's already in with the CA. Build spearmen or even better skirms and try to answer that. Try to clean up your home base. Because, oh no, there's no villagers in the TC. They're all running, but they're walled in.
She needs to delete the walls.
Delete the walls and run out, or get the villagers back to the TC to safety. There you go. Does delete a wall. Pulls back, but is down to 20 villagers at this point. And more going down still.
Wood, please.
I mean, this is a great for Dark Zane, right? He's taken out one of the players, and it is helpful if you're thinking from the perspective, right, of a 4v3, really helping to balance that out by balancing the team ecos, as it were. And Cat Girl back on the stone, but the CA will find that, and I think that's another 5 or 6 stud villagers that we're seeing here. In the meantime, Virtuous Dawn setting up a defensive castle, which does have the hill advantage, so I like that placement. I think doing one better would be delete the siege workshop and place that castle right opposite of Early Bird's castle. Although I guess it won't have the range. Daruk also with a forward castle. Again, top of the hill, probably better than bottom of the hill, but will kind of defend his forward flank. So good, good, good to have that there.
Yeah. Wanting to guard that stone there, I guess.
It does guard the stone, in which case, though, I'd still want to see it in front of the stone, I think. Hard to say. So in front of the stone, it's in a better position where it isn't dealing with fire from uphill. On the other hand, in the position it is there, it does kind of cover a lot more of the hillside entrance to his base. So yeah, not bad. If you're looking at wanting to cover that stone and also protect your base, I think that is a decent placement.
Yeah.
But the CA are
Hard to
still
say.
in. Yeah. The CA are still in. Cat Girl's down to 11 villagers. Birchiston now on his way to Imperial Age, so if he gets a Treb out, he's going to be able to clean up that forward base from Early Bird. He's going
Yes.
into Knights and Scorpions, it looks like. Daruk countering a Rainbow Army with a Rainbow Army, I guess that makes sense. Does find the forward gold from the AI and cleans up some villagers, good find there. And yeah, the Cav Archers and Skirms will be able to push him back and force a reaction out of the AI.
Man, the AI just let Cat Girl out dry.
Yeah. Oh no, more villagers coming back in and getting killed here. Ah, this is rough. Yeah, Cat Girl now mining the stone, I guess, to put down another TC and be able to rebuild, but that's gonna take a while. Ooh, and we see Magyar Hussars from Early Bird finding a gold mine there from Virchiston.
Gold.
Gonna be able to potentially engage these Scorpions and Knights. Probably don't want to take that fight under the castle though, or that'll go really poorly. Do manage to snipe the Scorpions, manage to take out the Knights. So wins the battle, but not much HP left and not many Magyar Hussars.
Yeah,
guess-
should have taken the Scorpions or just not taking the fight, yeah.
Yeah, I think this was find a different place to fight where you're at least out of the castle fire. Does run them in though and find a couple villager kills, forces a town bell out of Virchiston, and does have more army coming backing this up as well though. At this point though, Darkzane has basically full control over Cat Girl's home base, who has enough resources massed up to build another TC, so gonna be able to reboom, but it'll take her some time to get back in the game.
Gold, please.
Okay, Kipchek's coming out from Virchiston. Low numbers still, but good counter, I think. Magyar Hussars. I don't know how Magyar Hussars compared to Knights. Obviously, one of the nice things about Magyar Hussars is if you get the unique tech, gold cost, I believe, and essentially have super fantastic Hussars. Although I don't know.
Yes.
Do you know how, as Darkzane starts ramming down Macro CC, comparing Magyar Hussars, the unique unit, to Polish Hussar, Polish Winged Hussar, I'm not actually sure which unit is better. You'd assume it would have to be the Magyar Hussars because they're a unique unit, while Polish Hussars are just straight up Hussars. But the upgrades on the Polish Hussar are so nice.
Yeah. I think I haven't ever checked. I just realized, on your stream, is it showing the map?
It is showing the map.
Alright, cool.
You're not. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No, it's not. I've been casting this entire game for. Oh my gosh. Good thing I was narrating some of this.
Yep.
Oh
Good.
no. Oh, we may have to recast this game.
Yeah.
Alright, folks, here you have it. I hope you've been paying close attention to what I've been saying because you have not been seeing it. I am so sorry.
We've got AI armies in the top fighting.
Yep,
Just
AR armies,
everything.
but AR even double AR army full rainbow trash is going to melt against Teutonic Knights. So in this case, Teutonic Knights absolutely the correct units. Take out the skirms, we'll take out the scouts, or light cav at this point, I guess. We'll take out the siege, we'll hit the crossbows. This is like, they're cleaning house over here. And Imperial Age are on the way from Dark as well. If we get elite Teutonic Knights, they'll shred even the couple of knights that are in.
Yes.
Wood, please.
Forward casting. Oh my goodness, that is a big ball of cav archers. That was that 31 cav archers. Yep. From Dark Zane. Sorry, just turn off the AOE range shower for the ranged unit. That is very distracting.
Oh man, I bet.
Early Bird now coming in has some rams to take down the TC as well as Magnar Hussars. I like that combination. Going to be able to take out the TC and get a good amount of villager kills as the Magnar Hussars are in. Although it'll be fewer villager kills if you concentrate the units on the lumber camp.
I mean, I guess I hate that lumber camp.
Yeah, dude, that lumber camp has to go.
Wood, please.
Okay, nope, retasking them does clean up the villagers now. Is going to take out the TC, and yeah, Virtuous Dawn will actually be in a rough spot as he'll be left without a TC. And Magyar Hussar running all over his base. He does have a castle, but also down to 11 villagers. So, like Catgirl, getting hit pretty hard. On the other side, AI is now mixing in some elephants. But I think Dark should be able to hold this. He's got a Teutonic Castle. He's got free murder holes. Yeah, that elephant has no upgrades, and it's not even a siege elephant. It's just
Poor
an
elephant.
Dark Zane does come back, cleans up this forward pressure from Early Bird. Definitely has the firepower to do it. Although, even in that number, the Cow Archers will take some time to take out that ram. And Virtuous Dawn will be able to come forward and build another TC, kind of get his eco going again. But again, low villager number, can take him a while to get back in the game. So kind of a 2v3 at this point, with each side having one player that's forced to just sit back, reboom, and try to get to a point where they can control. Oh man, look at the AI skirms. They actually have one more range than the castle, because Dark hasn't gotten fletching yet, and so they outrange the castle, which means that in 3 to 4 hours, they might do enough damage to take down that castle.
Oh my! Wow.
The slowest fight on Earth: skirmishers versus castle. Oh, is fletching in? No, fletching isn't in. The AI skirms are just moving. Right. Alright, bit of a lull again. Looks like Dark Zane is sending in a combination of Cav Archers and Rams, though, against his castle. Now, yeah, Early Bird correct reaction here sends the Magnar Hussars to take out the Rams. That is what you want to prioritize, because once those Rams are down, your castle can deal with everything else. But no armor on the Magnar Hussars, so they will go down very quickly to the CA. And now I think Early Bird is in a bit of trouble, as there's still 3 Rams left, and those will take out the castle.
Yeah.
Food, please.
Early Bird needs to send his rams in for the enemy rams.
Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of Cav Archers going down to this castle, but again, need something else, need to clean up those Rams. I need to get armor on your unit. right? Against, what is this, like 30 cav archers now? You're gonna need to have some sort of armor or your units will melt before they reach.
Yes.
Daruk back
Oh,
with
there we
more
go.
Teutonic Knights though. Cleaning up the
One
AI
ram
pressure.
tried.
One ram. There it goes. Oh, there it goes. And I think we saw Petard blow up. Another Hussar. Again, no armor.
Food, please.
Oop, on the outside, though, we have Daruk pushing forward with Teutonic Knights. Are these elite yet? Nope, not elite yet, but still, uh, you know, 9 armor, 4 pierce armor, 16 attack. They'll clean up pretty much anything the AI throws at him right now, especially as long as the AI is trickling.
Yeah. AI has, well, needs to just throw in some more archers and really needs Arblast. Like,
Yeah, I guess he is Imperial, isn't he? But, I mean, if you look at this, the AI, green AI with 1, 2 elite Chukunu, 3 now, slowly building them, very slowly. But not at a production rate that'll be able to keep up with 60 cav archers, as, yeah, this forward base from early bird is going to go down. Not much left to defend that, and Darkzane with the forward castle in the center of the map, gonna help secure a lot of map control for him, and also actually will find that gold cam from the AI and clean that up. Bit of raiding coming in from the AI on Daruk here, but he has the units to clean it up. It's just gonna take a while because it's slow, but not a huge threat to him. Goes fairly even at the moment, actually 125 to 110, so 10 more villagers for the team with an extra player. Army heavily in favor of Anarchy though. And they are utilizing it this time, right? They're going out there, they're cleaning up bases, and hey, it looks like Daru's getting ready to move out. It's kind of a question of, right, you let the AIs continue to trickle in their armies against your castle, or do you actually send it out? But has a decent number of Teutonic Knights. Definitely has some capacity to do damage. And I think Darkzane, once he's got this forward base cleaned up, is also going to be able to pick an enemy to attack.
yes.
This castle, though, 72 kills on Daruk's castle. 72. Say what
That's a
you
lot
will
of
about the
kills.
placement, that castle has done a fantastic job of defending this flank and definitely earned its money's worth. Okay, Dark going for skirms again, which isn't going to be an ideal. No, oh, never mind. He still has a ton of Teutonic Knights. Actually, healed them all up in the castle. Love that. Absolutely love it. Has a army of 17 Teutonic Knights at full health now, and those are ready to take out that elephant. Derek now moving up with his cav archers as well, and so now you got to think about, all right, Cackerel and Early Bird, right? What are you gonna do? Because you have the two AIs, which I mean will sort of hold for the time being, but you can't really coordinate with them. Uh, but you know you have an army of Teutonic Knights, and you know how you have an army of Cav Archers. How do you counter that?
Well, how you counter that is actually, I would say, a bunch of scorpions.
Okay, yep, that's
Because
fair.
scorpions have the bonus damage against cav archers and infantry.
Right, and Teutonic Knights are slow enough that they're not going to be able to get around that very easily.
Oh, I realized how you counter that. You go ballist elephants, but the AI doesn't know what he's doing. So,
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if yeah, or if as Chinese you went full Chukanu, I mean, CA would still be difficult, but definitely take out those Teutonic Knights. But you know, AI doing AI things. Uh, yeah, and the Teutonic Knights are just cleaning house, walking, murdering entire army.
yes.
And the other AI Chukanu are attacking the castle, and will So yeah, bit of a rough spot. Obviously, always tricky to play games with AIs because they're not good teammates. They're not reliable teammates. Um, yeah, that does make it tricky. And
Food, please.
okay, Cat Girl is slowly booming back up to 20 villagers. And to be fair, on the other side, Virtuous Dawn is still fairly low as well, on around 20 villagers. So there is potential here. I think Early Bird could look at sending out a night raid potentially into uh, Dark Zane's base. It's wide open. Could just run the knights in there, split them up, let them raid, and force the entire ball of cav archers to come back to deal with that and clean it up by breathing space. At which point you still have the Teutonic Knights to contend with, I guess, but several armies of it.
Yes. Kind of alone now. Everybody decided that they're gonna just sit. Well,
Yep.
now Dark Zane's moving out with some trebs and cav archers.
Okay. We're seeing another Trep CA push. Okay, and we are at, what is this? 66 Crab Archers. 66. As Loom comes in from Daruk. Gotta keep those villagers alive, man.
Yep, pretty effective loom.
Yep. Daruk's castle now 83 kills. MVP of the game, I think. And we have Timid Siegecraft. Do you know what that does? I cannot think of what
Yes,
that does.
that does one extra damage. No, one extra range for trebuchets. No, two extra range.
Okay, that
And
is
then
nice.
allows the ability to build flaming camels.
Now that would be fun to see. Uh, yeah, Darkseid going for all the upgrades here. I think he did Silk Armor earlier, so he's got that extra armor on his units, and also heavy CA coming in. And if you thought 60 Cav Archers was bad, 60 heavy Cav Archers are worse.
Yep, that's true. Especially being Tadar CA with the extra armor.
Right, and of course, again, this map, hill bonus, the additional hill bonus for Tartars, there's so much slopes on here. Now, he's fighting uphill, so that won't come into play for him in this case, but definitely even more additional potential. Tartars are definitely a solid civ choice for this map. Although I still wouldn't
Yes.
engage the castle with.
That's probably not a good idea.
But the Trebs are coming, and the Trebs can engage the castle, and that castle will be down. I don't think there's anything really available to protect it.
AI's thrown too many guys at the castle.
Now, okay, real quick. Did Early Bird get raided? I guess he lost his forward base, but he's at 39 villagers right now, and I think he needs to be hired. Are seeing a second TC for me? But I'm thinking of last game. I think he had 80 to 100 village. So at this point, not a lot. Impacting. Well, I mean, it's crippling his ability to impact the game because he doesn't have much.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the eye, looks like the eyes are slowly going down as you now have Teutonic Knights, Cav Archers, Heavy Cav Archers, and Trebuchet. Not a fun constellation to. They're in on the AI's base who has. Oh, okay, he has one crossbow, one monk, units queued up.
Yeah, that monk's gonna go carry the game on his back.
Yeah, maybe. I hear conversion. I don't think it happened. I think he died. Yeah, he's gone.
I guess not. He's not gonna carry
Yep.
the game on his back anymore.
Nope. Okay, Early Bird coming in with Cav Archers though. Taking out the Trebs. I like the thought of getting rid of the Trebs. CA aren't going to be able to take those out. We're going to need Knights. And I think more effective is to send the Cav Archers into one of the economies. Again, all of Anarchy's players very open balls at all. Definitely the potential to run some Cav Archers in there and snipe down villagers. And now Dark Zane has superior numbers and superior upgrades on his Cav Archers, and Early Bird's army will go down. Look at it, there's just a big wide band of red across the entire center of the mini-map. Which I guess part of that is just villager transition. But a lot of Cav Archers that Darkzane has on the field. 63 of them. And I think that will pretty much all it takes to close out this game. 25 Teutonic Knights as well. On their way over to the second AI's base.
Wood bees.
And there's Elite Teutonic Knight. There it is, folks. The moment we've all been waiting for. Oh my gosh, did you see that archer range melt?
I think I missed it, but
The Teutonic Knights made a circle around it, and boom, it was gone.
yep, that's what Teutonic Knights do.
Yep. Other than that, Darkzane's Trebs kind of taking out the blue AI's buildings. Might want to move them up, maybe hit the TCs, or at least up enough that they can range more. Oh, there's a bear attacking Darkzane's farmers at home. Thought we were seeing that raid that I asked for.
Yeah. Need to find Darkzane's gonna need to find some new wood lines soon.
Yep. He is, but I think he can easily. He already has a lot of villagers in the center that are just focused on gold. I would like to see him put another TC somewhere in the middle, ideally between like a gold,
Wood bees.
just to facilitate getting villagers down there and keep expanding his. Again, Eco's still fairly even in terms of numbers, as Early Bird gets to fair age. But the army count 132, 32. That is a GG army dispersion.
Yep. Pretty much. There's not much you can do to that against that.
Early Bird sends in some knights. Again, without the upgrades, without the armor, and in those numbers, able to do much. I think you do build the knights, but you send them forward to raid the enemy.
Wood bees.
In defense,
Yes.
they're not going to be able to do much against this military. And chemistry and Parthian tactics coming in. Oh, we have another monk. Converting a Teutonic Knight, which does happen, surprisingly, even with the Teutonic resistance to conversions. This ball of CA, man. 66 Cav Archers, 7 Trebs. 18 Teutonic, Elite Teutonic Knights remaining. Being pushed back a bit for the moment, but just not
That many
enough.
CA is really hard to stop.
Yeah. And yeah, looks like Virtue's Dawn's been able to boot back, sending in some kip checks here. Solid 14 kip checks, which are again going to be able to kind of run around freely and do damage as they please for the time being. And the castles will start getting trebbed. I would like to see chemistry from Darkzane for his CA and for his Trebs.
Yeah, that would be good to see because that's 1+ damage for both, I think. Trebs
Yeah,
doesn't really
something like
matter,
that.
but CA.
Yeah. Well, for the Trebs, you have the cosmetic effect, right? The flaming balls look better, so
They do, yes.
that seems important to me. Yeah.
Well, all of the Kipcheck got kind of wiped out by the TC.
Yep. And yeah, they again Kipchecks with basically no upgrades, and that TC has bracer on it, so they're gonna go down pretty quick. Got to be careful with that. However, there's a lot of Trebs coming. There's a
Would
lot of heavy
these
CA. There's the chemistry. Love to see it. Uh, but now the eco is shifting in favor of anarchy as well. Despite having lower player numbers, they're close to 20 villagers up, and that's I think only gonna widen. Uh, Despite all the anarchy players only being on a single TC, so many of Warwolf's players have been hit so hard that they're just don't have the capacity to.
Yeah.
And yeah, that TC will go down. Blue actually kind of able to oh no. Blue is out of villagers and out of food. Does have a monk, so could convert a monk. I mean, convert a villager and then build his eco back, but for all intents and purposes, Blue is dead at the moment, despite having 2 TCs.
He needs to just buy some food.
Oh, that's true, he does have a market, eh? Does he have, yeah, he does have a market. Okay, yeah. Need to sell the stone, buy food, build villagers, get back in there. Still, unusual problem to have, to be out of villagers and out of food, but have TCs.
That is pretty unusual.
Okay, Early Bird here actually doing some kiting against these Teutonic Knights, has found a couple kills, but now is gonna lose in CA as well.
Yeah.
Good idea with the micro though. You know, even without the upgrades, CA are gonna have the capacity to deal with at least the Teutonic Knights, just by out-kiting them. But yeah, villager difference continues to widen. 30 villagers now,
would
and
these
yeah, Werewolf is just getting pushed into a corner here that I don't think they can get back out of.
Yeah, with almost double the score lead.
Yeah, and the Trebs are now just flattening green space.
Yeah.
Yeah, another raid here by the Teutonic Knights as they find the gold mine from Early Bird. More villagers down. Yeah, and it's a rough position to be in as Werewolf, right? There's not much at this point you can do about it anymore, but even as it has been building for a while, there's just been some crippling factors for Wolf that have made it hard for them to respond.
Yes.
And part of that, yeah, go ahead.
One thing Champion Bracket needs to learn is when to call a GG.
Yeah, yeah, I think the GG can be called at this point. Yeah, and well, one of the unfortunate things, well, I don't think in this particular game you could, because you still have the AIs who aren't going to. I guess you just have the players of Anarchy resign as well, but keep in mind that this is an Anarchy win regardless. Just trying to
I just realized that too.
juke the AIs one. Yeah, I am surprised that Blue hasn't resigned yet, because usually AIs, if you get them down to 0 vills, I think need to take out the TCs. Surely. Again, don't understand AIs. As we see Scale Barding Armor coming in for Darkzane, finally decides, okay, I guess I'll put some armor on these Cav Archers as well.
Yeah.
I guess he
I
hasn't
mean,
needed it. He's had the numbers. You have the range. You kite around. If you're not taking hits, you don't need the armor, right?
so what's crazy is uh
But
no scale
never mind.
binding
Yeah, yeah.
armor was for uh
For cavalry, right?
Would
Because they
these
get
yeah.
archer armor. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Just getting some upgrades because you can. Pump that score.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, what is really difficult for Werewolf is you're essentially down a human player. You're down to 2 human players. One of those got hit early on very heavily, so you're down to really one effective player for the time being, and a 1v3 is, almost always going to be impossible to win. If you could count on the AIs to contribute in a meaningful way, that might work, but again, AIs are so difficult to gauge and to set up.
Yeah. There was a lot of discussion on how we should do it or what
You know,
they should get.
yeah, and it's hard to find a good answer. It's just one of those things where no matter what you do, it's probably not going to be fair because it just isn't a standard 3v3 with players.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, green space is basically gone. Does still have a TC he's built over here, though. Still 100 villagers on the board, as Catgirl is back up to almost 50 villagers and 2 TCs. Double TC for Early Bird as well, has some stone walls. So, in theory, able to hold here for a minute. There are a lot of trebs, though, so even the stone walls won't hold for a long time. Uh, Early Bird with the ball of Cav Archers, but again, in just numbers, isn't going to be able to engage this army. Could maybe find a different use, maybe looking at raiding. But I think at this point, even with the raids, you're stuck with this army that's walking through your base and you don't have an answer to it.
Yeah.
So yeah, this does feel very GG. And I mean, we're closing on the 900-year mark, and I don't see that score flipping. So no.
Probably not.
Yeah, and it's, once you got an army like that knocking at your door,
You just have to think, all right, where did it go wrong? What do I do differently next time?
Keshiks from Dark saying, I guess that's why the Cav upgrades were coming in. Got some Keshiks here now. One of the best gold producing units in the game. And victory. 181 Cav Archer. That is so many Cav Archers.
Keshik's only behind villagers and trade carts at producing gold.
Yep. If I would like to note, all of Team Anarchy is housed.
That is funny.
All of them. I think this is something I've noticed. This is actually not the first game I think where that happened. There's been a couple of games. I think there's Black Forest games that I saw where again they were pushing, but they stalled out for a minute. All their team was housed.
Oh wow.
But yeah, you can see Dark Zane putting in a lot of work here. Has the lead in military score and economy score and tech score. Definitely at a Cav Archer. All right. Well, that was game 2. I'm sorry you guys only got to see half of it. Yeah, I'd go back and recast the whole thing, but just because of the timeline we're on, I don't know that I have the time for it. So I think we're gonna cast the other games, I think this was one game that actually a lot of players got to spectate because later games that was played. So we can maybe at some point come back and recast it if people are interested. But for the time being, we're just gonna. But I'm glad you caught it at some point, Snowy, because I would have gone through the whole without real.
Yeah.
Nobody can see what's going on. All right. Well, now we're back on the Community Cup page. Uh, Looking at map pool right now, I'm trying to think. I think there's a couple of maps we never saw played. Now, again, take this with a grain of salt. I haven't seen all the replays, but even looking through this at the list, yeah, there is a lot of Cape of Kraken. There's a lot of Black Forest, a lot of Arenaception, and obviously a lot of Heatstroke. I don't think we've seen Acropolis. We saw one game on Chaos Pit. I don't think we saw any Forest Pond. I don't think we see any Grand Barra. And we are going to have one Lombardia game. But definitely a certain map favorites and certain map not favorites. Um, which I guess makes sense. Some of those maps are more standard or more. The only reason we played Chaos Pit we were because we were like, hey, this could be fun, and also we're up against a player that well doesn't do as well on aggressive maps, so we're like, all right, Chaos Pit it is.
Yo. Uh,
Now,
that was one of those crazy maps.
yeah, it's a lot of fun. I'm a little bit sad that I didn't A practice douches and B pick the Persians that draft because I would have took right.
Yeah.
But as it was, I went for Britain instead. It's fine. Now you had a part in scripting these maps, and I think also in selecting them, right?
Yes, I helped out with scripting some of the maps. The main two were Heatstroke was scripted by it. We took the map Sunburn and changed it so we called it Heatstroke, and that was mostly Islar.
Uh
And
huh.
then Cape of the Kraken, I took the map Cape of Storms and changed it up some, and
Okay.
so then we came up with Cape of the Kraken.
Yeah. So, okay, Heatstroke we already talked about. We added the forests on the sides. I think another thing that happened was bringing the sheep in closer to the players, right?
Yes. And then also adding in uh boar and taking out one berry bush.
Oh, right, because the original Sunburn has no boar but a ton of berries, right?
Yes.
Which I think that doing that obviously shifts the meta of the map a bit. Um, on one hand, you can stick to a lot more standard builds where people who are used to those standard builds and bring boars don't have to find a workaround. On the other hand, it weakens the ranks a bit. I guess have are solid civs for standard sunburn just with all the berries and the French berry picking bonus. And that bonus obviously gets weakened if you use some of those berry bushes add in boards instead. Be curious to see a lot of these matchups played up out again on a sunburn map and see what changes based on just to see how those small map differences can make huge differences in how games play out.
Yes.
Um, okay, so that's Heatstroke. What were the changes that were made to Cape of Storms, Cape of the Kraken?
So what we did was I added stone to everybody's starting bases, 2 tiles. We wanted to where not all the stone is in the top, so people could make at least one castle. Uh, and then added extra stone to the top. So just more stone.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
And I think that's all I really did to it. I spent 3 months. I'm just learning scripting, so I spent 3 months on that map trying to figure out how to work it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's solid that we got it working. It's a really fun map to play. I really enjoy that. Even though I
Yes.
only got to play it once. Same thing with I've been finding it's really fun to play these slightly messy, mixed up maps where you can't necessarily stick to your build orders. I think last year Forest Pond was the one where you and Southpaw and I were on a team, I think, and we set up our game strategy, and it worked and it was fun. Except then two or three enemy teams banned that map against us, which we were very disappointed by.
Yep.
But um,
Yeah, really fun map. My team wanted a rematch on that map against y'all's team.
yeah,
Uh,
that would be fun. We'll have to see if we can get that to happen.
yeah, that would have been. Uh, that was my worst Cape of the Kraken map, and then the last two I played on fire.
Okay. Yeah. 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 Um, oh man, gotta get some stretches in. All right. So moving on in games, I think we'll switch to Paladin bracket, kind of alternate those. Do you have any preference on whether? Okay, so the two matchups we have left are Atlatl against Luce and Hauda versus Sipahi. Do you have any preference on which to cast first?
Not really.
Okay. Well then, going in alphabetical order, we'll do Atlatl first against Luce,
Okay.
which I think we said we're doing games 2 and 3.
Yes.
You're gonna have to let me know.
Uh,
I have a lot of heat.
yeah. So it's not gonna be the heat
Okay, yeah,
stroke.
that's game one. Then you have so Arenaception and Cape of the Kraken.
Yes.
Okay, have the doubles. Okay, which one are we starting on?
Uh, I guess let's get the arenaception over with.
You sound so excited. Wonder how that went for you.
It went interesting. I'll just say that.
All right. Let me just update names. Oh, hold on. Oh, and let me switch over so we're not stuck on the map again. Or I forget that. Okay, so we have Che and we have Team Atlatl. Fun fact, this tournament was one of the first times in a long time that I played the Aztecs and searched Atlatl because we were up against Mayan. What is it? Mayan unique
Blue Darchers.
plumed archers. Thank you. And eagles aren't amazing against him. I was like, well, I'll go Atlatl Elite Skirm, and that was really, really nice. Made me appreciate that upgrade. All right,
Yep.
I'm at 5 seconds.
I'm at 4 seconds. So
Then go 3, 1, go. All right, so we're back up to Paladin bracket. Game's a bit more technical, a bit more try hard, a bit more sweaty. Um, in the south, we have Trenik as Vietnamese. Trenik, I think, is probably one of the best arena players in Blair Community Cup community. Blair community. You know what I mean. So yeah, definitely, I think a favorite map for him out of the pool that we had. In the pocket, Juby as the Gurjaras, using those. No, not wood steel. What does it Gurjaras have? I don't know.
they have good camels, good chakram throwers.
Okay.
really annoying to play against.
Ah, yep, the chakrams. I had to deal with those one game. Really effective against massed units. Yeah, so I have that, and then in the north, Killicout with the Spanish. Obviously, Spanish also a great pick for this map because on Arenaception you have the traditional center arena, and then on the outside you have an open ring which allows a really easy setup for trade, which is unusual for arena, but then allows these have that potential to set up trade, combine it with a Spanish trade bonus, makes for a solid civ pick. On the opposing side, Snowman Lord, you want to talk about your guys' civ picks and what your reasoning was for them?
Yeah, so I went Khmer, so I was gonna go
I see as
fast,
Cumans, not
feudal. Yeah, Cumin's not Khmer.
It's like, wait a second. Okay. So fast feudal 2TC.
UCC, yeah, and Aaron Yeager's gonna go. He's Teutons. There's gonna be a lot of cavalry, and then uh, Southpaw as a Turks. He was gonna go. I think Castle Draw with Janissaries, maybe a fast imp.
Okay.
But my plan was basically as Khmer, I would fast. Oh dear,
Yes.
Trinig showed up just in time.
Hey, Trenik, you're just in time to watch this game. Snowman Lord is so excited. Looks like we had a brief pause here. Cheap in one spot. All
Yeah,
right.
I couldn't find them, and then they are right up there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I played Arenaception twice this tournament, and once I sent my scout around the north, and my sheep were outside the wall on the south, and the other time I sent my scout around the south, and my sheep were on the outside on the north. Very annoyed. But, alright, we have a 3-villager lead for Lucha at the moment. Let me just check, is that Idle TC, or is that Looms coming in? Okay, no, Juby with a minute of idle TC time. Oh, because Gurjara's, you garrison the sheep, right? But then you have to kind of go on wood early, and it kind of shifts the dynamics of your early build because you're not taking the sheep early, flips that around. So that, if you're not prepared for that, does cause some extra idle TC time. Same for Kyle, though, with the idle TC time. Not sure what happened there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Juby forgot Nate 2 sheep, and so they
Yeah.
were. I was like, "Oh, do we need a restart?" Because I couldn't find my sheep, and I still couldn't find my sheep.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
they're like, "Yeah, we can restart." Well, I didn't realize they wanted the restart.
Yeah.
Restart.
Well, I mean, both teams had the restarts that they were able to use. I don't know if restarts were actually used at all this tournament. Juby learned about that turn. Yeah, it's it's a fast-paced environment. You gotta learn quick. But yeah, it is nice to have that. Excuse me. But it does affect how you build. So if you're not ready for it, it's gonna cause some confusion. Still, 4 villager difference for the time being. Looks like Aaron Yeager is going for the hunt here, building a mill. And we see Snowman pushing in his deer.
Yeah, like
Like a pro.
yeah, I guess ish. This was a little messy for my food in the beginning.
Yep, but you are up to Feudal Age's first player. 8.5 minutes. Juby also pushing in some here.
I was going fast feudal
Huh.
into TC boom, and then I would go a little bit later castle, but my plan was going capped ram and crossbow and hit early. But we'll see what happens in a minute. It actually kind of worked out for me.
Okay. Yep, more players on their way up to feudal now. Seeing 19, 24, and 26. So it looks like Southpaw is going for fast castle, I guess. On the other side, Kyle with a 23 pop up. Krennic with a 26 as well. Race to castle age here, I guess. Although, I guess, okay, barracks from Krennic coming down. Potentially looking at some feudal army. And in pocket, not up yet, but yeah, it does nearly have the resources, so should be up in a second here. And we have a scout war. Looks like Southpaw got in the first hit there. Oh, got several hits in, so Trennic's gonna have to retreat. Second human TC coming up in the north for Snowman. And ooh, okay, Southpaw gets the gate, blocks it. Aaron Yeager there as well. Trennic sending a Vil to block that with a house, but is forced back with a double scout. But is able, looks like he's going to be able to draw scouts into TC fire. Oh, they pulled him back out. Alright, so now Trennic has 2 scouts running around his base, which is not what you like to see. On the other hand, the scouts are kind of trapped, and good quick walls coming up here. Villagers taking on that scout. I don't think they're actually going to find too much damage. Are forcing a bit of reaction. This scout just kind of attacking the barracks. Village coming in.
Yeah.
Loom now coming in. Going to be important to have with scouts rounding around your base. And actually, Southpaw on his way up to Castle Age already. Hey, the early morning American squad has arrived. Hey, Wolf King, how's it going?
We've been here for 2 hours.
Yeah, you're the late morning American squad, my dude. It's what, 5 a.m. already?
Yeah.
Alright, Spearman from Trennic should be able to take out these scouts now. As Trennic and Kyle are both on their way up to Castle Age. Aaron Yeager's scout goes down. Southpaw's scout running for his life, but only going to be able to the 420. Nice. Good timing. Yeah, Southpaw, I guess, getting in as much exploration as he can. Fletching coming in from Trennic. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so fast castle. Not sure what here's going for here. Double TC, just a bit of booming for the moment. Balls. It's not a lot of commitment. We do have a stable for Trennic. And Southpaw's scout trying to run loops and get enough hits in on that gate to free himself, I suppose. Don't think that's going to work out well.
Maybe one day.
Yeah, I mean, he is being annoying, right? He's not accomplishing much, but he's just that irritation factor running around your base. And, you know, potentially getting some scouting in, as now Trennic and Southpaw both get to Castle Age. Southpaw immediately going for 3 TC boom here. Yeah, you can see the human boom already coming into the effect with a 20 villager lead. Second
Yeah,
TC
that
from
makes
Trennic as well.
sense.
Okay, yeah.
I mean,
Trennic prepping some scouts to stop the forward castle. That's a good thought. Castle Age now on the way from Aaron Yeager as well. But yeah, looks like no forward pressure yet from either side necessarily. Both sides going for more boomy approach. Still waiting, I guess. Scooby on her way up to Castle Age now. And okay, forward castle from Killy Kyle. Sends his scout out, so gonna see a castle right around there.
so it was kind of funny. I see this castle, and then I'm not even scared about it because I'm like, well, I'm already gonna build my cap rams anyway. So,
Fair. Although I'm seeing 2 archery ranges coming up, not a siege workshop, and you don't get capped rams out of archery ranges.
No, you don't.
Just, minor procaster detail there from me.
That's true. That's true.
Yep.
So, then I
Yeah.
see the castle.
Yep, there comes the siege workshop. Alright, yeah, Trennick getting in a lot of scouting here, definitely has a middle control for the time being, and keeping an eye on several players, so definite value there. We have walls. Oh, those are Southpaw's walls. I don't know how I feel about these walls. I feel like, well, okay, I guess it guarantees this. I don't know. I don't know if that's warranted right there. But yeah, the castle is up and is going to deny the forward gold Snowman Lord, although there's still the back goal there, which it looks like you're going there right now. So there's some options, but going to need to respond to that eventually, as the castle is going to hit that wall. Meantime, more TCs coming up for Aaron Yeager, more TCs coming up for Juby. Most players opting to move for the moment, as we see lots of eco upgrades rolling in as well for Hulche. But there are conks in Snowman Lord's base now, and Caprams will not deal with conks. Now, I guess you do have the triple archery ranges up, you've got the option to go for skirms, and I do see some being queued up there, but Vil goes down, 2 Vils go down, 3 Vils go down, 4 villagers, dang it, definitely finding value with these conks here. And not
Yeah.
seeing, okay, yeah, picking off some more farmers.
That was a bit sloppy on my part.
Yeah. And, okay, yeah, looks like Southpaw's opting for a defensive castle here for the moment. Kind of makes sense. Might also make sense to place it down here where it's kind of in an aggressive position, because otherwise these walls don't do much. Unless you guys are looking to set up trade, I suppose. You have this wall here from Aaron Yeager as well. Bit early in the game to set up trade, but,
I needed Darren Yeager to build the wall because
you're busy.
I wouldn't be able to build stone walls.
Yeah. Now, the downside to the wall being back here is it does leave this gold fully exposed, and right now that's the only gold you have access to, because the other one's being denied by a castle. The ram push is coming. Yeah. No, Trenik, I'm talking about the other team's walls. But yeah, these rams are here, and I guess conks don't do amazing against rams. Do have a siege workshop coming up here, so Mangonel probably a good response to taking out these rams, although it's going to take some time.
Yep, being cap rams, they can take down a castle pretty fast.
Yep, and I think that is going to go down. But yeah, I mean, gonna maybe lose that forward position, but has already found a good amount of damage. Has villagers here, doesn't, I guess, have stone at the moment to really repair that. So the castle will go down, but a good number of conks out already, actually, and those, just keep running those around the eco is gonna cause a lot of problems. Looks like Aaron Yeager is sending some knights to try and respond to that. And I think they will find the Mangonel here. As Southpaw opts for a 4th TC, Trennick also with a defensive castle towards the center here, Juby with a 3rd TC. So yeah, focus of the action is still definitely the north at but it looks like both armies will disengage for now. Conks. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, and once that got cleared up, it was like, alright, let's go push forward now. We've got the army already.
Yep. Conks do have fletching, not much else. And Eco is actually in favor of Team Hulche, I guess by virtue of having more TCs with Kyle on a single TC. But not a huge difference. Slowly increasing though, so Atlatl is going to have to find some damage here to balance that. Monks will pull back, and it looks like Southpaw's moving out with a handful of Janissaries, and they might actually find this monk. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Although, took them while to hit him. Southpaw's on his way up to Imperial Age. Sees now for Juke, seeing a big boom, and looks like she's got market set up as well in case they want to get trade rolling. And now we have a forward siege workshop coming out from Snowman Lord. Knights chasing down the conks. But I think the conks are actually going to be able to kite them. Might want to put... Kind of like to see Bodkin Arrow on them, I guess, just to make that easier. But, you know, they're doing their job. And he's keeping them alive, which is a great move. Don't actually need to engage for the moment.
Actually, fletching and the archer attack upgrades don't affect conks. It's only the armor upgrades.
Okay, well then never mind. As we see Trennick going for Bodkin and Imperial Age. But there is a hole in Cal's wall now. Now that's in a position that he can easily patch it. Not to mention he's actually got a wall of buildings which allows a second line of defense immediately. So he's not in too much trouble for the moment. Second castle here from Trennick. Vietnamese. I guess we may be seeing Rattan Archers then, as we also have the ballistics and is this padded archer arm coming in. I always forget the names of the archer armors, which is weird because those are the armors I research the most.
Oh yeah, that is weird.
Alright, big ball of villagers coming forward here. Looks like Aaron Yeager is looking to drop a castle. Curious to see, he could technically, with the crossbows and knights, run the villagers in here and drop the castle here. Or here. Potentially even here.
Oh, Aaron Yeager was asking where I want the castle. I'm like, I want it very front in Killikal's base.
Well, that is very front, but the armies are going to need to stay there to cover those villagers, because otherwise the conks will take them out. Kyle got a monk out now, which will go down before it manages to get a conversion. But Kyle doing a good job of actually sniping down these crossbows, after which it's going to be a bit tricky. The knights also blocking the villagers. But yeah, Kyle does have a castle of his own he can respond with, committing some villagers to that. Does have rams again they just have to deal with. Down south though, Trennick now moving out with Rattan Archers, which I do believe counter Janissaries as well. Do they get the damage bonus?
Yes, I think they do.
I think they do as well, so that's fine. Elite Janissary coming in for Southpaw. But 2 castles each now. Trennick with a double stack, and Southpaw 1 north, 1 south. In the north, the knights are now in on Kyle's eco, and it looks like he's not. Well, he has villagers in the castle, but the TC is empty, so the knights are actually going to find a good number of kills. Going to be in trouble here. Down south, though, Rattan Archer numbers are steadily growing. And it looks like Southpaw is actually looking to switch into Cav as we see Bloodlands coming in. Chemistry also now for Trennick. And Bracer on these, which means that... Hold on. That's... First that Rattan dies. So that's 7 range versus 8 range, so almost even at this point. Just gonna have to be careful with that castle. Yeah, more cav upgrades coming in, so Southpaw looking to make that switch. Still gonna take him a minute though. In the meantime, he is looking for Janissaries. Up north, Castle War is being won by Aaron Yeager by virtue of having Snowman Lord's battering rams, or capped rams, but we got another castle from Juby coming here, and Hamel's actually finding a good number of, oh, I guess not villager kills, finding a couple villager kills, being harassing. 3 Jar Camels now coming into play. And those will deal with Aaron Yeager's knights quite nicely.
It was funny at this point, Southpaw's like, I can take Trinig on closed map. I can, and then finally, about this point, he's like, "Guys, I need help."
Like, never mind. Alright, fletching bombard towers coming in. Southpaw looks like he's working out what kind of a defense he wants to set up, but Trenik is here with 2 trebs, and with that and his Rattan archers, he's going to be able to take down that castle. I don't think Southpaw has anything to answer that right now. He's got the Janissaries, but the Rattans will keep them in check. So this push should be quite successful. And in the north now, Aaron Yeager's castle takes down Killikyle's, but now you have Juby's, and we see 5 stables coming up. Juby is looking to get that camel production rolling. Camels are in, have cleaned up a good number of the knights. Bit of a standoff up here for the moment, but if damage isn't found, that's going to be a problem, because down south, Trenig is ready to push. Southpaw
I just realized.
Huh?
Southpaw only has 1 stable. He keeps getting on to me for not having enough production buildings.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I feel like he's still making the switch and just getting the techs. Okay, never mind. He has 11 Hussar queued up. Yeah, he needs more production buildings.
Yeah.
Petards. Bombard cannons. So I guess maybe looking to... Yeah, we see a gate coming up here. It looks like... Okay, we have more stables coming up. So his plan being blow a hole into Trenig's wall and run those Hussar and raid the eco. In the meantime, though, still having to deal with his pressure, repairing the castle against... Oh, does manage to take out 1 with the bombard cannon. Takes out 1 treb, loses the bombard cannon, does not manage to get the 2nd treb. Up north, the camel numbers have drastically increased, are engaging the knights now, are going to get a bunch of those villagers. What is that tech that just came in? Kshatriyas. What does that do?
Who's upgrade? Oh, that's Gajara's.
Yeah.
Oh,
silver
that's
unique.
4+ melee armor.
Ooh, that is nice.
Well, no, it's 25% cheaper on all food units.
That is still also nice. That's a solid eco boost, essentially. And so yeah, you have crossbows and rams now coming for this castle, but against 5 stables in front of them, that's going to be tough. Down south, Trenik now coming out, getting a forward castle, which will also take down the siege workshop, which is under stress anyway, and several barracks. Yeah, going into pikes, so gonna be prepared for those Hussar. Good read there on the tech switch. Imperial Age now coming in for Aaron Yeager as well. But Southpaw is... No, he's still got stone. But he is... sunk a lot of stone into repairing that castle. That has gone on for a while. Trenig up to 3 trebs, has a bombard cannon of his own. And yeah, Southpaw is going to be slowly but consistently losing his home base. 4 TCs here, more camels in the north, taking out the battering rams, and a couple crossbows being lost to castle fire. It does look like Southpaw managed to get his raid in, as there's a hole in the wall. Again, didn't quite get the quick wall, and there's Hussar in on Krennic's eco. However, a lot of this eco is protected by fire from TCs and castles, and again, with ballistics in, with bracer in, with chemistry in, yes, the Hussar will find some damage, but probably not as much as Southpaw would hope for. What he really wants to be doing is sending the Hussar over here on the wood line, which is pretty exposed.
Very unfortunate just leaving them all to fight right under 2 castles and 2 TCs.
Yeah, those are gonna get knocked out. Southpaw's castle does go down, and with that, Trenik is going to be able to push in. Southpaw sending some Hussar in response. but pikemen already on the way. In the north, however, it looks like Kyle's been pushed out of his base for the most part. Has a couple of knights and monks there, but still, that castle from Aaron Yeager is there and is controlling a fair part of his base. So he's actually forced to move Zico out back, which it looks like he's doing successfully, but gonna take him a minute. Juby here, though, again, with a mass of camels that is only going to increase in size as she goes up to Imperial Age. Rennig now taking out the monastery, removing those relics.
Yes, we fell into the trap of thinking that you can kill Killy Kyle. He never dies in a team game. He's always gonna come back.
And from your point of view, he looks dead. You don't see that those 3 TCs he's got going up in the back.
I knew he wasn't dead, but I couldn't focus him anymore. I had to focus Juby and then also Trinig.
Yeah.
Because Reed was dying pretty well.
Yep, definitely getting pushed back here. Looks like all those Hussar went down too. I mean, that's a lot of Rattan archers. And the castle as well. And yeah, up north. Okay, so Imperial Age is coming in. Halberd coming in for Trenig to deal with those Hussar. Yeah, I don't know if those crossbows are going to be enough to deal with that amount of camels. I mean, camels aren't great against crossbows, in all fairness. Juby now adding Shravamsha Riders, though, and those will be a real problem to deal with. Seems like maybe Siege Pike would have potentially been a better option, but again, if you don't have the text ready for that, and you do have the text ready for crossbow, tough call to make.
Yeah. The pikes come later, but
Yeah.
I realized late game it's hard for Kumans to try to deal with Gajaras.
Yeah. Oh, Teutonic Knights. Looks like Kyle did get one conversion there. Down south in the meantime, the Trebs and Rattan Archers are rolling in. And yeah, this is still the bulk of Southpaw Zico. He's got 1 TC outside, but this is going to be a problem. Siege Elephant now from Juby, which is going to be really nice for taking out that castle. Which, again, then will allow... in the meantime, though, Aaron Yeager going ahead and taking Kyle's Stone. It's like Southpaw's going for a defensive castle. While Trenig setting up some more control over the middle, as well as securing that gold for himself. Yeah.
Yeah, Rattan Archers and Halberdier are a hard combination to stop.
Yep. That is difficult. And Southpaw has Bombard Tower, but then you got the Trebs, right? So, but Bombard Tower, Bombard Cannon. Bombard Cannon's expensive, but if you manage to get the Bombard Cannons to snipe the Trebs and let the towers deal with the Rattan Archers, that might work. But yeah, rough spot. Definitely good play by Trenig here, and also, okay, we have the Cavalier that are actually being distracted for a moment there by the Shravamsha Riders, which allows Trenig to kind of do a lot of damage, plus good selection of choke point here using that one tile where the Cavalier are definitely at a disadvantage. And Heavy Camel Rider now coming in for Juby. That's going to be very difficult to deal with. Obviously going to make Cavalier not really viable. Paper money off from Trenig. Great tech for the Vietnamese, which has been updated from what it originally was to now, I think, where woodcutters now generate a bit of gold, which is fantastic to have for, you know, additional gold income.
Yo, being able to chop the wood and get gold.
Southpaw now building a lot of farms in the south because he's going to lose his main farming eco, and when you're on full Hussar spam, losing your farming eco is not the way to go. In the north, double castle stack. Alright, looks like... Okay, we got crossbow and we got pikes setting up. We'll be going for the double castle stack, and looks like she's moving out with the siege elephants to take out this castle.
Siege elephants are such an OP unit.
They are very powerful. Yeah, because you're so much more restricted in how you can counter them. Obviously you do have monks, but I don't know if that makes up for all the other units that you lose that can deal with them. Paladin coming in now from Aaron Yeager. The question is whether it's going to be in time, and he does only have 6 Cavalier at the moment, so definitely going to need to increase production for those to be very effective. And Trennick just content for the moment to, you know, be the threat at the edge, snipe down the Hussar without exposing his units too much. Continue building his army and pull in a couple more trebs. Definitely controlling the pace of the game, while in the north, the siege elephants will take down that castle very quickly and effectively. Aaron Yeager with a couple of Teutonic Knights, which, I mean, will take down siege elephants, but not fast enough. Looks like we do have the ram crossbow push coming out though. And yeah, Juby's army is a bit out of position to defend that, so we may see one or even both castles go down, depending. There come the camels. Now, the crossbows, they can deal with the camels. Those are heavy camels though, so it's gonna be not as easy as you might hope.
Yeah. It was unfortunate how Kumans can't get Arblast.
Yeah, Arbalest would help a lot right now. And obviously, I mean, the crossbows are going to struggle against the siege elephants because they're just so tanky. And yeah, do you have some pikes, which will help for sure? But looks like we got knights and heavy camels. Do you manage to take out one castle though? Which is, you know, already a step in the right direction. Down here though, Rennick has taken out Southpaw's TC and continues to move in. Bracer, oh yeah. No bracer.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I was thinking about, I hadn't mentioned no bracer also. It's like, my plan for Kumans was very much in the game early or I'm gonna lose, especially against Gajaras.
Yeah, late game Grajaras are very powerful. Krebs now out on Southpaw's castle, who is setting up his eco here. Lot of idle villagers still though. And yeah, main base getting absolutely wiped out. Looks like both castles did get taken out here. Juby's setting up another one. But for the time being, the crossbows have prevailed and are slowly pushing back. But yeah, gonna need something more here to substantiate this push. Which Aaron Yeager does have Paladin in. He has the upgrades. Now it's a question of whether he can get production rolling and take the engagements, because again, Juby has heavy camel.
Especially Gajara Camel's doing so much extra bonus damage.
Yeah. So even Paladin are gonna have a rough time with that. And yeah, right now actually crossbows are probably the best unit you guys have out on the field against these camels. Well, okay, you've got halbs, never mind. Halbs and crossbows, but you got Hussar and Paladin, which are not great to mediocre.
Yeah. My upgrades were so late. also for my infantry.
Now, eco's still fairly balanced. Military actually in favor of Team Hulche by about 40 units, which is a pretty considerable amount. And this north push, for the time being, seems to be going decently. Don't think this castle will be denied. No, it won't be denied, but it will go up at half health. And there's enough crossbows here to support it for the time being, keep these camels from taking them down. So, yeah, Juby slowly being pushed back, and to be honest, I mean, alright, Kyle's boomed back up. He's still at 60 villagers, though, still getting his eco rolling, doesn't have much military. So right now it's the main threat I think that you guys need to deal with, or that Hucha needs to deal with, is this ball of Rattan Archers. But that is a task and a half to do. Sounds easy, just deal with this one ball of Rattan Archers, but man. Which, elite Rattan Archers even. Yeah, and you can just kind of see dead Hussars scattered around.
Yeah, that was the plan after I take down this forward base of Jupies. I would go down and we would triple team Trinig. Because Southpaw finally decides, okay, we can't 1v1 Trinig on an arena map.
Well, you learn new things every day. Kyle's coming in, Imperial Age now coming in, Kyle. And looks like some trade is being set up here. I guess it's no. Southpaw sniping a Treb here. Well, trying to snipe a Treb. I think that'll go down. It's a lot of. That's enough Hussar to do that. And again, Petards from Southpaw. Looks like he's ready to blast through that wall, but it is reinforced. Oh man, my game is lagging. Too much to handle.
Yeah.
Alright. Snowman Lord on the move with his army. Ready to move down there? Okay, but is running into one of Trenig's castle. Lots of crossbows is great, lots of crossbows is not great against two castles. Rams are clearing up the north base, it looks like, for the time being. That's going well, and Aaron Yeager has arrived with a paladin, who are doing alright, it looks like, against the Rattan Archers. Yeah, should actually be able to clear up that if they stick around long enough. Have the numbers, have the HP. Yeah. I think missing that Aaron Yeager needs to continue producing the Paladin. Looks like he's continuing to boom up a bit, but 130 villagers, he's fine. But there you go, 15 more Paladin queue. Down here. Oh, okay. The Rams are in on the castles. Should be able to take care of them. Looks like the crossbows should be able to hit that gold mine and find some damage. Good find there. Gonna take out a good amount of villagers. I guess Trenig's not hurting for gold between paper money and just a stockpile. Paladin will clear up the Rattan Archers, actually. Or at least this ball of them. But Southpaw is not in a position to do much right now. Does still have 90 villagers, so get some Hussar production. It looks like he's loading up for another round of make a hole in the wall and send the raiders in. Problem with the make a hole in the wall and send raiders in is that there's still 2 TCs and 2 castles. Well, 3 TCs and 2 castles kind of covering everything. So not sure how much value you'll find, and if the petards hit this wall, they'll be entirely ineffective. Because there's another wall behind it. Looks like the push is going well though, Snowman Lord. I see the castle coming up where Trennick's castle used to be.
Should have placed it right on the destruction of the other castle for dominance.
Yeah,
but
assert dominance, right?
I had other things I was having to worry about.
Yeah, like this ball of heavy camel that's coming your way.
Yeah.
That seems like something to worry about to me. Alright. And down here, okay. Petards are making their way towards the wall. Now, do 2 petards blast through a reinforced wall? I think you need 3, don't you?
I don't know.
Well, we're about to find out. Boom. Yep. 2 will not do it. Still 200 HP on that wall. And up here, the camels are taking out a ball of distracted crossbows that actually aren't responding for the time being. Or I guess they're getting masked up. Castle coming up from Juby as well, though. And only 1 villager on this castle. Not sure if that'll actually go up. No, okay, more villagers coming. Depends on whether the camels from Juby here find those villagers or not. Camels are taking out a lot of crossbows, though.
Yeah, being able to
Good
still
choke.
be pushing, but
Yeah, and that's a good choke point actually. So Juby actually losing a lot of camels retreating out of that, and that means that she's gonna be able to hold for the time being. But now the crossbows are coming up against the rat and archers, which is not an engagement you want to take with crossbows. Over here, Southpaw's in the south with his Hussar, but again, kind of limited in how much raiding he's going to be able to do by the sheer amount of buildings providing cover for villagers. But we'll see what he finds. Up north, oh, yep, this is just production building. In the center, or in former Southpaw's base. In former Southpaw's base, Eren Yeager has now a solid army of Paladin. However, it looks like they're going to run into Halberd Heavy Camel, which is probably the least desirable combination of units you want to run into as a Paladin.
yeah.
Yeah, they do have the numbers. Well, yeah, have the numbers. I think the Paladin will win this, but obviously Halbs are just cheap. Over on this side, between the crossbows and the light, or the Hussar, there's actually a good amount of damage being done to Trennick's eco. Yeah.
Yeah. Very rough when you
But
forget
then
to
again-
build more villagers
Yeah.
and you're getting raided a ton and you're
Yeah. And you can see this is currently shifting things in Hucha's favor with almost 90 villagers up in favor of Hucha. Heavy economy lead. The Halb's now moving in to raid Southpaw's Woodline. Yeah. And Treb's out from Southpaw, who will start taking down these TCs. Or siege workshops. I'm seeing a standoff of like, this is the DMZ between the castles with their siege workshop lines.
just noticed that. That's funny.
Yeah. Nobody allowed there. Alright. Raids continue. The crossbows are in. Yeah, Trennick forced to abandon his wood line down to 50 villagers actually. He's queuing up a bunch more. On a. No, 2 TCs. Okay. I was gonna say, you can't queue up 20 villagers on a single TC. On the other side, big military push going on though, and I think we may see an engagement here. That is a lot of trebs. Even if all of them only get off one shot on this castle, I think this castle goes down before the paladin can reach them and take them out. And there's a lot of help protecting them as well. So if the paladin go in, that'll be costly. In the middle, still standoff siege, standoff going, and the trebs launch away. Yeah, paladin are moving in, diving, trying to get the trebs. Halberd, they're protecting them. Castle is melting. And Southpaw's not going to be available to repair that, really. I think the castle goes down, right? Yeah. Yeah, that castle goes so down.
Looks like it's gonna go down.
Yeah. Looks like Southpaw is actually sending a lot of vills to repair, but they're not going to be in time, not against that many trebs. And there's actually a chance he'll lose his TC as well. The Paladin will eventually take out the trebuchets. Southpaw going for another defensive castle here to replace the one he just lost, but yeah, Paladin are actually getting cleaned up pretty nicely by the Halbs and Heavy Camel, and yeah, trebs may actually survive this. In the middle, now we have a Siege Run versus Elephant, and looks like Kyle's gone into Elite Skirm to deal with crossbows. A lot of villagers from Jubing moving up to this gold. Back at home though, Trenig is stabilizing, getting the eco rolling again. Looks like he's managed to clear out most of the armies that were in his base, and queuing up more villagers. So the main fight is going to be in Southpaw's base.
Yeah, not only were they elite skirmishers, but they were imperial skirmishers, which
right.
got really annoying.
Yep, and that's one of the Vietnamese team bonus kicking into effect there. Yeah, and I mean Southpaw back to Janissaries. Janissary, and this is an expensive army, but you know, Krennic can just throw halbs at this and won't care if you lose.
Well,
More TCs coming up for Trenik to rebuild that eco. Now, there is still this forward position here, but there's trebs out. There's a lot of siege elephants standing around here, and yep, they're on the move. More paladin coming in from Aaron Yeager. I think 6 stables. He's got a fair amount queued. I think he has the potential, looking at his resources, to add another 5 or 6 stables. He does bring out a forward castle and Toot Castle, which is always nice to have. And here come the siege elephants. 4 additional tons. Trenig is booming back, man. He's like, no, I'm staying at 4 TCs. You can take him down, but I'll put him back up. All of them.
yo.
And that castle is not going to stay there for long under 2 trebs and a lot of siege elephants, with Imperial Skirm supporting. And yeah, looks like it's Snowman Lord's turn to lose a forward position, while at the same time, this guy's forward TC in what used to be Kyle's base is being repped down. Oh, not
Yeah,
repped
this
down, sorry,
point-
bombard cannon. No.
Yeah, she did do really good. At this point, I noticed the game start shifting out of our favor.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm like, what do I do against Imp Gajaras?
Yeah, and that is a tough question to answer. Looks like Southpaw's able to stabilize a bit for the and that is a lot of paladins. Yeah, as battle kind of shifts from the heavy engagements ending here and shifting more towards the other side. Snowman Lord now about to be pushed by 2 armies, and we have Sipahi coming in from Southpaw. And that is a whole train. 16 these 16 siege elephants. Not elite yet, but 16 elephants.
No,
Bodkin coming
siege
in.
elephants is the elite upgrade.
Oh, then what are the other ones called?
Uh, armored elephants.
Ah, okay, fair enough. Frontier guards coming in from Juby now. Yeah, I think Aaron should think about engaging this army without army, because he has the advantage right now, but eventually there's gonna be, or even send the paladin over here, take out the siege elephants, take out the skirms, take out the trebs. None of this is very strong against the paladin. Then again, you do lose the defense factor that you have here against this army of Ratans, so, you know. And this castle's actually being trebbed down as it's being built. That's not going to last very long. Up here, Snowman Lord slowly being pushed back. More conks out on the field, more villagers going down. Still a solid eco lead of 80 villagers for Lucha, though, so losing a couple villagers isn't too bad. Yeah, Fletcher sounds good.
Wait, I should have had Fletcher do the early cast. He's used to getting up this early.
Yeah. No, I told Fletcher, I asked Fletcher to co-cast as well, and he said he'd be available starting, I guess, around now for the second half.
Yeah.
But
okay.
Yeah, you'll be able to take a break and rest your vocal cords and sleep if you need.
I probably should go to bed soon.
You still awake there?
Barely.
Sort of, yeah. Yeah, you sort of hit that point where you're just like sitting there and you exist, but that's about it. At 5 in the morning or 6 in the morning. Trennick, I'm going to be going for presumably 2 more hours-ish. I have... Wow, hold on. These games are going long. I guess it's because I'm only running at 0.7 speed. I have up to 4 more games to up to 5 more games to cast if we have the time, but I'm looking around 2 more hours. Give me 1 second, guys. Here, I'm gonna close out some stuff in the back to try and get my computer run, because watching this game at 0.6 speed now. What were you guys doing to slow down the game like this? Yeah, but okay, the siege elephants are pushing through. The halbs are not there in the numbers to stop them. Although I guess there's nothing protecting the siege elephants, so eventually the halbs will win out. Down south, kind of a standoff between the halbratin and the paladin. But the 15 minutes left on the clock, and a solid score lead at the moment for Team Atlatl. Trade being set up for Lucha. And I guess Southpaw has a ball here. I don't... Nope, I do see petards. So again, looking to get another round of raids in.
Yeah, at that point it's like heavy camels, elite skirms, siege elephants, conks. I'm like, what do I build?
Yep, so many different units to contend with. And over here, Trennick goes for the next round of push. Halbs aren't there in huge numbers, but they have a lot of Ratans supporting them, so I think this engagement does actually favor Trennick. And it looks like Aaron Yeager agrees as he pulls his paladin back further and further. And yeah, the halbs will be able to go in here, get some villager kills. Forward castle now as Juby fortifies her positions, and Kyle actually reclaiming some of his original farming land. which had been claimed by Snowman Lord. Now back.
Always stealing people's farms.
Yeah. Well, he stole them back. Bombard cannon here from Southpaw. Expensive investment that's probably gonna die. Unless getting close enough to the castle, Trinek decides to pull back. Ah. More fights happening here, and Elite Skirm versus Hussar. I kind of like Hussar. I mean, it gives you a chance to dive on the Trebs, gives you a chance to dive on the Elephants, take out the Elite Skirm. Again, with all these different types of units, now you do still have the heavy camels to deal with, which the Hussar will not do great against. Yeah, down south, a lot of Hussar being lost to the Halbs. And Trenik in with, what, 4 Trebs now? Yeah, those double stacks. So 4 Trebs total. Once again, kind of wiping out Southpaw's base that he's rebuilt. Juby's siege elephants in the meantime pushing through, continuing to take out production buildings. And Trebs and heavy camels and the Imperial skirms behind. Where are the Paladin? Oh. Paladin coming back across to support on this side. Going to run into the Halbs.
Let's see, down at the south, Trinig's triple walling, just like gonna secure the game.
Yep.
Make sure no more raids can get in.
Yeah, I mean it's a comparatively cheap way to deal with this, right? However, yep, wall is still there. Wall is still there. Trenik places another one behind it, and I mean, what are the Hussar gonna do against stone walls? Up north, Paladin are diving on the Trebs. Looks like they will get both of them, sustaining some heavy losses though. Down to 15 Paladin now, and there's a lot of Halbs left and a lot of Rattan Archers, so Aaron Jaeger forced to disengage. Yep, I think this is more or less a GG point.
I think at this point I'm like, hey guys, y'all want to call it? And they're like, no, we want to fight a little bit longer.
I mean, you can fight for up to 11 minutes longer, but you're out of army. Aaron has 6 Paladin left, and Southpaw has 30 Hussar left, and 1 Bombard Cannon, and a couple, like, best case scenario, Southpaw gets a couple more raids in, but even if he does, there's no army to stop the pushes, so this I think is a game over. Or at least a point of no return.
Or a point of the other team needs to throw.
Yeah. Well, it's hard to throw 200 military against 35 military. It's just,
I mean, it could happen.
Yeah, but you gotta put in some real work to throw away that a 7-1 military lead.
I also have another saying. You'd have to clinch defeat out of the jaws of victory.
Exactly. Okay, looks like Aaron Jaeger is going for ranges, which I guess, okay, you can go hand cannons, but other than that, kind of limited on options. Teutons, another civilization that does not get Arbalest. Which, I mean, I was gonna say you guys picked all the no Arbalest civs, but against Vietnamese, I don't know that Arbalests would have done much for you guys anyway. We already have one player with
Yup.
Imperial Skirms. Yeah, okay, Southpaw's Hussars getting in raids, which is nice and satisfying, but I don't, just not enough at this point of the game to swing things back. Especially because, you know, 5-6 Hussar aren't going to outproduce a dozen TCs if they do need to build them back. Right now, they're not hurting Frico or Army.
Oh, and at this point, I'm basically like, guys, I'm dead now.
Yeah. Well, yeah, looks like Southpaw's going for full raiding, but in the north you got halberds coming in, and the halberds will deal with those Hussar. And in the meantime, okay, Aaron Jaeger going for skirms. I guess it is a counter to Rat and Archers. I don't know that it's a great counter to Rat and Archers. Might be kind of the list of some poor options here.
Yeah.
And we have backroom throwers in, oh, still in not huge numbers, 20 I guess, but increasing, and a lot of siege here from is definitely kind of just steamrolling through at this point. Definitely doing a great job of utilizing. Looks like Trenic was able to patch this for the moment at least. A lot of helps here, so Southpaw's raids are actually just about cleaned up. Got 2 more in here and Candy's at the gate, and that's about it. Again, the military balance still 250 to 50, which is better than before, but not much. Aaron Jaeger forced to buy gold. More petards. Southpaw's really committing to this petard strategy. I appreciate that he continues to make the effort. But again, at this point, I think no amount of rating is gonna bring this game back. Which, in 8 minutes, it definitely won't. It's a 2.5K score lead. And I know score isn't everything, but it is something.
It is when you end the game with score lead.
Yeah, it is
That's when you win.
it is when there's a timer lead and the score lead determines who wins based on the timer. Okay. Yeah, so I mean Skirm's decent against the Rat and Archers. Krennic does have the option to go Halbs as well, which will do just fine against the Skirms. I mean, not amazing, but not terrible either. You can just trash war it out, which is fine. So really, the Skirms need something else supporting them here.
Yeah.
And I mean, all that Southpaw has that could support are the Hussar, which are worse against the Halbs than the Skirms are. Castle under fire now. And GG is called.
Yeah, GG's called, and then Southpaw resigned, and I guess I didn't realize, so we played like another like 2-3 minutes. Like it was just like, oh, I forgot, I need to resign.
I
It
knew there was
wasn't like
something.
kind of stall or anything.
Let's see, lots of. Well, I mean, you're only gonna stall it so much longer. Got an hour 9. Well, okay, but Aaron hasn't resigned yet either.
Yeah. I'm excited about casting this next map.
Yeah,
Yes.
just gotta get through the end of this one.
That's true.
we're having very there we go. Bit of drawn out endings to games today. Had that in both. 200 perfect round number. Well done, Aaron. That is just feels nice to see. Nice round number. And 318 calibs. Yep. Lots of things happened. Big economy. Yeah. But definitely high military. Trying to impressive. Although the best KD was Kyle's.
Yeah.
And yeah, Juby with the siege elephants. Serious work. 65 buildings knocked down.
Well, I'm gonna take a bathroom break, but I'll be back in a second. So.
All right. I will start pulling the next game in the meantime. Which I believe should. Uh, so that should be tape of. So we'll get that queued up. All right. Here.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna run Choppa while you were gone, but if you're back, we'll get right into it because I think we're a bit behind. Mostly
Right.
just because the game is slowing down as the amount
Yeah.
of units increase. All right. So next game, Cape of the Kraken. Let me know. I'm at 4 seconds.
I'm at 4 seconds too. So.
All right. Well, then let's get right into it. One, go. All right. So the second game we're casting here out of this matchup, on the left we have Kyle on flank as the Koreans. I mean, solid naval civ and also a lot of options with tower rushes and stuff like that. So good choice. Trending with the Italians, also solid naval and very very solid counter, especially with the Genoese crossbowmen to the gratuitous amounts of cavalry that, like, you will often see, or especially from this matchup. I think two of your three players are primarily cav players, Southpaw and Aaron Yeager. So Italian is definitely a good choice there. And in the back, Jubi with the Persians. Also, great eco civ, and the +2 attack against archers is nice to have. On the other side, Snowman Lord, take us through your civs and what your thought process was there.
At the top, we have Aaron Yeager. He was going to go Mongols, go castle drop, either aggressive castle, depending on where it was, or defensive into Mangudai, and
Okay.
then just kind of control up top. And then Southpaw would just go fast castle knights, boom. Um, and then my plan as Dravidians was go archers or water to see which one needs more contested. And so I was going to be able to flex whichever way I needed to go, but being ready for a lot of early aggression and a lot of pressure in the being close.
Okay. 1 second here. I gotta. Is. Sorry, guys. I gotta switch to this screen for 1 second. Okay. All right. Cool. So. Yeah, see both sides bringing in elephants. Now, did you guys add elephants to this map, or is there naturally just an insane amount of elephants?
The Cape of the Kraken, there's the Cape of Storms. I found multiple ways it had been made,
Okay.
and this was just how one of them I found.
Yeah. I mean, this one, obviously features a lot of hunt, which is great. But I think I noticed while playing this map for the first time that there's actually, I think, 3 elephants per player, or close to. There's 2 elephants per player, and then a couple more roaming around, maybe. Distribution there. But it's a nice bonus to have, you know. Makes life easy. As we see a villager go down to the elephant.
Yeah, I think this was farther apart than usual on the spacing.
Between the players or between the teams?
The players 1 and 2, but I forget.
Okay. Got some fighting going on, as it looks like Southpaw's scout actually finds Kyle's villager that's going to dock. Is a nice find. Okay, but Trenig is saying more space between the teams.
Oh,
I don't know, maybe both. Alright, looks like Kyle's managing to push that scout with a couple of vills, and getting ready to pull in this elephant. On the other side, Snowman Lord has docked already. First couple fishing ships out. A nice eco boost.
I'd gotten my build down. I was gonna do it pretty well.
Solid. Yeah, got Krennic on water as well already. Main scout, I suppose. Alright, Kyle does go ahead and dock now. But this scout might actually block Juby from docking if she decides to go for that. Now, compared to the other game we had on Cape on Kraken, I remember our team, I think Wolf King was further out, much closer to the water. Like, pocket players are deep in the pocket, or far away from water, I guess. And looks like a villager went down here to Snowman Lord Scout. Good find there. As Southpaw reaches feudal age, Trenic and Juby not too far behind though. And Southpaw starts making his way up as well. Sorry, Snowman Lord his way up as well.
Yeah, I've got my nice fish boom going, and I'm like, alright, I'm gonna be fighting for water now.
Yep, second dock coming out there. Still just one for players on this side. So he looks like Trenick's setting up for a second one. Oh. Yep, there it is. And Snowlord Scout does go down. Yeah, Trenick can build 2 docks. Crazy. Crazy on nature. 4 docks coming out. Aaron Yeager makes his way up to Feudal Age, as does Kyle. And all things considered, okay, Eco fairly even. Slightly in favor of Hlucha right now. Do have more players still on the way, and Fishboom, I guess 3-5-1 versus 5. Right.
Yeah,
The
and
first couple fire ships are out. Juby does get a dock down. Go ahead.
yeah, I did a misclick and built some transports instead of fire ships.
Oh no. 3 docks.
Gladly did it complete.
Clowns do not swim. That is. Huh. I like that idiom. I don't know how much it has in terms of application outside of Age of Empires, but it seems. Alright, first fire ship is on the way. Gonna provide some valuable scouting on Team Hlucha's docks. As in the north, we see scouts coming in from Southpaw on Kyle's hunt. And looks like they did find one villager, probably gonna find a second one. And not seeing much of a response yet, so may actually... Okay, got some houses coming up, still potentially gonna lose a couple more villagers here.
Yeah, I got on that wood line. Yeah, I saw both of our fire ships have passed, and then my third one, we caught each other.
Yep, which now these are going to find each other here. So, got water fights on the way. It does look like you take the first one here, which goes back, I guess, to the Dravidian have the natural healing bonus to their ships, right? Over time.
That's Bengalis, I
Oh, that's,
think.
yeah, that's Bengalis. Okay, okay. The scouts here, though, continuing to find damage. Another villager down. One scout does go down. Kyle does have some spears here, though, so he should be able to, well, maybe not clear it up, but at least push it back for the time being. Does still have 1 or 2 villagers at risk here. May want to think about patching this, but that is so difficult to do on these tree lines on Cape. So yeah, just kind of forced to chase these scouts around for the time being. Side, more fire ships coming forward, more fire ships ready though, and Trenning is going to be forced to retreat. Big fight set in the water, and more raids as that hunt villager will go.
I'm like starting going with some demo rafts because I know
There's
we're
demo.
doing some big water fights.
Here's the demo. Okay, not going to engage for now. Aaron Yeager on his way up to Castle Age in the meantime, though. A respectable, what, that was at 14.5 or something like that? That was a pretty quick castle.
Yeah, Aaron Yeager had been working on his fast castle builds, but
Where
pretty
is
well.
Juby with her scouts? Juby with her scouts is here. That's 3 of the 4 scouts. Getting ready to move out now. As Southpaw continues to find damage. 2 more villagers here. Woodline's still under threat. I mean, I think Kyle needs to either get small walls around all his resources, which is what he's doing. And Juby's now arriving with more scouts, gonna be able to help with this. Lots of upgrades coming in for Aaron Yeager right now. Looks like he's planning to go into...
That'd be a big demo hit in the bottom. That was my one thing about this game. I did not micro my ships well.
Oh, yep. There's a demo hit. And an engagement, which is probably going to end in Trenig's favor. Up north, though, we have a forward castle coming out from Aaron Yeager. Why pings aren't any map at them. Alright, so water currently in favor of Atlatl, however, Southpaw scouts still running around. Low health, Kyle getting down some quick walls, just needs to find a way to clear that up though. Several players on their way up to Castle Age, but this castle is a solid forward position for Aaron Yeager to start doing some damage if he so chooses. And yeah, a lot of single scouts being sniped out. Now these two scouts are very low, but yeah, Kyle 10 villagers behind every other player at the moment. Now on the other side though, Juby manages to get her raid in and starts finding some kills as well. And yeah, again, Aaron Yeager doesn't have much to respond to this. Sends some of his vills back to the TC, but really his only military is a Mangadai, which are up here somewhere.
Yeah, it is forward castle.
Couple
I was
scouts
kind
from
of
South
annoyed.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was kind of annoyed with my team because I'm like fighting full water, and I'm like, guys, why is nobody going for any water? Like, I've got it for us.
Well, you're the only one that's docked on your team, yeah. That is annoying. Okay, we got War Galley coming in here from Trenik and Snowman Lord, and a couple players clicking up to Castle Age. Juby Scout's still here, but going to be engaged by Southpaw Scouts. Could probably take, okay, do take that engagement, have the potential to find more villager kills here. And it looks like Southpaw's raid here has finally been cleared up. As Stone Lord goes for a 3 TC boom. Kyle now coming forward with towers. Southpaw responding with knights though. But yeah, villagers should be okay. However, doesn't get 2 towers up in time, which means the knights are going to be able to just hit under that tower. Although spearmen are, yes.
Big demo
Big
hit at
water
the bottom.
engagements, yeah.
I
Yeah, I think we need to bring back
Uh,
some, at least a hybrid map. That there's really not much hybrid play in our tournaments right now, or water play at all.
Ew, but water is wet.
Yes. Think of how happy the Vikings players will be when they get to use their not fire ships. They're Viking ships, you know what I mean. Yep, and once again, Trenig manages to clear up this forward pressure for the moment. Has some demos ready. Lots of booming going on. 3 TCs for Juby. Yeah, 2 for there it is. Kyle and Trenig as well. 2 for Southpaw, 3 for Snowman Lord, 2 for Aaron Yeager. Someone is not on board with this water map idea.
I agree with Trinig.
And lots of knights coming forward from Southpaw now, which are going to be even harder to clear up than the scouts were. Sorry guys, I'm losing the ability to remember words, I guess. Yeah, however, Kyle doesn't really have much to respond to this. Again, his eco's been hit pretty hard, and he doesn't have pikemen yet either, so kind of stuck here. Not going to be able to respond to that much. Does ping it for his teammates. In the meantime, additional TCs coming up. Southpaw, like in the other game. So, Snowman Lord, question. Both games of Cape of the Kraken that I've cast, Southpaw puts up a house wall between you and him. Is he trying to like get you killed? What's the story here?
He knows I don't wall, so he's just gonna guard himself.
Yeah, he's like, well, good luck to you. I'm gonna be safe.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fair enough. All right, couple of camels here from Trenig now to. Oh, nope, those are Juby's camels. Couple of camels here from Juby now to deal with those knights. However, the knights do manage to break in, are gonna hit Trenig's gold.
And big water engagement in the south.
Oh, yep. We have the standoff. Getting ready. Looks like the advantage right now is going to be for Trenig. More docks coming up. Repairs happening for Snowman Lord though. And the camels do manage to kind of push these knights back out. Juby again doing a good job with camels to clear up stuff. However, Aaron Yeager is building Mangadai number. Those will ready to start raiding or doing something shortly. More engagements. Knights with the +2 armor, not doing too awfully against the camels actually. And I guess, oh, big water engagement down south again. Missed the demos unfortunately, but
They were mostly the demos hitting each other.
yeah, and now the numbers advantage is in Snowman Lord's favor. Gonna be able to push that back. Now there's a couple of galleys here from Rennick, which might be able to flip that, and yeah, it's kind of a back and forth. But yeah, definitely Hulche not taking advantage of all the protected fishing they have for the moment. I see the transport.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
My hotkeys for water aren't very good.
That's fair. Right. Let's see. Raids in now from Juby, sending more scouts in, forcing Southpaw to respond at home, because on this map, walls only get you so far. Ooh,
Yeah.
castle, forward castle down south for Snowman Lord, and defensive castle up north for Juby, and that might not actually goes up. That's a good number of Mangadai that are currently focusing on the camels. Castle's at 83%, but we may be seeing a doubt castle here. Juby sends some more villagers, and yeah, the Mangadai will retreat for the time being. That castle will go up. Kind of a costly one, though. Down south,
Yeah.
Southpaw raiding with the knights, or attacking with the knights, and the forward castle ready to come up.
Yeah, this point of the game reads like, all right, ignore water, just leave it all.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, but I fought all game for it.
Yeah.
I'm not giving it up. And finally, like, okay, fine, I'll give it up.
Yeah. In an unfortunate turn of events, Juby's camels are blocking the castle foundation. We'll see the villagers and actually push them back. Now, Southpaw has enough knights here that he'll be able to clear that up, and that forward castle will be able to go up. But push back there for a moment. And yeah, Trenig now will slowly make his way across and will be able to take out water. And that is a lot of fishing ships, actually. Up north, Aaron Yeager is in with the Mangadai. You hear the dumbbell ring. Aaron retreats for the time, but that's a lot of eco being idled. This TC is oh, nice. Castle Foundation deleted because it's not aggressive enough.
Exactly.
Knights diving under the TC and a castle in your face. Looking to reposition to the back, but pressure from the north, pressure from the south. Lucha definitely has the advantage right now in terms of map control, and that is probably going to continue to build. Atlatl does potentially have the ability to run a transport around now that they have water control, but there's not much army there. And again, 70 villager eco lead for Team Lucha. Now, as aggressive as this castle was, at the point that it's going up, the knights have already taken care of the TC, so it's Not gonna do much. I guess it denies us gold.
Yeah. I wish it was more aggressive, but it was
To go
already going
even
up.
more aggressive.
And at this point, I just have to look away from my fish because
Yeah,
I see them all dying.
very sad. It'll take them a minute. That's a lot of fishing ships. It'll take them a while to die. Up north, Juby managing to actually clear up the Mangudai with her camels, doing a great job there. A couple defensive castles coming up as well. And Imperial on the age on the way for Trenig, as well as ballistics. So potentially looking, yeah, Genoese crossbowmen already queued up, which is a solid choice against the knights. And the Mangudai. So definitely a good option. Imperial age also on the way for Aaron Yeager. The question is, I don't know that the production is going to be enough in time. South Passage run into the eco of Trenik and will probably do a lot of damage. There's not a whole lot to deal with him at the moment.
So at this point of the game, I realize I'm going imp, and I start prepping siege workshops
Yep.
for siege elephants. And so I'm gonna try a timing push.
Yep. Meantime, we see all the upgrades coming in for the Mangudai for Aaron Yeager. Going to continue to work with those. And also house walling across to make sure nothing escapes out north. And yeah, not a lot of army at the moment for Atlatl. In fact, half of their current army is in ships, which are no longer horribly useful. I mean, getting some kills, but water control is now there, except for the transport, which is still chilling. Good for him.
Yeah, I could do a sneak with the transport.
Yeah. Just got to get past all of these fire ships, but once you do that,
Yeah, exactly.
yep. All of Mangudai coming back into raid at the same time as these knights, and Juby has camels, but not enough camels to deal with all that. Yeah, I think Southpaw, I mean, he's going imp now, could put his second +2 attack on his knights just to give them that extra bonus. Has the room, and I don't think he's actually brought in any relics. No, he has. Okay. One relic. So they're +2 knights. Now more camels now. Juby building the numbers, gonna be able to take this engagement. I think should be able to clear all this up. Yeah, there go all the knights. Well, most of the knights and the Mangudai. All that being pushed back for the moment. In the south, however, there is a lot more knights and a lot of crossbows. And the Genoese aren't quite there yet in numbers to deal with the knights. Plus, the crossbows will outrange the Genoese and be able to take them out. Although there are castles here to deal with that and war wagons. So potentially, if you manage to take the engagements you want, these fights are winnable for Atlatl. Gonna be tricky.
Yeah. It was also gonna be tricky for us.
Yeah. Siege
I
elephants
don't
coming
want
up.
to spoil what happened.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at this point, it's kind of a bit of a standoff, but the map control is in favor of Future. And that's gonna be hard to break out of. Koenig does have a Treb, but on the other hand, there are 5 siege elephants.
So I get
armored elephants. Yeah.
yeah, I get imp and I start immediate upgrade for siege elephant.
Yep. It's on the way, as is scale barding armor. Also elite Mangudai on its way for Aaron Yeager. Bracer. And the siege elephants and knights push forward. Knights finding more villager kills. Gonna sustain some losses, but acceptable. And again, Hulche is 100 villagers up on Atlatl at the moment.
Yeah, I get that, and then I tell Reed we're gonna fight. He's like,
Nice.
we don't need a hit yet, and I'm like, I've got the most important upgrade in, which was the armor siege elephants.
Yep. Southpaw
Interesting
going
fact.
Cavalier? Go ahead.
Interesting fact. Junie's crossbowmen aren't actually very good against siege elephants.
It feels
Like,
like
they're
they
not
should be.
bad. Yeah.
No. There are a good number of monks. What would have been great, just fantastic and hilarious.
I am bad, and that's good. I will never be good, and that's not bad. There's no one I'd rather be than me.
Hey, Angelic, how's it going? I think I'd love to see the monks converting the siege elephants and turn around and hit you guys with them. Like, oh yeah? We could do that too.
That would be funny.
That would have been peak comedy right there. As it is, however, the monks die instead, and the siege elephants will continue through, are gonna smack this TC and then the castle. And not only does this lose protection for Trennick as his castles go down, it also severely impairs his ability to build more Genoese, which he just teched into. And that means he's stuck building archers, which is going to take him a while to get up to Arb. I mean, crossbow's on the way, it'll be in quickly, but still, it's additional lost time, right? And additionally, crossbow Arb isn't nearly as effective against knights. And on the other side, Snowman Lord already has Arb, and see Trennick going for villagers to fight the armored elephants, but it looks like the AoE damage actually kills them.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate because
Yeah.
it's like you
Oh,
can't even
no.
use villagers
Yeah.
against siege elephants.
Yeah, that's tough. And we have Hussar coming in for Aaron Yeager.
And at this point, I'm just trying to go through the base as fast as I can.
Yeah, now up north, Juby has a couple war elephants and camels, but this castle will go up regardless, and that is, you know, 7 elite Mangadar, 7 elite Mangadai. There's more on the way and more castles for more production, so this game is just about over, I think. As armies are pushing through both the north and south of Atlatl space. Especially the south. It's kind of walking through. Siege elephants, man. Ridiculous unit.
Yep. Thanks, yeah. This.
Yeah. Krennic forced to move pretty much all that remains of his eco to try and keep his villagers alive, but you know, they're up against the wall at this point.
If I could just get timings right this game, we get good.
And Paladin is coming in for Southpaw. As well as Murder Holes from Aaron.
I'm sad that you're not gonna be casting any of my Team Sunburn games.
I casted one of your Team Sunburn games.
You did? Oh, I guess I missed
did.
it.
Yeah, just gotta watch the 6-hour stream replay.
Oh, okay.
Good luck with that. GG is called, and yeah, this. See, this is the point in time where you call a GG. Take note, Team Hulche.
I guess so.
Yeah, going back to last game, which could have probably also ended at the 45-minute mark. All right. GG is called. Yeah, 56 fire ships, which, to be fair, did win water. Just unfortunately, after that, weren't able to do. And that is the trick with water, right? Got to figure out how much do you invest in there to win it, while not over. On the other side, 68 arbs. Which I guess in terms of the armies we've seen in games today, 50 and 60 aren't that many units. Seeing more variety in this game than in other ones.
You know,
All right, but yeah, you see the big 4,000 score versus average 2,000 score, and I think um, having that continue. Now Kyle got hit pretty early on and got hit pretty hard, so that's going to count for part of that eco difference. But towards the end, you're seeing 100, and that was uh, with Atlatl having full water control, having the ability to send out fishing ships to support their farming if they. So
yep, I am so fast, Fletcher.
so fast. Let's see here.
Just like Dow.
Speed. Look at that speed. Southpaw 33 washed up. He's a has-been. All right. Well, that concludes what we're casting from this set of games. I have 4 more games in theory, but only 1 more hour, so we're gonna have to see what squeeze in. All right. Well, Snowman Lord, I think I need to get to bed. I have another caster that's ready to hop on.
Well, I don't know if I'll go to bed, but I'll
At least relax a bit.
yep.
Cool. Well, thank you so much for co-casting with me. It's great to have someone to do that with, and yeah, also thanks for all the help with the map scripting for stuff.
Yeah, I'm glad I could help with the tournament. I'm excited about what we can do next year, and maybe somehow we can try to balance teams better next year.
Yeah, I mean, it's always hard to do, right? Everyone's constantly changing, improving, or haven't played in a while, or you haven't played with them in a while, or they've been secretly practicing builds, or we want full water maps, or
I decided to play the best Age of Empires of my life
Yeah, and I
that
mean,
day.
yeah, that's a factor that's always there, right? You see that even in the pro tournaments where you see like, oh, this guy is just having the day of his life today, and this guy just can't get anything right today, right? Hard to balance for, and in solo players, it's like, well, what happens happens. In team games, it can be a bit frustrating if you're not the one that's having that hard day, but it happens to any of us, and as long as people are enjoying playing the game, it is fun to win. I'm not gonna lie, I want to win, but at the end of the day, being able to just play is awesome. But
Yep.
yeah,
Well, that's all for me. I'll see y'all later.
yep. Have a good one. And I'm gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute break because I've been on for several hours, 4 hours almost. So I will be right back. Gonna grab something to drink, and then we'll keep next couple. Leave you guys with some board. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Chopper. Chopper.
Chopper.
Chopper. Chopper.
construir, cultivar, degrado, excavar, remendar, agora, voy, buscar, cazar, construir, cultivar, degrado, excavar, remendar, agora, voy.
chopper, 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 chopper.
Well, that's big culture for you there with that music. Now we all know what traditional Teutonic music sounds like, I guess. Da, 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 da. All right. What am I thinking? Oh, yes. Hold on. So We have presumably 4 more games. Uh, Chivalry versus Mahout. I need to check up on and my co-caster, and then we get running on some games. But yeah, in the meantime, quick bit of housekeeping. One thing, because I saw him pop in. Uh, Angelic Cipher is another streamer that's worth checking out. Does a fantastic job. Does not play Age of Empires so if you're looking for more Age of Empires streamers, that's uh, not going to go well. However, he's chill times to hang out with, and if you like ships or aircraft carriers, definitely the guy you want to go to. Yes. So that. Secondly, for this tournament, for players specifically, if you have any feedback, positive or negative, don't forget to go to the Discord and hit the feedback. I think it's just a blank box that you can put all your feedback in. But like, write in stuff you liked, stuff you didn't like. I know Southpaw is looking to continuously improve it, and looks forward to that constructive criticism. And it's also nice to hear things that went well. So do go ahead and shoot him a message, let you know what you thought about it, or use the feedback box. Right. Now, Fletcher, if you're able to co-cast, you wanna hop in voice chat. In the meantime, I gotta send one more quick message, and then we'll get rolling with the games here. So next set is presumably going to be Team Hauda versus Sipahi, games 2 and 3 again. And then the last 2 games will be Chivalry versus Mahout. I'm still waiting on an answer on some details there. Yeah. Oh, he's back. Hello.
Hi there.
Hey. Hey, Fletcher. How's it going?
Good morning. I'm good. Those were
Cool.
interesting games to watch.
Yeah. Yeah. I think some of them went long. Now I can understand from a player perspective. Ooh, second co-caster. There we go. I'll let you guys co-cast, and I can take a nap. Um. Yeah. Actually, Trenik, if you want to hop on, because Fletcher and I are both on team Hauda in the interest of remaining neutral. Might be fun to have another co-caster, but yeah, if you want to hop on, that sounds great.
I gotta find the Rex. Give me a sec.
What?
I gotta find the Rex.
Great. Yeah. So Rex, you need to be looking for are uh so Hauda versus Sipahi, which if you haven't, yeah, I mean that's the main thing. We're looking for a trash talk. So Hauda versus Sipahi, if you have not downloaded the Rex yet, you can look in again the Discord, the Rex folder. You don't actually need to scroll through them all because at the very bottom, Clef with Q Clef created a zip file that has all the recordings, all of them organized by set, so very easy to find what you need and pull that out. But yeah, we'll be looking for uh, once again, Hauda versus Sipahi, and the games will be Lombardia and Arenaception. I need back. Go ahead and pull up. I think start with as start with reception, just to keep games in order. It's like the reason.
Okay. I'm in the game.
Okay.
So whenever you're ready.
Yeah. Second, set up the team. And yeah, Trenik, if you want to hop on, that's great. If you need to download the games first, that's fine. Just let me know whatever works. I am more than happy to have two co-casters. Because also I am getting tired. I've been up for a while today. Okay, casting. We hold on. This is Team Sipahi, and this is Team Aura. Cool. I'm on 3 seconds.
Okay, I'm on 13
Okay,
because I'm not very good at this.
that's fine. 5, 6,
You're on
7,
top.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Go. All right. So we're here for another round. So same as the previous set, starting on Arenaception, which was actually one of the more popular maps on this. Team Howda, which is Fletcher as Gurjara's in pocket, and myself, Ender, as Britons on one flank, and Sir Wazel as the Spanish on the other flank. On the opposite side, we have Team Sipahi, the Drewster as Teutons in pocket, with Vietnamese Islar on one flank, and Diffensik playing the Mongols on the other. Okay, Fletcher, what are your thoughts on the Civ matchups we're seeing here?
Honestly, I'm surprised that they picked Mongols on a closed map like this, but I mean, I guess if he gets into Mangadai and Siege, I think we would have struggled against that.
Yeah. Yeah, I know we picked Spanish for trade bonus, Gurjaras for eco and late game, and Britons for, range and stuff like that. Now, I think at the time that we played them, I didn't realize that they actually had Vietnamese on their team, or didn't realize that gave their entire team the option of Imperial skirms, which I think would have been a lot more concerning to me if I had been aware of that at the time.
Yeah, I don't think I realized it either.
Yeah, because I know we had a second matchup against another team where I assume that the other team was going to take Vietnamese because it was in their Civ draft, and so even though we had Britons, I purposely didn't take Britons but took Bohemians instead, I think, just to avoid getting my entire Civ hard countered by Imperial skirms.
It's a pretty good game. Well, for us anyways, but...
No. Alright, we have Gear being pushed in by Sir Wazel. Oh yeah, the fast build time for Spanish as well. Gear being pushed in.
Really? It?
What?
I was just saying everything's been pretty quiet.
Yeah, I mean, it's Dark Age on a closed map game. You only get so much action.
What do you think of the maps? Because I kind of feel like Deco's map is, or Player 5's map is pretty rough with that gold out front.
Yeah. Yeah, so he has 2 golds right beside each other, which is not great. I think, yeah, definitely probably the worst layout out of all of us. Yeah, I have a forward gold, but I have 2 to 5 rear golds that I can play around with. I have a lot of back gold. 2 back golds? He doesn't have any back golds. He's got 1, but it's super far out forward and actually almost closer to me than it is to him.
At least he has back stone, which I guess is Mongols, you definitely want that.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, you can see all 3 on our team have basically 2 rear golds to back up to, and the other team really doesn't. I mean, Brewster does. Izar kind of has one side his main gold again, but yeah, kind of rough. Yeah, I think this is the map where I sent my scout all along the outside wall looking for the sheep, only to eventually find them along the inside wall. Very
Common
irritating.
mistake.
Yeah, well, the next time that we played this, I sent my scout all along the inside wall, only to realize they were all along the outside wall. So I think the game just hates me, or this map.
There's just no winning.
Yeah,
Just no winning.
just whatever way you go, the sheep are going to be the other place. It's just how it goes.
Look at all of us with 20 seconds of idle TC time.
Hey, let me click over to idle TC. Yeah. Hey, Trenick.
Hello.
How's it going?
I'm fine. Normally I have to work, but for some reason my boss is not here, so I can't do anything.
Well, seems like a good time to cast some Age of Empires games.
Exactly.
Do you have the? Are you streaming the game for yourself or just watching it over Twitch right now?
I started the game for me
Okay.
now, but I need to catch up.
Yeah, let me know when you are. In the meantime, what are your thoughts on the Civ matchups?
I was extremely confused that so many teams drafted Mongols extremely fast. I have no idea why. They are solid, but not crazy. Almost every team I was drafting against was picking them so early. I have no idea why. Yeah, I don't know. In my opinion, they are overrated for a lot of players here. I mean, they get the bonus. They can go for a very, very fast castle. But after that, no really good bonus anymore. So later, Mangudai are great, but
it takes
if
so much
you
time to get them.
pushed,
Yeah.
it takes so much time. And if you get pushed early, you can't really get to a mass, and they are strong as soon as you get a mass. By the way, where are you? At what minute?
We are at just about to hit 11 minutes.
Yeah, okay, then I'm still far away. Yeah.
Everybody's arriving in feudal
And
age right
they
now.
are Teutons, Vietnamese. Yeah, Teutons obviously are very, very good. Not not that much against Mongols because they are missing the husbandry, but they are very so late game isn't great for them. But if you push them early, you should be up so much faster to him.
Yeah.
But they aren't in the same team. They aren't in the same team.
I think it's unfortunate here because theoretically in late game, Simon, I think you would have struggled against Siege Ram and Godai.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but it would be good to just don't get there.
Yeah.
Let me see. The score is changing too much at the moment. I can't see which team is what.
Okay, so you have Berjaras, Spanish,
you-
and Britons on Howda.
Yeah. Because of the slow-paced Mongols, in my opinion, they should be the pocket. So you have more time and get pushed later.
So they picked Vietnamese, and then you picked Vietnamese a lot. Why Vietnamese over something else?
It wasn't the early pick in the drafts, so it was. We already thought they are a more mediocre pick, but they are still good with the no wood for their upgrades. Later in the game, if you can get to the Veteran archers, they are very, very good. They have the hype upgrade. You basically saw why they are good when I played them against softball. Because they just
Yeah.
have so many options
Yeah.
that are
Yeah.
really good. And yeah, are just a mediocre pick in the draft. So they weren't supposed to be great but you have to play 9 civs in 3 games. Right.
I mean, I just feel like they
Yeah,
struggle
yeah.
against Halb Siege, which is a lot more common on Arena.
Yeah, that's true. They can struggle against that.
All right.
Which minute are you now?
We're at 16.
It's a completely lie that it should be 8 times the speed for me. 16, I'm at 15:30.
Okay. We're at 16:20. 16:30. All right.
Good. So I'm 60-40, that should be
Yep.
fine more or
Yeah,
less, right?
6:17. We're a couple seconds ahead, but right now Sir Wazel is moving out with villagers to drop a castle. Looks like Islar expected that actually, as he drops a castle of his own even before Wazel arrives.
He scouted it with his scout.
Yeah. Saw the bills coming forward.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
both castles will go up.
Spanish is... I don't really like the fast castle got by Vietnamese. And I think they are just lucky. Did he scout that the villagers were coming forward for the castle drop on the outside?
Yeah,
Or
both
are they just lucky?
maybe. Both castles will go up. Spanish one first because faster building and because there's more villagers on the castle.
Yeah, but they are out of range.
Oh.
Just barely.
Will kind of harasses Woodland a little bit, I guess, but maybe could have placed the castle a tile or two more forward or more towards the wood line, but I don't know whether he actually saw this wood line before he dropped it.
Currently, their team has more vills.
Yeah,
Yes,
a lot of
11.
yeah 10.
10 closing again. Yeah, and part
surprises
of
me.
that is because 2 of our players are still on 1 TC and they're on 2 to 3 TCs each, so
That's true. That's true.
it's starting to kick in. Wazel keeps his vills forward though here.
What was your plan with Britons?
With Britons,
I mean, in a serious game, going longbows late, dropping the university before the castle. Don't really get it.
I think that was a matter of I didn't have the stone for the castle yet, because I still
And that's
don't.
my
Yeah,
castle.
but the
Yeah.
castle. Ah, that's your castle.
Yep, that's his
Mhm.
castle.
Why
so-
are you going?
Because I was afraid of early MC Dram.
Yeah, and my
And I
plan
was-
here wasn't to go longbows; it was to go crossbow arb. Which again, I would have been much more concerned about if I'd realized at the time that they had Vietnamese on their team, but I guess I wasn't, so I was like, okay. But yeah, wasn't looking to be the pushing one here. Was looking more to kind of stand off with a player and let Fletcher and Wazel carry me by dropping castles.
Yeah, but not like the castle will stop the siege rams.
No, that's true. No, and I don't think I was thinking of Half Siege.
I was being a good teammate.
Yeah. I was like, Fletcher will carry me and I'll just do whatever. As we
Double
see,
castle drop.
yeah. And to add
In my
insult to
opinion-
injury, stealing the gold. Sorry, you're saying?
In my opinion, Star has to roll to Isla.
Like,
If he just
between.
ignores now Isla with his kongs, he can just run to Rooster.
Yeah, and he has that exposed
I mean-
PC in the back.
Yeah. And I mean, he can do nothing against the Vietnamese player now with the double castle. Wouldn't be smart to try to run in, especially now with the house wall
Yeah.
behind it.
Yeah. Now,
It-
inconveniently, Islar doesn't have much gold he can take that's not in range of the castles, because Wazelle is
Yeah.
stealing one that's close outside and the other one is right on that corner. He does have some that are pretty close outside, but he's gonna have to, and he does move out in front of his base to take that gold. As Fletcher drops another castle, this time on Diffensig.
Yeah, the problem is, if Fletcher puts the castle there, just don't go for the first castle and try to go up fast. So you are up before the Mongol players up. And you pressure him before he even has a chance to go for something else. Don't put the first castle down in end of space. At least not if you have army and can see what the Mongol player is trying to do. Now he's just booming. If you can see that more or less, it doesn't make sense to put the castle defensive as base. And if he doesn't go for it, doesn't go for the boom, and immediately for the castle drop to go for Mangodai, even then he's too slow to stop the castle, because he also has to build the castle first. So in my opinion, if you go for the castle drop to prehend the Mongol player to attack, castle drop the Mongol player at home. And what you mean with the other side, with the gold problem for Iceland, I don't really think it's too bad. Obviously it's bad, but he can go in the middle. One of the things what I don't really agree with the map, basically if you get pushed on one side with castles, you always can fall back and you have a second layer of stone walls behind it.
Yeah.
If you don't get castle dropped on both sides, what some team did against us, it was really annoying.
Who was
It's
that?
not that bad because you can just fall back.
Yeah.
So, in my opinion, this map is supposed to be extremely doomy if you don't double it with both sides castles.
Yeah.
It's different to arena, to normal arena.
Yeah. Sure.
Normal arena you can really get punished for it. If you just boom and you get castle dropped and stuff like that, you
Yeah.
can get punished way harder. Even something like fast in traps, because you can't run away.
You can't win them all.
Alright, now,
I like what you are doing against the Mongols player now.
yeah, continue to drop
But
castles.
there you can see he's going for double castle now. He is not up to him. The Jaras are able to go to him way faster. He will get the traps out and will just trap the castles down. So he will never get the maze of Mongolites.
And chakrams and crossbows are now in on Different 6 Eco. He's dropping a third castle, so it's going to limit how much those units can move around without getting hit by fire, but still sniping villagers for the time being.
This
Yeah.
was a really good positions. Like not that front one, but those other two, like I can't get in at all.
What was the thought process behind the Shakwan thrower?
The what?
The,
Chakrams.
yeah,
What?
why were you going for them? What was the idea?
They're cool.
Ah, they
And
okay.
The best reason.
that's a
Yeah, that is a reason at least.
They're also very difficult to counter. And honestly, you need SO or a lot more archers I felt confident in my macro skills. I can.
Was
macros.
the tournament before they got changed?
Yeah, it was before the tournament.
Okay, then it's better. And I agree with it way more than after the change. Because now they are basically only good against Halberdiers.
No, it was. I guess. No, it was after the change, right? Yeah, they were before. Yeah, because I wanted to go for damage as a elite. So yeah, the change came before.
Alright. On the left, a bit of a treb war going on. Well, treb war, different trebs hitting different castles, and Zell's forward position is getting slowly taken out, well, consistently by the 3 trebs. On the other side, Mangadai numbers slowly growing, but not enough to face off against the chakrams and the crossbows that are there. So still kind of stuck inside his base for the moment. And again, another, close gold being taken out. Or stolen, I guess. Yeah, Southpaw, gotta wake up earlier if you want to cast as well.
Fletcher doing the traps in the wrong castle. Or the pleb. One trap was built in the castle in Ender's base. It did a lot of time. 2 are in the one castle, and the other castle was idle first. Imagine that 3rd castle also forward. And not in Ender's base.
I think that's smart enough.
Would have been just way better in my opinion.
Alright, Cavalier now coming out from Drewster and starting to attack the trebs. Do run under the castle fire and have a fair amount of ranged units attacking them, but are going to manage to snipe some of those at least. Camel's out from Fletcher as well though, which will be able to deal with those. Although they have some upgrades. Not a lot. And Arbalest is coming in.
Got a little ahead of you because I just watched on my Trebs die and then I had to watch it again.
Yeah. That's why chakrams weren't the best in my opinion. You're basically not countering the Chevaliers.
There's your 3rd
Even then
castle.
they weren't good. And against the Angodai you have the wooden archers. You basically are countering the Mongols player 2 times. And the Teuton player not at all. And the Gojawas would have been also good with camels. Or maybe a mix of camels and the how are they called? The archer dodging
The Shravamsha Riders.
Shravamsha Riders.
Yeah.
Say that 5 times fast.
Shravamsha Riders, Shravamsha Riders, Shravamsha... No. Nope. I give up.
You know already my accent when I'm trying to speak English. Don't try that I will... don't say that I should try that.
Alright, Onager coming in from Roselle and setting up some defensive castles here as his forward position is probably going to go down. Ratton's being built for Islar. In the meantime though, Different Six still having to deal with more camels coming in and the British Arbalest now, which are kind of playing back and forth with Mangadai a bit.
That's a good choice in my opinion. Also like that he got the first unique attack. So he
Yeah,
gets
the human for the
extra range.
additional range, yep. Yeah, and I mean, my figuring was like, I can build more arbs faster than he can build more Mangadai, so...
Yeah.
Outraised me. Onager almost getting a hit on those Rattans. There are a lot of
Onager was a good choice there.
Yeah.
What minute are you?
We're at 37:15 now.
Okay, you are 45 seconds ahead of me.
Yeah, you're about 45 behind me.
Yeah, my game slows down as the computer can't handle the recording anymore.
But see how cool these chakrams are? Why would I never not go chakram?
They're so
I mean, yeah,
awesome.
they are better. They are better now than when the tournament was and these days. These days it wouldn't make any sense.
No, it's the same. They're the same as today.
Yeah, then they are just not good.
They are good.
But they're cool.
They are cool. Yeah, I agree with that point.
I don't know.
Drewster's coming across with Cavalier.
Yep, coming
I mean,
forward.
they have a good mass. See, they are not even clearing the traps that good. And that's 30 shotgun throws.
Heavy camel coming in for Fletcher though, so if he can hold against this group of cavaliers at his gate, he should be able to deal with them. And in the meantime,
Yeah.
Defensic having a hard time getting numbers in Mangadai. Izar though dropping a forward castle on the inside of the map on Sir Wazel. Doesn't really have much at home to counter that. Yeah,
Our count is looking kind of severe though.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, 50 more eco for Sipahi and 40 more army for Hauda. But yeah, long term that, well, could go either way, I guess.
See, I think, what if Drewster came with his Cavalier and cleaned up our armies here?
Yeah, could probably, I mean, Arbs and Chakrams could probably take out a lot of that.
I mean, I do, chakrams do 1 damage to Teton Cavalier.
Defensive castle. And here, this castle is going up. I don't know that. Yeah.
I like how Fletcher is repairing the gate to save the time. I like how he's adding the camels finally instead of the
Hey!
chakrams.
That's what a good CBA player does. Is
Yeah.
repair,
In the meantime,
repair the hits.
Defensic is of castles and losing a fair amount of villagers here as he's forced to move his entire eco. Drewster is coming across with Cavalier though, which will clean up some of these Arbs at least. And is still at the gates for Fletcher. And on the other side, Izar now has a forward position on Gwazel and is building ranges. Going skirms, I guess, adding in with the Rattans. Or would it make more sense? Yeah, seeing skirms. Yeah, Defensic forced to completely relocate though. And going for a 5 TC boom in Drew's base. Yeah.
Drewster almost breaks in that gate at the top and then leaves right at the last second.
Yep. Decides to relocate here and help push Wolf, Sir Wazel, who, well, decides to take out the gate. See? I mean, there's an opening. Yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah, camels are gonna find those Cavalier, which, I mean, under the castle isn't great, but should still do just fine.
Chase them half across the map.
Yeah. Put all the work in, might as well pay off.
Exactly.
Brewster should have paladins at this point. If you look at his resources, he has so much. Obviously,
Yes,
he's
yeah.
not on gold anymore, but he should have done it 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
When he had gold.
Could probably sell enough to get the gold.
Yeah.
If he could.
Now it's questionable if he should do that. Here you see that Guitara's already on the camels, and
Yeah.
if you do it now, you can maybe afford the paladin upgrade, but you also have to be able to afford more paladins after that. I'm actually not sure. It's knight 65 gold. How much gold is the knight?
I don't
What's
know.
I'm
that?
not a knight. 75. I'm not a knight player. I'm
Yeah, same. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take time, but it may ultimately be more helpful for him to tech into Halb or something to deal with the camels.
Yeah. Then finally the chakram throwers would be good.
Yeah, but the chakram throwers are currently cleaning up Diffin 6 space, who is setting up at the bottom for Siege and Light Cav, it looks like. As the first round of ARBs comes his way.
I don't have Capture H Pro, so I can't tell how many kills my chakrams have.
Chakrams.
Let's just see that, you know?
That they have
20
kills, some say they are good.
They have 20. They have 26 kills. There are 38 chakrams and they have 26 kills, so almost one each.
Wow.
Oh.
And the archer mass?
The ARBs are 25 and have 40 kills.
Okay.
He got more range, you can hit them sooner.
Yeah, okay.
It's the only reason.
Yeah. Advantage, right?
And if it's the only reason, makes it sense that the other unit is still good. If you say something else is better.
I've never
mean-
said chakrams were better.
The chakrams, what are they giving to you? Nothing. Nothing at all.
They're scary.
Alright, Isler, those
Oh,
solidifying his
and
position.
way too late, the Gujara upgrade for less food. I didn't realize it. Ah, no, it's the imp upgrade. What is the imp upgrade doing?
Frontier guards?
Oh yeah, it's the melee.
Ah, okay, okay.
The armor.
Okay, for the camels, right? Not for the chakrams.
No.
How many
Chakram.
camels are you pulling? Okay, now you are queuing some. Now you are queuing some. When I
I
was looking, now you were queuing more chakrams over us, but no camels. Oh man.
Yeah,
Silence armor's getting cleaned up at the bottom.
yep. Kind of
Savage.
roostering nice around there with the Cavalier taking out that whole group of ARBs.
One more thing for your team. If you pick Spanish for the trade, you should add trade way earlier and way more.
Of 10 trade cards? That's plenty.
Yeah, you have 10 trade cards in minute 45 and
Yeah.
no one else has.
Yeah,
trade.
easy.
Yeah, I mean, it's
No,
still
no,
a
you're
bonus, you
you're
can
right.
still take
You
it.
are right.
You have so much space, it's not like one thing.
Yeah,
and
it
one
is
part
so
of it
easy
is
to set
better.
up trade on this map.
But as far as population, it's better to have villagers mining gold than trade cards, right?
Yeah. But
And so
you have
I
to start the trade before you don't have any gold anymore.
Well, I think everyone
mean,
still
I
has.
can't see where.
Well, everyone on our
now.
team has at least 20 on gold right now. I think Wazelle has the fewest with 18. So we're not hurting for gold.
Yeah. But I mean, still, if you go for that because of the upgrades.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, but I can't see how much gold you have left. Even if there's some. I guess it should run out soon.
See, my thought process is if you kill them before you run out of gold, then you don't need trade.
Well, then you
That's
don't
true.
need the
Right?
Spanish Civ
That's
bonus.
absolutely I was actually discussing that with my team before the tournament because of the time limit. Because I wasn't sure if it's viable or makes sense to start trade if the game with over 1 hour and 50 minutes,
Yeah.
and you can discuss it because you have spent gold to make the trade, and yeah, it's always hard. It's very hard even to find the right timing for starting trade. If you watch some tournaments, for example, Secret or GL now was normally starting trade way earlier than, for example, AM. So it's even on high level, not really known when it's the best. Meanwhile, and I lost a lot of archers in the corner on the bottom.
Yeah.
Tensik had a really nice reboot. I mean, he's on what, 4 TCs, 5 TCs, 6?
6
Six
TCs. Up in the middle we have Chakrams versus Cavalier, and down south we have Arp versus Hussar and Sietram now. Sietram? Yeah, Sietram.
That's not a good fight.
It's not. I'm adding in Light Cav to help with that a bit. Up north we have Heavy Camel versus Imperial Skirm. I'd rather deal with the Ram and Hussar than with the Imperial Skirm.
That's true. That's
The
true.
Arbs.
Which minute are you?
50.
Still have Paladin upgrade. Wazo has Paladin upgrade. A release is coming in right now.
How much Chakram? So Southpaw Fletcher's, I think, I don't know if Fletcher trying to set it, but the Chakrams do 1 damage to the Teuton Cav. Not a whole lot.
Not a lot.
But they're
Yeah, earlier in the game, if he goes from behind to the Mongol base, then he still had the castles. And they can stop that pretty easily, because there's no army against it. Shakman or Suck. And against Cavaliers, the Britain archers also don't do great alone against the even Chevaliers of the Teutons.
Yeah.
You don't have. You can't forget that Britons don't get thumbwing. So
Yeah.
as soon as they close down the distance, they are really bad.
Yeah.
Not really bad. They are still okay, but
Yeah,
they are
but
not
it's
special
difficult.
anymore. They are good against other archer units because you can
Outrange
stop
them.
them. They you really kill before they can reach you, but not the Chevaliers. That's because you need good unit in front of it
Yeah.
to stop. They don't really come to you. It's not happening if you have Chakrams. So he should have come behind in the base. Mongols player goes for some traps. Because I mentioned it that I don't like the third castle in the space. Could have trapped the castles in front of his base. Snipe the traps of your team with the Chevaliers, because there's no unit that stops them. At that point, Fletcher didn't have range upgrades on the castles. Now he is fetching, but at that point, 11 damage against, not sure how much defense Knight has, because I don't normally play Knights. And it would be possible to push that back. But yeah, I also get it that it's maybe just more fun to go for Shotgun to us. I mean, if I play rank games with Fletcher, I would also do it.
Exactly.
Fair enough. Alright, army count now heavily in favor of Team Hauda. 180 to 90. And yeah, Sipai is being pushed on two fronts here. On the other hand, Izar still has that forward position on Sir Wazel, not able to push a whole lot though. Slowly building the military numbers. But down south, the Diffensic Brewster combined base is being pushed in the north by Fletcher and in the south by Ender.
A lot of Arbalists right there.
Yep. 80 Arbalists on
Consider
the
you-
field.
You lost so much earlier, and then you still have a lot of mass. That's really impressive. Also, I just realized I got Elite Travamseratter and built like 6.
Gotta make those pay off, right?
Something like that.
I'm actually not sure how good that unit is. I would really like to know it. In that compositions against archers and cavaliers, for example.
It doesn't deal out enough damage, in my experience. So it'll survive, it just doesn't do enough damage.
Yeah.
So I still think cannons are better.
I like how Gotzel is now trying to add markets in the corners to start with.
Well, yeah, you know,
Great moment.
we only have 20 minutes left until the game ends.
Yeah.
Izar's pushing,
Izar's
Izar
pushing.
from behind.
Yeah. Izar, though, is into Wazel's base now. And kind of running through it. I don't think... No, Wazel still has a couple Paladin left that are fine against the skirms.
So let's say one player of them is pushing, the Vietnamese player. Which shift did you explain at the beginning of the game?
I was just asking questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, I know. I'm just trying to trash talk you. I did that not enough.
Yeah.
To be
Except
fair,
your castles and your units and like that, if I think about it. But,
I think if Izar has maybe siege, or well, not siege ram, but at least has rams right here, I think that would be really good for him. I think he kills faster that way. Instead of trying to treb everything.
it's actually true. In my opinion, most of the time players don't get over siege drums often enough. It's also easier to play. Just patrol them in and they will clean everything, or pick them in and say they should be aggressive, they will clean everything.
GG.
To push with your traps, you still have to do something, and at least I'm often too busy to to call that. So siege drums are easier to play, and depends on the matchup, easy hard to kill. But yeah, even I do that way too less to do it way more often.
Izar's PKD
Besides, I
has-
think your team didn't play well. It seems like you dominated. But you also had the better civs, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so too.
I would like to see the draft if they also picked Mongols that early.
I don't remember.
I have
Is it possible to pull those up?
the drafts. I don't have them any. So unless somebody, if the links still have them for some reason, but I would
Yeah.
assume the web page refreshes or something. It's been what, 2 weeks? You can check the link in Discord and see if it still shows the draft.
Still works? Yeah, Mongols was our first pick.
Mongols was just pick up.
Yeah. Vietnamese was 7th. Teutons was 10th.
Yeah, weird drafts.
Spanish was our second pick, so maybe that's hit and miss.
Yeah.
Also a bit weird.
Well, that was because we knew they were gonna pick Arenaception, and I think it was a
That's true.
combination of Lozelle winning that castle draw, winning
Yeah.
the eco, which yeah we didn't take.
You make a good point.
One thing for the Spanish player, if you play Spanish and go for the castle drop, don't add a second TC. If you see the opponent is going defensive castles, stay on 1 TC, go up. In the game, I wasn't talking about it, but he went for a second TC. It isn't two TCs won't give you a big lead in the build count. You will just delay your imp time too much. The Vietnamese player had 3 TCs, I guess. I'm not 100% sure. He would be up later and he went for a double defensive castle. If you see he's going defensive castle, don't really go for the second castle on that player. Go to towards the pocket, drop it there. I mean, he didn't hit army, and still your Watan archers won't stop the conch that you have. So if you go for that kind of push, always stay on 1 TC. Or if you see he's going for the defensive castle and you won't do much, then go for a full boom. 3 or 4 TC, but not 2 TC. 2 TC almost never makes sense.
Okay.
It's just not giving you enough.
Right.
Almost
At least on arena.
Okay.
It's always different on, might
Yeah.
be different on other maps.
I have the next game pulled up, which is Lombardia,
Oh.
Howda versus Sipahi. Let me know when you guys are ready.
Didn't really remember that.
Yeah.
Maybe-
Lombardia. We actually practiced
I-
this map once, and no one was
Yeah.
playing it against us. For some reason, all the teams against us thought, "Hey, let's pick water maps or mixed maps or open maps."
Like Chaos Pit.
Okay. Yeah.
This is basically a closed map, though. So easy to run.
Especially now with the shared vision from the beginning.
Yeah.
It makes Lombardia way easier. Did you already start?
Nope. I am sitting at 4
Okay.
seconds right now. Let me know when you guys are ready.
Yeah.
I'm ready when you are.
I will start Capture Age. I started the game already, but
Yeah.
in the last game, because it felt like Capture Age wasn't fast enough, I at one point went back for just a normal thing. I will try it at the beginning, it's better. Okay, I'm there.
Okay, on go. 3, 1, go. Alright, Lombardia, this is game 3 between Howda and Sipahi. In the north, we have Fletcher's Cumans, and there's Italians, and Sir Wazel's Persians. And down south, Drustra's Huns, Eisler's Byzantines, Diffensik Berbers. Yeah, what are you guys' thoughts on the civs on the map?
I think they had probably better civs for this map. From what I remember, I think Rob expecting map.
Hold on, you are cutting in and out for me.
Oops. Is that better?
Yeah.
I think we were expecting more water map. I think they picked water on that, right? Or did we just
Our home map pick for this matchup was Cape of the Kraken, and they chose this after we won Arenaception, which was their home map, and then they picked Lombardia,
that's
which
right.
was just kind of an available map.
Okay, okay, that's
So
right.
yeah, our civs weren't lined up. We just kind of looked at what civs we had and what we wanted to work.
Okay, that's right. I remember I wanted Berbers, and I drafted it pretty quickly.
Yep. Although I think we would have planned to use Berbers on Stroke.
That's true too.
Got it. But yeah, I know. I wasn't aware when we started that of the team setup because I only looked at Lombardia on the document that had the map overview, and on that the players are scattered pretty evenly around the map. So I expected to be much closer to enemies than I actually was. Yeah.
That is unfortunate.
I don't know whether it would have changed much, but just the awareness of you can't really just archer rush super easily because they have a lot of distance to cover, which I think I messed up my build anyway, so it didn't matter in the end, but yeah, that was something I wasn't super happy about. I think we lost Trenik. Oh, his boss showed up. Alright, well, yeah, so a whole lot of resources on this map, like a lot of resources on this map. See, we're talking about team walls here, which is what Fletcher is pinging. And other team actually sending their scouts forward, kind of.
Team 13, their civs benefit from playing fast and aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, they have, well, most of these are cavalry civs, right? But, the exception of possibly Italians, but we picked Italians specifically as counter civ to cavalry.
That's true.
Oh.
But looking
I
at it
dropped
now,
my deck.
oh,
Welcome back.
don't have to work after all.
We thought
I
you
said you
finally
don't
had
have to work after all.
No. Yeah, I already worked today 6 hours. Not like I was doing nothing. But my internet dropped.
Oh,
But I'm back.
well, welcome back.
Which minute are you? Am I behind that now?
We're at
too?
7.5, closing on 8.
Okay.
Southpaw games cast today have been Anarchy versus Warwolf, and 2 games from Gulce versus Atlatl, and this is the second Howdah versus Sipahi. If time allows, I'm planning to do 1 or 2 games from Mahouts versus Chivalry. But this has been going longer than I expected because more games are going to time and because the computer's slowing down for games. But yeah, players on their way up to Feudal.
I have to say I kind of dislike a few decisions here. If Anna isn't walling, especially the human player doesn't want to wall like that. Because human player wants to go up as fast as possible to get the second TC up. So if you wall a bit, it's not really worth it.
Yeah, no,
Your
I was
whole team
definitely
has to
late.
wall.
I was late on the walls.
I hope
Yeah.
the other team attacks you now and punishes you for that.
I wish you wouldn't
No,
say
just-
that.
I wish you wouldn't say that. Anyways,
I mean,
Moving on.
it's just weird.
we'll let the audience
If you
enjoy this.
Yeah. Because I won't.
human player later to feudal than if you others isn't
I only play fast
supposed to
castle.
be like
I
that.
don't know.
You
how
want to
do
go
that.
for a fast castle? No,
No,
you
no,
are.
no.
Of course.
I just only know how to build fast castle. I don't know how to do fast fuel.
Yeah, it's basically not that hard. You go with
Okay.
only 2 on wood and then everything on food and hope that you get your food.
Well, if you saw
Try
that
to
ping
get
from
your
Fletcher
boss
just
early.
now, it was him saying, "Hey, wall that."
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think it's. You know, there's already scouts. There's already scouts coming.
Yep, they're on their way.
Sag.
Yeah. That's also a thing. Just added 3 scouts before going forward. I think that's too late. It gives you too much time. If you go with your team at 1 player who is open already, you can still have it open and then send these scouts later. As soon as possible, but not that late. Okay, the scouts are in. I hope you're already blaming Anna for that.
And Bill is dead.
Yeah.
Rip.
I like how far away your barracks is from everything.
Yep. Super helpful.
Called the sneak barracks, I think.
Well, I was planning to have this wall up and then to have the barracks right here so that when the scouts came, I'd have spearmen ready. It's just, you know, way too late. So instead of the barracks was nowhere. As these scouts run through. Some exploring.
I mean, their team also is evolving kind of weird. No idea what Blue's plan is with that wall.
Well,
I
hook
mean,
there.
it's something. I think they're technically more walled than we are right now.
Yeah, also you have army in your
Big.
base.
Yeah. That was pretty fun. I don't think we've lost too much yet, though. Simon lost a bill or two, but it's just a lot of idle time.
Yeah.
Not a good cause. But Islar's already up to Castle Age.
Yeah.
It was a really good time. Mhm.
I mean, Fletcher's fuel booming, fine. But he's not on berries anymore, not that important. Wood lines are safe. Fletcher's position is kinda okayish. Ender is not.
I don't want to talk about it.
Uh, I mean, if you are in this situation, the army is in. Wall everything small. Wall your wood line with house or palisades. Just do that so you won't get attacked there.
I feel like this is really late for Wheelbarrow. For humans. I don't know. But
No, I don't think it's a very big deal. No, for not doing army, or not really going for army, you are all extremely late to Castle Age. I mean,
I
with
feel like
your
timing
humans,
is-
you're still fine. Humans are
Yeah.
fine, but there's not really a reason why Persians is up so late. I mean, look at your idle TC times. It's crazy.
don't look at it. Click away. Close your eyes.
Oh, whoops. Oh boy. That is... Wow.
It's not good.
Not good.
Forgets my buildings to go out. That's a recurring theme in my gameplay.
Blue still not walled.
Nope. And Wazelle will get in with a scout.
Still only about 15 kills behind. As bad as I expected. A different stick and a really clean build.
I mean, being aggressive always is kind of hard, because if you go with the scouts in, you have to look at them. If you are just at home, you can do that easier, in my opinion. At least for me. That's a good thing about Kill and Boom. In Fuel you have more time, I think, or stuff like that. Yeah. But it's just growing the fill advantage.
I have 6 minutes.
I like how
Yeah.
Wurzel sneak the will into you,
Yeah.
dropping a
Going
stable.
for the forward stable drop, yeah.
But also that it's only possible because Blue went for a really weird wall. If you were like this, just wall to the side of the map. This, you spend more resources on the wall, have less space. Doesn't really make too much sense. But the other team is booming like crazy, no?
I think that's
And have less idle TC time. If your opponent team has less idle TC time and more TCs, it's not good for your economy. If you're in this position, actually, I think you have to go extremely aggressive. It's not like you can catch up with the economy anymore. Going for very big boom now doesn't really make sense. You are just behind, you fall further behind.
but it's cooler.
Go forward, drop your castles, go in, stuff like that. Trying to boom now won't work. Or shouldn't work, let's say like that, should never work.
Knight is out from Sir Wazelle though as he gets a stable out.
Yeah.
I think he almost got his villager out as well.
The knight died.
Yep.
Sag.
Yep, and Isla getting a monastery up in response there.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, monks are almost always good response to basically everything. I mean, what should he do? You have a monk out, you can convert the knights. You maybe can go for scouts, but they won't do big damage to your economy anymore.
Yep.
Basically, if you go for 1-2 monks, you will stop it. It's done. Go on. Also, if you go for monks here, you might get free army because you converted. You also can pick up relics. On Lombardai there are quite a few relics that you can pick up. And often you can do it basically for free because too many players, like I mean almost everyone on our skill level, won't really look at it and try to stop you getting it.
Spoken like a true clown, says Snowman Lord about your assessment of monks, I believe.
What is that castle, Ender? What's your plan with that? What are you trying to do?
Well, I believe This was, if you saw the pings earlier, Fletcher pinged 3 hills and said we need castles in these 3, so I was starting on the outside one. Probably should have hit that middle one, though. No.
Yeah,
It's a
I mean,
long-term investment.
It's a long.
a long-term investment.
Long.
That's
Okay.
why I only has one bill on there.
Yep.
Good. So
No, my economy is still in shambles.
Basically
I'm 20 bills
defense.
behind.
it defends the one house. He can't get in there. He can
That's
get
right.
in there where the palisade walls is. He can take the gold. Also, that is not really defended because you are not putting the castle close enough to that.
To the house?
If you want to go for the army in the castle, the Genoese, it's in nowhere. It's just in nowhere. You will never... Till you have the Genoese crossbowmen where something will happen, 5 minutes are over. For every Genoese crossbowman. I mean, that's just a weird stuff.
This,
Here's where
Put it behind the walls, where you have the palisade walls, or in front of it. Or more in the middle, on the hills. And now there are coming some CA, at least where I am in the game.
yep.
Ah, no, they are not coming. It would have been good to show that the castle is doing nothing. Okay, but to be fair, Queen's castle isn't better. That also makes no sense for the
Whose?
castle. To put it between two Greens. Put
Oh,
it between
okay, that one just
two
dropped for me now.
hills. Hmm?
Yeah, I'm a couple seconds behind you, I think, because that just dropped for me now.
Yeah, okay. It's between two hills. It's not like there's gold or stone that it's protecting. You can just go around.
To be fair, I don't think I can deny it though with the army that I have.
Yeah. But put it on the hill. Use a Byzantine's castle, make traps, start trapping, you get less damage from the traps, you have more HP on your castles. Always good. Did blue pick up relics with this monastery? Nope. In fact, I like monasteries, but I don't have a hotkey for them.
Lozelle has a
I
monastery
don't have-
relic.
The castle enough though.
Taken now. I mean, this game should be over a long time ago. For some reason it isn't.
Well, no spoilers, but it goes on for a little bit longer.
Yeah.
See, okay,
Not as long as some of the other games I've seen today.
that's true. Yeah, but I already am watching this. I'm like, well,
Yeah,
I already know it goes longer than it should have.
yeah, it definitely does.
Interesting that you are trying to start your trade now. Now when you have also the space but not Spanish anymore. See, now Fletcher's starting to trap the archery ranges. If the castle is on the hill, he couldn't do that because it's protected.
Yeah, way down here, the crossbows
Also-
finally make it through the palisade wall, but there's a bunch of CA waiting for them, so they get like one villager kill.
Also, green needs chemistry and the cannons to stop this. I mean, your team is only doing stuff that's getting countered by the Byzantines skirmishers.
Yeah, I
Not at the moment. I think you will do something at one point. I mean,
Uh,
also is not doing any army at the moment, and if he starts doing army as Persians, it won't be something that will be countered by skirmishers. I mean, there's no reason why he should go archers.
Well, I'm doing something, but it's not the right something.
Fletcher's the only one who's going for a bit of army, right? I mean, it's for me. It's the moment. It's 24 army against 140 army. Why is the game not over in 10 seconds?
140?
Great question.
You're
You guys
60
have 40
units
army?
behind, 100 army behind. If the
Here-
castle of green is on the hill, still no possibility to pressure that. Green for some reason investing into halbs. I mean, could be worse.
I really should have
always
invested into Hussar instead of Step Lancer. I see that now and I'm just regretting everything. Because Step Lancers suck in Imperial Age.
But they
But I did. They
I
are
mean, you went
cooler.
for chuck bomb throwers on Arena set.
You need to be consistent. Go for the cool units.
I mean, both of them should die to the camel archers.
Yeah, and see, here's the thing: is I forgot they had Berbers, and I forgot Berbers could build camel archers. And I was like, oh crap, they're a great unit. And now we're running
We
into
definitely need the combat cannons. Would help a lot here. And Green lost the castle that he was trying to put on the hill. I like it. Before it even went up. Fletcher with his sick game knowledge and seeing that he can snap the castle immediately. Sick player. He's still the only player with the army.
I'm dropping further behind you guys.
Okay. Okay. Isla is going for the Genoese crossbowmen in the castle on the bottom.
I think those have been there for a
Wait.
while.
I'm at minute 40.
What minute are you guys on?
I'm at
I'm at
38.
Oh,
I'm at 40.
I'm at 38.
okay, I'm
I
at
can go up to 40.
37. I can't speed up.
I'll pause.
My game
I will
is
go back
slowing
to
down.
normal age. Normally it's better for me. Did you pause on 40 now, Fletcher?
Yeah, 40-17. Score difference isn't looking good.
No, it is not.
I mean, the score isn't that bad. It's obviously not good, but in my opinion, you are way further behind than the score says.
That's true.
So I can see that you're playing on with that. Oh, no, I'm at 41. I forgot to pause when I was at 40-70.
Oh,
Yeah. I feel like we all made at least one mistake.
I think from the moment I got those walls up late and the scouts came in, basically the rest of the game felt like a train wreck for me. I don't
Yeah.
think I ever got my
Yeah.
economy properly balanced again, and I kept not being able to do stuff I wanted to. Also here, I think I started building Genoese Expos, and then I stopped for way too long, and did something else that wasn't nearly as useful, and then went back to Genoese Crossbowmen. When I could have just been building Genoese Crossbowmen and saving a lot of money on upgrades. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you're taking
I
into
mean,
account.
it's not the first game where someone, first game you cast today where someone was stupid with his Genovese cross movement. I saw someone doing it on Cape of the Kraken and
These-
thought it was a great idea.
These things happen.
Whichever pleb that was.
Could have been anyone. Okay, I am
Don't want to
finally
think.
close to 40 minutes. Oh my gosh, my game is slowing down more.
I forgot to go watch it on slow speed.
Take the time and check if I can talk.
Yeah, seems reasonable. Oh, I think I switched out of Genoese because I saw that massive skirms. But honestly, with the amount of like other units, given that the other two players are building step lancers and knights, I guess I could have probably just stuck with them the whole way through.
Paladin would have been really nice about now.
Alright, I've passed the 40-minute mark, but I'm only at 0.9 speed. See? Ha! There's the
I'm at
castle,
minute
taking out
41,
3 gold
10
miners.
seconds.
Still MVP. Oh wait, that's not even the right castle though.
Shut up. It's not the point.
Oh, you are adding also archery ranges now at the bottom next to the castle.
Yeah, I was gonna like maybe send some archers forward, had no idea that that was down there, so. But again,
Yeah.
see, I'm building archery
Very
ranges,
small.
but taking into cavalry at the same time. Like, that makes sense.
Might as well do it all.
Everything at once. Yeah, I'm going AI Rainbow.
I mean, you maybe can think about Condottiero instead of cavalry, but not sure how good they would be.
Yeah.
I really feel like if I take into Knights or even Hussar here, that's a lot better than Step Lancer.
Yeah.
Well, mistakes were made.
Italians Hussar fully upgraded?
Yes.
Are they?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't have
But
any
I mean,
extra.
For the switch to cavalry, you should also have more than 20 farms.
You think?
But that's to,
I have 23. That's enough then, right?
That's enough. That's enough.
Yeah. Awesome.
I mean, it's
Food,
at this time the game
Oh.
balancing
Look at-
economy is hard. It's
I'm,
not-
I'm very proud of this
There
though.
are so many things happening.
Look at my TC on gold, and look at where Drewster's trying to place his TC on gold in the exact same spot. Absolutely denied.
That's hilarious. That is funny.
Yeah. The pre-douche.
How's it right now?
Wait, are you... Your game is running again?
Yeah, I'm at 42
pausing?
minutes. It's running slowly. I'm at 42 minutes.
Okay, I'm good.
I'm sure you'll pass me again in no time. Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
lot of camel
I-
archers.
Right now, Wassel has 4 Cavalier and 3 Crossbow. And that's it. Yeah, oof.
No, I
It's
can't
not good.
see- You see how amazing the castle is taking the gold. Great castle. But it's on a hill, so it's could also be worse.
Only 39 army to 180. That's not bad.
Gosh.
Also, still only has a, what, 13 army? To be fair, I don't have much anymore either.
Yeah, see, and now after building like 10 scouts, I realized I have no food eco, so I went to siege. Got enough for 2 onagers that die.
Are you guys planning to call it at one point? Or will we see 20 more minutes?
You're gonna see 20 more minutes.
You're gonna see 10 more, I think.
It's too long.
Yeah,
I should have called
definitely
it
too
right
long.
here. I thought we had a little bit more army than we did. Because like I had an army, I didn't realize no one else had an army.
Yeah, that's also true in team games. Sometimes for me it's hard to say how much the other players have. Because to really see what they are doing, you need to have time, or they have to tell you. But if they don't tell you how bad it is for them, and you don't have the time to look for it yourself, then you maybe play too long. You know, we call it pulling a dark nuke. Dark nuke is a player who's known for playing on, and it's completely over.
540 population to 370.
Yeah, so anything else to say about this game?
I still have a
like
militia
how
alive.
I like how they are walling, but nothing completely, but everything a bit.
Oh, is that? Oof. I think the Paladin stable went down just before Paladin came in for Wazel.
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
Yeah. I think that's might have been one thing we were waiting on. I mean, if nothing else at that point, we should have called it.
What
yeah,
paladin is he upgrading though?
That is a good question.
Like what cavaliers?
No, see those 5 crossbows? They're gonna magically become Paladin. That's what that does.
He has 14 farmers. Fine.
Is in the 90s? Yeah, it was close to being done.
Stuff lancers are useless. Don't build step lancers in Imperial Age, kids.
Only 4k score behind. No problem with the game with the time limits.
No, I'm sure we'll get that back.
Something I can trash talk about Fletcher maybe. Fletcher not spending his resources, only 37 farms. For some reason still going with step lancers.
More than 37 times.
Out the final armor upgrade. Are they even good against skirmishers?
They don't miss the final armor, but they do just not have enough HP.
Ah, you are humans, you aren't Mongols. I thought you were Mongols for some reason.
No.
Oh, you are not.
Like, I think it's Hussar. I think Hussar is just a lot better here. I'm not sure my eco is set up for that.
Was a solid shot with the honor gun.
I think Onager would have been a pretty good player.
Only 200 population behind, it's fine.
This is pretty sad to watch.
Yep.
Italians are
Are
going
you
Hussar,
believing
and
in
humans are.
the Paladins, or what are you planning at the moment? Were you talking about this game while you were playing?
You know, this is like... Was this the last game of the day?
It was the last game of the day, yeah.
Yeah. I think at this point we're just a little tired, maybe.
Really wasn't our set the last set of the day for us?
No, because we played you guys before. No, yeah, we did play you guys after. This was the second set of the day. What? No. Hold on.
Oh, you killed the castle of the Byzantine player. Comeback time. Was it flash bolt?
Yeah, no, this is the.
It was last and I was pissed as fuck.
Yeah, I think ours was the last set. Yeah, yeah. So this is the second set.
Oh, well, oops.
Dang it! Can't even use that
I
excuse.
tried. I tried.
Ah. Unfortunately, the other players are paying attention.
250 pop behind. It's fine.
That's fine.
Not even 5 big score behind.
See, here's the thing: is my score is reasonably close, and I felt confident in my ability to come back and play. But then I should have thought about where Simon and Wazzle were.
Your score is 2k lower than their player with the lowest score.
It's not that bad. It could be worse, right?
Yeah, it could be worse, yes. Not for this game mode, but
Yeah, I think House Hard is so much better here. Obviously, that's not the only reason this game is ending, but maybe would have been smart.
I mean last year when we played the Black Forest game, we also were dead 15 minutes at least before you called it. But there you had rock elephants or something like that, where you had a cool army where you could say, I want to play more with that army. I don't care if the other players are bad, but I can have fun at the moment. But this game, you want to say I have 2 puzzles in the queue with comeback time. I'm sorry, I can't not trash talk about this game.
That's
Listen,
sad.
I didn't really want to cast this game because I'm pretty embarrassed about how it went. So I was like, I have to give them this. They you know.
Yeah, they did play really well. They transitioned well.
Yeah.
Different State had a pretty good build.
And they have nice armies.
You can't win them all.
Our set against you because I was prudent to not want to cast.
I'm building stables in the back. Time for a comeback.
And to be fair, the castle on the bottom is one of the last castles you have.
Okay, but if you look, Wazzle has Paladin now.
Yep. And I've come full loop back to Genoese crossbowmen. With no numbers because I just now started building them.
If my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike.
Nice.
I think this was over 30 minutes ago.
I'm so glad chat discovered the audio clips.
Dude, people are dead now.
This is the way.
My this is the way. This is the way.
Whole lot of campfire.
Now we have 37 Paladin on the field.
Boom.
Are you still watching?
Easy. Yeah, I'm on mission
So
50, 51.
Yeah, I'm watching at 0.5 speed and I'm still ahead of you.
Yeah, I'm at 0.7 speed now.
Hey.
Hey, listen, we're only down 200 population again. We're catching up. It's comeback time.
To be fair, this is where I thought we might have a chance.
Yeah, I mean, I was able to take out a surprising number of castles with the Trebs. I didn't think I'd get anything, but no. Other than that,
But at this point, I had nothing left, and then
yeah, I didn't
y'all
really
two
either.
finally had army.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
but never in numbers.
you still have army though.
Yeah, not in significant numbers. I mean, I guess they are fully upgraded Condottieri, but not Condottieri, Genoese, but I never had more than like 15 at a time. And against 60 camel archers and another 60 cav archers, that's not going to be enough.
The Genoese aren't elite Genoese.
Oh, they're not even elite. Never mind. They're not even fully upgraded.
Sag.
Comeback time.
Back time.
Okay, but look at the population. Like it was worse. It was much worse.
Yeah, 200 population behind.
It was 300, so I consider this.
Yes, this is basically a win.
Yeah.
Yeah, now the Hussar are back in here.
Not only 150 army behind.
See, it was 250. And we're only behind 4K in score, so
No.
really, who's losing here?
Spoiler, but when you call it, you're almost 7k behind the score. And it's up 15 minutes to go until the counter attack.
Wait, when did we call this?
I thought this went to 50-something minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, then
I'm
I'm
at
almost
53.
Also a spoiler, you have a lot of 15 minutes to leave the call time. It's not like
Oh
you
gosh.
recorded it before. I will go and take a drink. I think I have time.
I finally learned how to build a light cav anyways.
That's good. Yeah, I have Arbin now, which I don't know why, because it's worse than Genoese against everything here.
They have a better range. They have one more range.
They
than
do have better
Genoese.
range, yeah, but that wasn't the issue. I guess I was probably looking at supplementing my Genoese with Arbs just to be able to get production going, but even then I don't have the resources for increased production, so...
That's fair.
Heavy Camel Rider coming in. Diffensig just getting random upgrades now because he can. Tanking.
Maybe he's gonna
Guilds.
tribute it to. I mean, to be fair, Isler doesn't have much army right now. He's building skirms,
Yeah.
but like he lost the majority of his army.
Well,
And so right now it's just.
the thing is, Diffensig's Camel Archer Ball and Islar's CA Ball, we never ever managed to whittle that down even a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, we never had anything able to contest that, which is, again, why I think I should have stuck with Genoese, built up a ball of them, and then I could have at least traded armies. Which at that point wouldn't have probably made a difference anymore, because, again, would have taken too long, but better than going from Genoese to Light Cav to Siege to Arbs to Genoese.
Yeah.
I do still have a militia alive, though. Hero from the Dark Age.
Hey,
It's chillin'.
it's your general.
Yep. No wonder things went so badly. This guy. You're 3 ages behind on military strategy.
If they just felt like Rams championship, I think that's faster.
No.
We do have pretty slow subs. Like
Yeah.
Italians, Cuban's versions, those are.
I mean, yeah, you get the faster or the cheaper uptime with Italians, but yeah, I did. That was one of the things I assumed we were much closer, where I could push archers. But you saw by the time my crossbows got down to Brewster's base, they were well into like late castle, approaching Imperial Age. So they got like 4 or 5 Vils kills, which at that point didn't make much of a difference anymore, and then just kind of died.
We're back to
Okay,
the.
I'm back.
Well, guess what? We're still playing.
No.
Hey.
Just nobody knows how to call a game, I guess.
All that enthusiasm, yeah. We're seeing a lot of that today.
Someone in chat who has important things to say? Oh, I also like your walls at the top, where you are walling the forest.
Yeah.
Or Great Walls.
Sometimes my genius is... it's almost frightening.
Nice.
Well, we're at minute 58. Have we called it yet?
I'm still only at minute 56.
I like how in the end 2 bombard cannons just ran into the castle and die there. Bombard cannons are also expensive as fuck. At least they are 20% cheaper for Italians.
Or worthy sacrifice.
Basically free.
Basically free, only 100 gold, 180 gold then.
Yeah.
To be honest, I always forget about that. I think we are missing siege engineers, no?
Yes.
Yeah, they do.
Italians?
Italians, yes.
So.
They are cheap, the bombard cannons, but they are not good. Still bombard cannons.
They're good, they're just not good late game.
Yeah, they are good. Bombard cannons are good. The Queen had them earlier when they started pushing. A few days ago I had games with some 2CL players, and I also we played Lombardia, and I also let the opponents in feudal age. They also weren't happy.
Yeah. Understandably so.
The thing is, I actually sent I walled and sent a scout behind the wall to check if it's closed. He was on the other side of the hole, but I never checked the scout again.
Oh. I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah. I just realized it when the other scouts were... But I mean, it was a Dark Age, I had a lot of stuff to do.
Busy time.
Busy times, yeah.
Those militia aren't gonna train themselves.
More likely it was feudal age and they won scouts. I don't know. I got trashed for that a lot. But we didn't play 50 more minutes after it. I think.
Yeah. Well, you know how you say this game ends in at minute 50? 50 something minutes? It ends at 59 minutes 35 seconds.
Oh, good. I only have 1 minute to go. It's speeding up again, but because we've lost so many units that my computer can keep up again. So that's
I checked
cool, I
it,
guess.
actually we won that game.
Did y'all really?
Yeah, so, you know, what are they complaining about?
Yeah, it's a great strategy. But
Yeah.
because they invest into the scout, and the scout 80 food.
Yeah,
If you lose a will is only 50 food.
Mm-hmm.
Tack. You won 30 food.
Easy.
Easy. No problem.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah. But it's hard to go forward monasteries if they are going for scouts.
Alright. I think we made it to the end.
Hours later.
But the castle on the bottom is still up.
Yep, that's right. And oh nope, the bombard cannons do die at the end. There you go. Yeah. See, they would have survived. It's Wazel's fault for resigning too late.
Yeah.
I was gonna
I
bombard
don't think
down
why
that
you
castle. before.
think it was a late resign.
Yeah.
Hey, late resign's better than an early resign, right?
No.
It's like, what? No. 3.5 KD for
That's pretty good.
Check the timeline before you close the game. It's great.
It's not that bad.
For the population.
It's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
It's great. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, that was something.
Fun to watch.
Was it though? I was in pain.
I was until about the last 40 minutes.
40 minutes.
Or so.
Yeah. Okay. Last game I think of the day. I was planning to do 2 of these, but I've been trying to do 1 win for each team, and I guess that didn't happen in this particular set. So Chivalry versus Mahouts, and the game is, hold on, sure I have this right.
Are we doing game 1 or game 2?
Yeah, because only 2 games were played. Can do either one. What is this? Heatstroke and Black Forest. Okay, we've had a lot
Which
of both
game?
of those. Let's do Heatstroke. We haven't had a Heatstroke today. Of
Which set?
Mahouts versus Chivalry.
Mahouts. Champion bracket.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna be right back.
All right. Yeah, now we'll get some quality gameplay finally.
Which game did you start?
This
Heat
is
Stroke.
Stroke, yeah, because we haven't seen it today.
Are we waiting for Fletcher?
I think so.
Okay.
Drink, as far as I'm aware.
For some reason, Mongols again.
Oh yeah.
It's not even deer on this map, right?
There are.
Don't tell me they
Nope,
pick.
nope, there aren't.
Really?
Those are goats. It's only,
Yeah.
well, yeah, it's only sheep and boar. Actually, though, this is, I think, the first heat stroke, even the first game in the champion bracket without Teutons or double Teutons.
They didn't have to draft civs, right?
Champion, I think they didn't draft, but they got to use each civ once only.
Yeah, okay. So they thought, oh, Mongols on this map, great.
Yeah.
And this other game was Black Forest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mongols are way better on Heatstroke than on Black Forest.
Yeah, I don't think they're looking as much as civ bonuses yet. Although,
Yeah,
yes.
that's true. It's on this level, it's really less important, I think.
Yeah.
If for most part of bracket, Paladin bracket, or how was it called?
Paladin was ours, yeah.
Yeah, I really like the Khmer pick. I think we did it in every single Heatstroke game. We didn't win a single one, but I still think they are good. Our theory behind Khmer is that you can hide in houses. That's the most important thing about it. Because you are so easy to get attacked.
Yeah.
On the outside, there's no safety at all.
Yeah.
And if you just build your farms around the house, you can hide in the house, stuff like that.
Yep, that is nice.
I think that's really good about Khmer. That's why I like them.
That's your super sneaky civ that you were thinking about earlier. You told me a couple weeks before the tournament that you were thinking about a civ that could be really good on this map.
Huh. Yeah, because I like it. I like the idea.
Alright, you guys ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
3, 1, go. Alright, last match of the day, Chivalry versus Mahouts. Chivalry with Poles, Khmer, and Mongols in the pocket, and Mahouts with the humans, Khmer, and Ethiopians in the deep pocket. So yeah, double Khmer on each side, but wait, are Khmer center? I wonder? No. I was gonna say, I wonder if... What? No, they're both middle pocket. I was wondering if maybe like the civs have something to do with the lineup of this map, because I've been trying to figure out if there's any sort of system, but I don't think so. I think it's just coincidence. Probably.
That's kind of sad because it's for every other map it's fixed.
Yeah.
So this one not.
Yeah.
And on this map, in my opinion, the positions are more important than, for example, on arena section.
Yeah.
Because I mean, yeah, humans are fine on the flank, they have a solid bonus for that. But most of the time you pick humans, for example, to boom, then you need to be in the pocket. At least in the second one. The first one you shouldn't be able to do that. I don't dislike it. Not sure. Khmer is the second one I like.
That's the rest position.
Yeah.
If you go deep pocket, then you're automatically going elephants.
Suppose
Town Bell
being
and
they
why?
are too far away from each other to really go for its rush. I think it's the walking distance is too long. Not sure. I didn't really figure this map out. I had a few thoughts, but I don't really know what the best strat is for this.
I did try
What's the... Go ahead.
I did try a drush on one Sunstroke game, but that was one where I was Aztecs and landed in pocket, so first I had to send a Villip to build a barracks in the front, and then I had to walk them all the way over, and so by the way it got there, the first two players were fully walled. I think all three were, so yeah, it was pretty useless.
It's very unfortunate.
Hello was just running through the GC of purple. Both didn't care at all.
Power move. What Civ played as? Oh gosh, I forgot what I was gonna ask. Sorry.
And I have to be careful to don't trash talk this now too much. I don't know the player, that's hard.
Yeah, well, okay.
I know Fletcher a bit, so I can trash talk him.
Yeah, a couple of these have been playing for up to a
But
year.
I don't know
but...
them. And also they are in the second bracket, I think.
Yeah.
So we also shouldn't talk about them, I think, like about the players in the platinum bracket.
Most of them have been playing for a year or less.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A couple of them used to play a long time ago, and then came back to the game.
I don't know. I know some of them practice build orders. I don't think all of. No.
I mean, yellow and purple should... What? Okay, purple did a lumber camp, but on the outside. Yellow did not build a lumber camp yet. Teal also has the lumber camp on the outside.
More efficient, just less safe, right?
I mean, it's as efficient as on the inside, except it's less safe. Mongol players up first, and he's going on goat.
Thinking about ahead.
I'm ahead.
Mhm.
Where are you? I'm at
I'm
9:15.
okay. You're 10 seconds ahead of me.
I stopped for a bit. Maybe we are the same now. Still purple click up with 70 population. He lost his out to something. Not really sure what the plan is with the gold.
Church or knights?
And he or her lost the will to the boa. It's actually a thing if you are on lower level. Just do loom before you get the boa. It's not bad. You need loom anyway. Maybe it's not 100% most efficient if you get it early, but that's not a big problem. Just get it be a bit more safe.
In all fairness, I
Also,
think I
beginners should
saw
do that in lobby.
3 paladin players lose villagers to boars in the
Yeah.
tournament games. But yeah.
Yeah, it happens to everyone from time to time.
Yeah.
But if it's happening
Consistently.
too often,
Yeah.
Paul's farming around the DC. Not sure if he doesn't know about the bonus. If you don't know about it, if you put it around your forwarks, your farms, you will get 10% immediately from the farms. So maybe do that.
I forgot to get their second mover. Oops. Everyone's going to gold though. Except for blue. No. He says I have farms that don't need gold.
Purple farming around the mill, instead around BTC.
I want to know. I want to know what's the radius that the mill has effect on villagers. Because sometimes the bills will walk super far to drop off at a mill instead of the town center that it's actually closer to.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think if he will finish his work on a farm, he's on the left corner, on the bottom, on the farm, and then he will check what's the shortest way to drop it off. And that can be closer to a mill than to DC in some circumstances. As far as I know.
Scores are very even right now.
Takes out a villager.
Blue.
Someone is fighting? Someone is fighting.
Yellow Scout is
Yellow.
at the top, taking out some villagers here, picking off gold villagers.
Back.
Blue and teal.
He reacted. And for some reason he didn't commit with his scouts. It's fine, don't risk to lose the scout. Maybe.
He's got 2 vill kills already, that would have been the 3rd.
The villager counts the same.
Man, who set up these teams? Perfectly balanced.
Amazing.
Some tournament host.
Alright, blue and teal on their way up to Castle Age. Has a stable down.
Green building his market, I think he forgot about it and now has too many resources.
Around the flower now.
Oh, not green. Continues producing those. Fine. Blue doing bloodlines and the first armor upgrade for the knights. Double stable. Will we see double stable knights?
And Spearman.
And
Every player from team Italian is up. The same as one of the others. Let's see if it's true what Fletcher said that the teams are balanced. But let's say they are 11 wheels ahead. But what should they do if blue no wheel goes for double stable knights?
Blue is building spearmen. Green is on his way up.
Oh really? He's got... Let me get it. No, no knights from blue. And purple adding the first trade card.
That's what you call starting trade early.
That's right, the Spanish bonus right there. Second TC.
Dropping TC.
Yep.
Red is up. Lots of houses.
But why doing all the expensive upgrades for the knights? Building 2 stables and then do nothing with it. Why look at Paul's economy, how much food he has. Almost 900 food.
Practically good in.
Yeah.
Almost has a wet for too. Just not enough on gold.
Yeah.
You know, honestly
Red
though,
or gold.
at this point they have about the same battle eco time that we had last game.
Well,
Type in.
okay, red getting fletching with no military buildings. But hold on, whose stables are these? Red stables? And second TC from green on the wood line. Lots of eco upgrades coming in. Not much military either side yet. A couple of pikes now from blue and some skirms yellow.
But skirms do what?
I don't know. I mean, you have the stables as blue, right? You build cavalry, or even a scout. Scout what's there, and then, right, the skirms are on the move. No, let's see what they do.
And blue upgraded the spears to pikes.
Yeah.
And the skirms kinda counter the pikes.
Kind of.
Hmm? Bill count slowly spreading out.
Yellow going around to attack the market. Trade card is coming back with 9 gold. How much is a trade card?
I want to say 100 gold and 150
100
wood.
gold.
50 gold? I don't know, I don't build trade.
You're not a trade player. Some people don't play knights,
The
some
thing
people
is-
don't play trade cards.
The thing is, it's so late in the game, no one looks at the resources at one point. You have the buildings, you try to build it, if try to queue something, if you have the resources, it's queuing. If not, it's
Yeah.
queuing the next time. At least I don't check that at all. I don't let an in, but I have other things to do than check how expensive the trade card is.
Yeah.
Wait, something is fighting. Something is fighting.
Yep, looks like these
The
skirms are on
skirmishers.
purple's eco, and will actually counter the cav archers.
Yeah,
But
that's
yellow's
great.
still in feudal age. It's not good. Not good long term.
Trade card, 100 wood, 50 gold.
There we go.
And teal going for elephants.
Elephantos.
Boys, elephants.
Yes.
Purple
Looks like-
has 5 militias from the pocket.
I don't think he had those before. I assume those were in response to the skirms, potentially before he got the cav archers. Although he is upgrading them now to men at arms.
To be fair, Yellow attacked the only player with the skirmishers against he was able to do something, because he's the only player that doesn't have a stable.
Blue is unfortunately building 6 knights from one stable instead of splitting it up.
Yeah.
Yellow is
Remember
gonna...
the old Titans without multi-queue?
Oh.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Purple forgot his second boar. Can happen. Was Purple the player who... Wait, he has a second boar, 2 boars. Purple and Teal forgot their second boar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but they... one of them lost the will to the boar, so you can also just don't take it. And save the will. That's
Both
big
Chimera
boar.
players are going elephants, though. I'm excited.
Defensive castle coming out for Lady Eileen, though. On the gold, right in front of the hill.
Moves just a little bit left or right onto that hill, or a little bit more forward.
And another castle on the
Pretty sure
north
better castle than I saw in the last 2 games.
Defensive castle from Teal as well on the stone.
Okay, maybe Teal isn't... no, it would be blue. With the privilege upgrade for the poles, so he has the cheap knights.
Needs to build a
But
castle.
that's not happening.
Alright, 1 second. Oh, never mind.
He's making those bulwarks happen. Maybe not the most efficiently, but they're out there.
Blue's building like suburbs. I love it. Like rows of houses.
Actually, Teal's castle is actually pretty good right there.
Yeah.
I mean,
I could have
it
put
leaves blue
it
completely
higher.
exposed, but
Like, if blue drops the castle even a little bit more aggressive or defensive, protecting their top town center, then it also kind of protects Teal's town center. And so that way Teal protects the bottom, and then blue protects the top.
yeah, except blue
But
is
everyone's
completely
army's on the
exposed
bottom.
on the bottom.
Yeah,
This is his
but
second.
he has army.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yellow built a TC in the back.
Planning ahead.
For some reason.
Looks like green's going out for the relics.
Hey.
And we
why
have
not?
sneak summer resort getaway from purple and teal in the bottom.
That's
As
nice.
Green is on his way up to Imperial Age.
That's pretty good timing. That's about like my timing, to be honest.
Imp into what?
Heights.
Siege.
Okay.
We
That
get
was custom.
ballistic then.
That's pretty good. Yes.
Fantastic.
That's what I like to see. This is the content I came for.
Yeah. I mean, I already enjoyed the last 35 minutes.
Blue has so many resources. So does purple. Could honestly just go up to imp.
Yeah, purple gonna have to balance the eco a bit, but could go that way. Blue can just straight up click. I don't think blue has the buildings. Nope,
Yeah, that's true.
buildings. Yeah.
He's building more houses though.
He has
Shouldn't like
a lot of
10 houses equal a monastery or something?
I know. Blue does need to go. Well, I guess at this point, just use the wood to build your buildings. Could have gone to stone, and then with the Polish bonus, get gold from the stone as well. Because there's a lot of stone. Oh no, he has a couple on stone too. Another castle for red on the north.
Maybe red will go Ballista Elephants 2 with already 3 castles. I mean, he can catch up with the numbers. How much food are 10 Ballista Elephants? 10 Ballista Elephants queued in one castle. Must be a crazy amount. Poles going ham with their farms.
What's green going for though? That's what I want to know.
Blue already has 10 trade cards.
Sounds like something a smart person would do. Adding trade before minute 30 or 40. That's actually usually when the GL people do.
Yeah, the only thing GL would make difference in this game. Different.
Yellows and Johnson are up top. There's a lot of stables with the poles.
A lot of stables going up for red as well.
We're the biggest battle elephants.
But also ballistics. And murder holes.
Goes up to him. Also going for elephants from one stable.
Eco's pretty even at the moment, actually. 50 to, okay, 8 villagers, 8 to 10 villagers difference.
Yeah. Same for military.
Yeah. But neither side really wanting to attack. Purple moving out now with cav archers and gonna run into the one group of skirmishers.
To be fair, yellow really has army.
Yeah.
Has a great mass of army.
Oof.
He has Botkin too.
He has Botkin.
Attack.
Ballistics. Actually, the only player in their team who has no ballistics, and the only player that builds army that needs ballistics.
Alright, well if blue engages the knights against the skirms, CA should be able to do one.
Oh, yellow's going for Kipchak.
But
I didn't see that.
blue retreats with the knights.
Ah, yellow killing a lot in the north with the Kipchaks.
Oh, okay. Knight's
There
going
is
to fight the
stone
Kipchaks.
there. The Kipchaks are really fast. They can run away.
+6 would be helpful though.
Kipchaks are gonna find the trade.
Oh yeah. But the trade cards aren't that slow, so ballistic would help.
Oh,
Cavalier upgrade.
there we go.
Fortified wall. Let's go.
Fortified walls. Why not?
Alright.
Run away,
elite,
Kipchak, run away.
elite ballista elephant coming
Like
in.
how everyone, I like
Yes.
how everyone is chasing the Kipchaks.
Yeah. Get the Kipchaks. That's okay, that
In
is
the
a
back.
lot. That is 17 ballista elephants. Soon to be elite. Soon to have double crossbow as well.
Yeah, but its elephants are good. Ballistic
Yeah.
elephants are really good.
It's
I
a
can
whole
see them winning with only them.
Yep.
When you master them and can afford them, they are extremely strong.
Only die to Siege Onager, basically.
They don't die to... Why should they? They have 310 HP.
No, they do die to Siege Onager. They're considered Siege.
Yeah, but you don't one-shot them, right? Do you?
Yeah, but Siege Onager get a bonus versus Siege.
Yeah.
Alright. Purple and Teal's army's moving out.
But we get elite ballista elephants for red.
Yes.
Without any ballista
Also,
elephants.
double crossbow, I think, came in a second ago.
Pikeman from green, that's actually going to be, or Halberdier, that's going to be really good.
And already 30. Also out.
Cavalry archers from purple, though, coming in from the north. Ballista
Yeah.
elephants behind. See if they find some kills, or they just find the castle. Lady Eileen's selling everything.
Slakta privileges for battle mono coming in.
Elite battle elephant.
Help with the night production, he needs gold. He has 10k food. Take some from food. Go to. Okay, Cav archers will loop down south where those skirms are still there. But a good number of ballast elephants down south as well. And up north. There are 33 ballast elephants on the field.
Yes.
Now, I want to see them push something. Red has a whole line of castles from center to the side down south. They're gonna need... So, yeah, Chivalry needs to build siege. They have...
You think a push will happen this game?
No, not really. That's what I would like to see. Cavarches do find some villagers down at the bottom, though.
Summer vacation home.
Yep. It's an exclusive summer vacation home, and yellow is not invited.
That's
Reds? Red's castle line's pretty scary, though.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. They need siege of some sort.
Ishes?
Kilo has 20 pikes, cute spears.
Yeah, so yellow and green both going trash. And then
Santos.
red going elite battle elephant. And some other stuff. Lots and
Purple
lots
is
of
missing
castles, though.
Bracer. That is a lot
Yeah.
of elephants.
Bracer
Cool.
and... That is a...
To be fair, how will they stop the elephants? I don't
That's
see
what I'm
any
thinking.
I know. Well, blue has... Well, no, 25 pikes queued up, I guess. Not 25 pikes. How do ballast elephants do against battle elephants?
Not well. They don't have enough
Okay.
attack. Although red is still missing the last armor grade, so Bliss elephants might be better.
I'm just thinking because it's a mass. I mean, they might not get kills, but they might weaken them enough that the CA can do something. I don't know. Blue going into scrims now?
That's
But
just
yeah,
a
that's... Yeah,
Of elephants.
that is a lot of battle elephants. And half the ballista elephants are in the north right now, just waiting. So not going to be able to help here.
Oh yeah, they need to be down there. Fight!
55 pikes queued. If you spread those out across more production buildings, then blue might actually be able to stop them.
It's a lot of
Yeah,
pikes.
but it's also not how Albert is.
Yeah, it's not Halberdiers. It's fair. It
Red's
won't.
doing less armor
It
upgrade.
won't clean them out, but it might do enough damage to make Red decide to retreat.
Yeah.
Teal checking into Cavalier now.
Red's still got a lot of elephants queued. I don't think they can stop the elephants.
Yeah. $51 on the field.
Out of homes. Yes.
They're putting in the work. And yeah, there's not really anything that can stop them. And not really going into much that can stop them right now. Blue unqueued. Oh. Unqueued pikes or losing barracks, possibly both. And yeah, CA just won't be able to do much, particularly because yellow also has skirms there with them.
There's a lot of elephants. And Khmer elephants are probably the best. I think they are, right?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Chivalry had the initiative here when they had all those Ballista elephants and took out right after they took out the Kipchak army. I don't think Red had much army. They could have pushed through the north. Maybe needed some siege to deal with the castles, but they don't have any castles of their own, and just with Red building up those elephants, able to just kind of push through everything.
Yeah. They were up quicker,
Yeah,
had the resources.
yeah, just didn't ever take the initiative on the attack.
Elite Shotel warrior, yes. Although missing some armor, so they kind of die pretty quick.
Okay, now ballast elephants are coming in, hitting one of yellow castle there. Should be able to take that down. There's Halbs coming their way though. Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
And no siege engineers yet for the ballista elephants.
Which may not realize that it benefits them. It's a lesser
They
known.
do or not. They are affected by it.
They are,
They are
but
siege, but yeah.
yes, but I'm not sure if Teal realizes that it affects them or not.
Ah, yeah.
Kind of a lesser known tech. At this point, Blue has new economy left and still top score. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, they just have nothing to stop the elephants.
To be fair, those elephants are pretty hard to stop.
Yeah, that's true.
64 now on the field.
But if you can't fight them because you have too little army, just give up the space where you are getting attacked and try to mass your army first. Because now you just lose a small amount of army all the time without killing anything. If you still have hope, just go back, give up 1-2 screens and try to mass your army. It most likely still will die to it, but you have better shot. I mean, they have 52 army. What is the army?
It's vaguely familiar to the last game we cast.
Yeah. Hey, that's our strategy. They stole that from us.
Although I think elephants kill faster.
Yeah.
Elephants are also slow, I can't good at that fight. But I'm trying to find something else to do now. How does Dave is? Dave always finds something. If they're bird flying around or something like that. Dave would know where the bird is.
Yellow has a lot of pikemen in the north. They're just chilling there.
Yeah.
Oh, no, well, they're on their way.
Ah, there they go.
On the move.
But the other team needs 50 like men, not they.
Mm.
And yellow's not in, no.
On the fence.
At this point, the elephants are kind of... Oh no, they're still going. There's a couple that are stalled out because they were too slow. But the Trebs are taking on that castle. The elephants will meet up with the pikes, realize they're on the same team, and Chivalry is running out of space here. Except for their little south corner resort, which they still have.
It kind of feels like a 1v3.
Who's the one?
Red.
A few weeks ago I played Age of Empires 4 the first time. I thought, who cares, I will just go immediately online multiplayer. And when I lost a game the first time, I also didn't know how to resign. I was not able to find it. Maybe that's the same for this your team last time. Actually didn't know how to resign. I asked my opponent how I can resign. It's harder to find than in Age of Empires 2. I'm not sure if you ever played Age of Empires 4. I did it for the first time. But yeah.
Now,
I
will
played
say...
it once or twice.
I don't know if Chivalry was prepared for elephants, which, I mean, to some degree they should have been, because they were built ballast defense of their own, but most of the games, particularly the champion bracket, on Heatstroke and even on other maps, Cav Archers have been very dominant in all these games. This is, I think, the first game in the champion bracket that we're seeing where suddenly Cav Archers are coming up against the unit that you just can't really do anything about.
That's a good point.
And I think that's throwing them for a loop. Or at least throwing purple for a loop. I don't know about blue and teal here.
Yellow is still in Castle Age.
I mean, he has the resources to go up, he just chooses not to. He's happy with the
10k food, 6k food.
I just forgot. That happens.
The thing is, when we were on that level, we also thought we are doing a lot of things right.
It's true.
Yeah.
When you're playing it, it feels like you are doing everything at the same time. It's so stressful. But if you watch it, you feel like, what are they doing?
I mean, it's even now when I look at my games, even the ones where I thought I played so well and that we won, and then I look at them again, I'm like, what was I doing?
Were you able to cast?
When
Bedroom.
I watch our game against Southpaw, the arena game, at one point I wrote in the chat that I'm not sure why I wasn't adding more villagers.
Yeah,
I remember the game like a game that I played well.
Yeah.
And didn't make crazy amount of mistakes. Obviously I made mistakes against the raids and stuff like that. But yeah, also I thought I did a good job, and then you watch it and you think, oh no, you fucked it up. Yeah.
And you always add the caster perspectives where we see everything that's going on and what they're building and what units they have, and it's much more tricky as we see a massive yellow building down here. If you have a limited field of view and you don't know what they're building, you don't know where their armies are or how well defended they are, and so
Yeah, yeah,
Got
you're
it.
searching for stuff.
Yeah,
Oh, yellow is going up to Imperial Edge.
there he is. That is just a lot of skirms and pikemen having just convention by the palm
Trying to
tree.
figure out where their
Green Knots.
summit resort is.
Yeah, does anyone know the way? Has anyone seen this resort? Oh, they're off. That's not where the resort is, but they're off.
This is the way.
Green is switching
This
then
is
to
the way.
200 small.
This is the way.
Swordman. Do Ethiopians get champions?
Wait, I think they do? Not sure.
Man,
Anyone
Ethiopians don't.
ever
They don't?
don't?
Okay.
No. Because I remember a very specific game where I played against Lions and I had nothing to stop Eagles. Who has a pretty decent army now? 51. There's those 50 pikemen that you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, there you go. And also 26 Cavalier with another 40 in the queue. And here come the elephants. Let's see how these armies trade.
Win because there's not very many elephants up here. Oh, but here comes yellow.
Yeah, well, they're coming in waves. Pikemen are engaging. Would love to see Halberd upgrade on them. Bulls get Halberd, yeah? Yeah.
No, Poles don't.
They don't? Oh.
No. That's why they struggle against heavy cav subs.
Yeah.
They have
I
to
mean,
outproduce them instead
Yeah.
of
I
counter
mean,
them.
you have Obuk that you could mix in there.
Games ends at 100 at 1 hour and 15 minutes, right?
Yeah, it goes to time limit, so 3 minutes left.
Yeah.
Now, to be fair, the elephants are actually going down to just the sheer number of Cavalier and pikemen.
Yeah, but because the elephants aren't in the mess there.
Yeah, they're
You still
attacking the
have
barracks.
60 elephants, but somewhere else.
Yep, there's more elephants on the way.
I think.
And now yellow's arriving. Pikes and skirts.
60 Khmer elephants would be 60 pikes, no?
They should, yeah. It's like, what is it? Neely's knights counter halbs? Knights counter pikes?
Yeah.
Same thing. Elephants counter pikes.
The summer resort is no longer peaceful.
Oh no! This is truly the end. Well, it's one elephant, and there are a couple of pikes there. Oh no, there's 10 more elephants. Yeah, okay. Resort is going down.
Big fight up top.
Do you have already casted game from this packet, right? Are they
From this set, I haven't. From this bracket, I have.
Are the games always going to the time limit?
I think so. The vast majority. There's a couple where basically all the vills get killed, and so it's an auto resign. But no standard resigns happening. Most of them go to time limit.
You think they know about resigning?
Well, some of them at least should, because they've resigned in community games. Prompted to so by teammates at least. Have they? I think they have. Should at least be vaguely aware, but I don't know if all of them are. But that is that. Yeah, and I'm gonna start wrapping the stream up there because I am getting very tired. I've been going for several hours. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there is a stalling the game out longer to see if they can't come back somehow, right?
Fletcher, you want to go for some team games?
Like, after his stream.
Yeah. Which
I have no idea what you said.
after the stream, you said. Yeah.
Yeah, I the stream's over now.
Yeah, I'm still winding it up, but yeah, thanks for hopping on for the stream, guys, and for co-casting. Good to have you. Yes. Any last thoughts for chat before we close down?
That was pretty fun, although I guess maybe we need a shorter time limit or learn to resign.
Potentially, or if I get, I'm gonna try to do the timing better, where I can preview games before we cast them, and then we might just cut them short at
Yeah.
kind of the point where like, okay, nothing interesting happen or nothing changes at this point anymore. Yeah,
I'm glad that Arenaception game was pretty good though. That was enjoyable to rewatch.
yeah, yeah. There's
Even if you hate on
definitely
chakrams.
there were definitely some that were a lot of fun to rewatch, and today we did have a lot. I think Sunday we had a lot fewer that kind of dragged on as much.
Yeah,
Felt
that's
like.
true.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, guys.
Yeah,
I
thanks
will
for
catch
casting.
you later.
All right. Have a good one. See you.
Yep. And we will end the stream there. Thanks for showing up, guys. Once again, if you have any feedback for Southpaw, positive or negative, and you're in the Discord, do feel free to fill that out. Other than that, thanks to everyone who helped. We had Southpaw setting it up, and I think Lathalion who helped a lot with the design and handbook. Had Snowman Lord and Islar helping with map scripting, and Drewster also with and Sir Wazel helping with the creation of the trophies. So, yeah, thanks everyone that helped out. Had a great tournament. If the patch does not come in, I may try in a week or so to cast like pick out one or two more games that were fun to watch and cast those, but no promises there. If the patch comes in like last year, then that will not work. But yeah, other than that, I'm going to take off. Give me 1 second here. May try and run a raid streamer so that if anyone wants to continue watching Age of Empires, no, I don't have those commands on this broadcasting platform. Okay, well in that case, have a good one, everyone. Hope to see you soon in team games wherever. So long.